Well, hello! Welcome to another fantastical episode of Sid Heresy DIY, the Electronic Dojo. Some say senseis are the right way, some say senseis are sincerely stupid? I don't know. Anyways, welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Some of you it might be Friday. I don't know how time, space works. Ubik, welcome in, mate. Kudos on the new place. Kudos on the new place. That's nice. I recall the times I've been in that particular situation, and so nice, so nice. Workbench suggestions. Depends on your budget. Like IKEA, the table I'm using now is like this weird IKEA. They don't make it anymore, but it's a table from IKEA. And then my old bench, like a long time ago, was another IKEA table. So I don't know. There's a theme. But if you want to spend, if you've got like some cash, let me see, what is it? Was it bench? If you want to, you can go to benchdepot.com. They have some really nice workbenches. I mean, you're gonna have to spend at least $500 though on one. So that well, actually, you could get, depending on the size, I guess. But it's gonna cost. They're like nice industrial ones, but they're modular, so you can add stuff to it and customize the bench and do all kinds of cool stuff. I was gonna get one last year, but I ended up putting it off because we had some expenses pop up, and I was like, I can't. I was gonna get a really, really sweet setup, and I was like, I can't spend $2,000 on a workbench right now. Later, maybe, but not now. Yeah, and Oddball's right. You could DIY one. That's totally welcome in. By the way, Oddball, thank you so much for that 25 bits with the message there. Appreciate it. The real Agnar, welcome in. Hope you're having a guile-tastic day. What's the hardest? Hey, Perkins, welcome in as well. What's the hardest part in electronics? What do you mean? Like, the most difficult part to break? My heart. No, I don't know. The modular approach speaks to me. Oh, yeah, Perkins, I'm not sure what you mean by the hardest part. Need a little more info. Yeah, guys. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. I had like an annoying, I don't know if rude awakening is the right thing, but I booked all my flights, but I had one client that was one show, and I was like, hey, do you want me to book it, or do you want to book it? If you're gonna book it, these are the things I need you to do. And he ignored all of them. I said, like, hey, on the flight there, can it be late? Because I prefer a late flight. I didn't even explain to him why. And then he gets me a flight that's like 8:50 in the morning. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to get up at like 5. And I'm coming from another show the night before. Like, I fly in on the 5th. I fly home on the 5th, and I'm just gonna do some laundry and repack my bag and then head back out the next day. And I was like, yeah, man, make sure you book it. And he didn't. And so I like messaged him, and I was like, hey, man, is there a reason you have me coming in that early? And he's like, no, it's, I didn't ask it that way. I was like, are we doing something that day, or is it just travel? He goes, oh, it's just travel day. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to change my flight, and I'm going to pay for it out of my own pocket. And he was like, that's fine. And I'm like, because I told him, because I'm coming in from a show the night before. Plus, they're not going to have my room ready at 10 in the morning. My room's not going to be ready. So, they don't usually let you check in till like afternoon at the earliest. So, I don't know. I'm kind of in a sour mood about that. And then he booked my flight with 2 different airlines, and one of them is an airline I don't like to fly. So I'm like, why did you do this? And but I didn't say. I'm just gonna suck it up on the flight back. But like, they won't let you pick your seat, and so I well, you can, but you have to pay for it. So I'm gonna pay for the seat picking, and I'm just gonna invoice him. Be like, hey man, it's $18 for me to pick my fucking seat. Hope it was worth it. Plus, I don't know, whatever. I was thinking a lot about it. This is like an old client I've had for a really long time. And I feel like I might be, I don't want to sound arrogant or anything like that, but I feel like I'm outgrowing this guy. Because one, like, he's the lowest rate I have. And I feel like if I raise my rate, he's going to quit hiring me. But I'm like, maybe that's what I have to do, is just raise it and be like, hey man, I'm this much now. And he'll be like, oh, I don't know if I can get you on those shows. I understand. But I'm tired of having to take these shitty flights. I'm tired of, because that's the other thing too. Like, most shows I do, like, you'll have the last day. Usually you'll do the last day and then you'll fly out and the next day. And none of his shows are that way. And what the fuck? Yeah, none of his shows are like that. I always have to fly out the last day. We have a show, then we strike, and then I fly. But I can't bill him. Like, normally, if it's anybody else, I just bill contiguously. I just keep going. Like, oh, you're going to have me fly the same day I'm working? Okay, well, I'm on the clock the entire fucking time. The rules are, if you fly, anywhere, like, it's kind of, there's some variances on it. But if you, a travel day, normally they'll bill you, you'll bill a half day or a full day. If it's over the Mississippi, it's a full day. But he never lets me do that. He always is like complaining that he's like, oh, well, the client won't pay for that. And I'm like, you're my advocate for the client. You need to tell them, like, oh, well, I have to pay this guy a full day because he's sitting in the airplane in an airport for like 6 or 8 hours. I can't pay him for only 5 hours. It's not cool. And then, but he always has to do that, and that's how this is. But this one's in LA, so it's not, I get that. I'm like, that's fine, half day. But I don't bill it out on those travel days, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I think on this gig, I'm gonna tell him, like, hey man, I have to raise my rate with you. I should have done it at the beginning of the year, but you booked me like 3 months out, so I didn't want to raise my rate prior or during the booking. But now that, I haven't gotten these dates for these future shows, this is my rate now. And it'll still be significantly less than what everybody else I'm billing for is. Because it'll still be like 60, well, let me think. It'll still be like 50% less. Well, no, it'll be like 30% less than what I'm billing everybody else. So he's still getting a screaming deal. But I was thinking about, too, like, I have to work, he still has the same guys that he hires, these other guys besides me, and they're fucking idiots. I mean, they're just fucking stupid. And I don't like working with them because they're just like Like this one dude I worked with last year, back in November. I just wanted to fucking, and I did. I mean, I fucked him up a little bit with some shit, but he has this chip on his shoulder. He thinks he's better than the work he's doing, and then on top of it, he doesn't comprehend that people may know more than him. Like he wanted to argue with me about line versus mic level. I was like, dude, I haven't had this fucking argument in over 10 years. Are you kidding me? I told him, like, the mic line is such a funny argument because he's like, oh, you're one of those people. Because I set up his mics. He's like, oh, you're one of those people. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, well, you put them all to line. And I'm like, yeah, the mixer can take line input on the XLRs. So if you get that, you got to switch them to line. It's the better way to go. There's less noise, it's cleaner, and you get a better gain structure out of it. Oh no, that's not true at all. Mic is the better way to go. Mic level's the better way to go because it's less noise. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. If you look at any of the professional gear out there, they don't even have a mic line switch on the back. It's always line level. Plus, I actually know a little bit about microphone preamp circuitry. I have a little bit of history, a little bit of background in these fields. So I'm coming from some pretty good knowledge here. Oh, well, I'm going to change it. I'm like, you do whatever you want, man. It's your show, because it's his room. And I was like, you set it up however you're comfortable with, man. I don't care. It's not my problem. And another great example, and I kind of learned this, is back in September. I was working a gig, and it was like all his guys. He brought them all in. So we had that doofus, his name was Chris, I think. And then this other guy who I don't like to work with because he just nods. Like he understands 60% of what you're saying. He listens to 60%. The rest of the time, I don't know, he's got maybe seals bouncing a ball back and forth in front of him, and he's like, ooh, these seals are great. I don't know, he's got a permanent hallucination where he sees seals. But he's fucking annoying. And then, what was the other guy? The other guy, he's the least annoying, but he still drives me up the wall because all he wants to talk about is jobs he did and his fucking kids. And it's just, and he's still kind of an idiot too. So we striked that day and we're gonna go to the airport, and I'm like, we should all take an Uber together. We can get an Uber XL so to fit all our luggage, and it'll be really nice, and it'll be cheaper for the client. Everyone will be happy. And I'm like, how many pieces of luggage do you have? And they go, oh, I just have my suitcase. And that was what was his name? Bo. And he's like, oh, I just have my suitcase. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, and that made sense because he was just doing video and graphics. You don't really need a bunch of stuff. But the other two guys one guy was doing a band, did a band the day before. And then the other guy was a breakout guy. And I was like, okay, what about you guys? What do you guys have? Oh, I just have my suitcase. And they both are like, I just have my suitcase. Like, yeah, but where's your patch kit? Oh, I don't have one. And I'm like, what? And I probably shouldn't have said it, but I was just so mad. I was so flabbergasted. I was like, am I the only guy here that brought his tools to the work site? You guys just expect the tools to be here for you? I'm like, oh, I don't need it. I carry everything in my backpack. Your backpack? What do you care? Well, I keep my router in there. I'm like, you're what? Oh my God, dude. I'm out. Oh. And I was like, I was just so annoyed. And then when we made it to, and I pretty much I think I pissed them off. I know I pissed them off. Because when we got to the airport, they ditched me as soon as they could, which was fine because all they wanted to do was drink at the hotel bar, or at the airport bar. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't feel like it. And it worked out because one of the guys, ended up, I don't know what happened, but he passed out on the plane. Like, he got up to go to the bathroom and he just collapsed. And you know, he doesn't know what happened. But anyways, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to unload on you there. That's what happened before I started the stream, and I'm a little irked. I'm going to let it, since I said out loud, I think I'll be able to get it out of my system. Let me catch up on chat here. Makes you crappy. Yeah, he's just, I don't know, man. It's just people that, like, when I first started, there was a lot of misinformation. But as you go through and you start working, you start figuring stuff out, you get better at it. But you have to always keep an open mind. And this guy didn't. Yeah, I mean, this client, he's usually pretty good about taking care of me, but this show that I'm doing, I know he's like probably over budget. Because like we were gonna hang the PA, and then you know, it's less than a month out, and he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna do that anymore," and I'm like, "Ah, oh, fuck, man. Well, this isn't gonna work out very well." But whatever. I'm supposed to have a meeting with him tomorrow, and I'm gonna, you know, plead my case. Like, dude, if we can't hang the speakers, it's not gonna work. Because he has a video wall, and I'm like, well, and the, you know, video walls are usually really wide. So it's just, I'm like, where am I gonna put my speakers? Like way on the edge? Oh, that's gonna suck butt. Yeah, like there's always, hey, Jesus, welcome in. And that's the reason. Well, I mean, it's not even that. It's just the receiver for the wireless mics. They have like a mic line switch on the back, like, you know, the little dinky ones. The one I use has a mic line switch on the back. And if the mixer can accept line level, which most of them do, like Mackie, there's a Mackie line that doesn't, and then there's a couple of little rinky-dink mixers that won't take line in on the XLR port, and so you gotta switch it to mic. I mean, you could do it but it like slams in, like you can turn the input trim all the way down, and it still slams into it. So you can either turn the output down on the receiver, which isn't a bad idea, but it's sometimes just easier to switch it to mic and then turn the gain up a little bit on the trim, on the input gain, and then, you know, make it all tasty. Yeah, check this out. So, like, I figured this out on the last gig, the guy that only listens to 60% of what you're saying. Because I would tell him stuff, and then, like, he'd, like, the next day or later on, I'd be like, yeah, man, remember blah, blah, blah? And he's like, I don't remember that. And I started noticing it, and I was complaining about him to Mrs. Heresy, and I was like, yeah, I think that guy only fucking pays attention to 60% of what you're saying. The rest of the time, it's just burp. And he's not even like a stoner or anything like that. Like, he has zero excuse. Like, if it was somebody that just, like, chomped on edibles all day and took, you know, went and hit their vape pen every 20 minutes in the bathroom, I'd get it. I'd be like, oh, well, that guy's, like, baked all the time. There's really no, I mean, it's no wonder he only gets, like, 60% of it. But this guy has zero. And I've never liked working with him. And, well, this one day, he just threw a big fucking hissy fit. He was all mad that we had to stay and strike. And I'm like, dude, you've worked with this client before. We always have to strike. He doesn't have enough hands. He never hires enough, so we have to be the hands It comes with the job. It's not fun. I don't like it any more than you do, but it's what we're hired to do. We have to get it done. He was throwing stuff around, huffing and puffing and being like a big fucking little baby. I'm like, I almost, like, at that show, I almost told the guy, you know, our boss, I was like, dude, I don't want to work with that guy anymore. He's fucking immature and he's older than me. I can't do that, you know? But the problem is everybody likes that guy because he, like, puts on a really great show. He's really, really nice and cool with you. But again, he's only listening to 60% of what you reply back. It's so fucking irritating. He's just like, hey, how's it going? You know, he's really nice. Like, he comes across. And he's a nice dude, I think. I don't know. I can't really peg him down on what his fucking MO is, because he's just... I don't know. And, like, honestly, he's so old school that it's kind of gotten on my nerves. Like, he just makes these kind of dumb sexist jokes and stuff, which there's a lot of people like that in my business. There's a lot of old farts that are making their old farty jokes and stuff like that. And I just kind of, like, take it, you know, because I'm like, it's kind of problematic there. But I mean, I'm not one of these people, you know, I'm not one of the people that they're offending, you know, or an advocate or anything like that. I'm just like, all right, I'm just going to work further away from this fucking jackass. But I don't know. It just really sent me in a weird spot when I saw those flights and everything. And I was like, why am I doing this? And what's funny is I turned down a gig that I could have made 3 times as much money. Easily 3 times as much money. Probably more, but I'm trying not to go insane. I turned down a gig to take his gig, and because the gig was really complicated, and I'm like, well, none of the other guys he has can do this. I'll do it. And then he cuts out a bunch of shit. I'm just like, man, I don't know if I want to do this client anymore. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. On this show, I'm going to tell him, like, hey man, I got to raise my rate with you. And instead of a little bump, I'm going to do a mildly large bump. You know, I'm going to bump it up, like, instead of like $50, I think I'm going to bump it up like $100 or something like that, because I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I have these other clients that really like me. They beg for me to do shows with them, and they like try to work with me on like, oh, well, I've already got this thing. Well, can we have you come in here? Blah, blah, blah. And so they really want me to work, and they pay me more than double what I'm getting from this client. Like, I bill this client this many fingers or whatever. I don't want to say the number, but it's double. So with the client that, I don't know, with my newer client, they want to pay me double, and this other client, he's letting me fucking pay for my own airfare to upgrade it because he was too cheap. I don't know. Galderia, welcome in. Mr. X, welcome in. Who'd I miss? I think that's everybody. I'm looking down here. Aqua's in the house. That's who I missed. Yeah, he might have ADHD. I don't know. He doesn't really exhibit the rest of the symptoms. Yeah, stressful works, exactly. And that's the thing, like, my job isn't, like, the jobs with this client, they're not stressful at all. They're pretty fucking, like, and that's why I don't mind charging the lower rate. Because I just show up and I'm like, you know, but yeah, I have to do something because I can't keep fucking taking these dumb fuck gigs. Just tell him it's not even worth your time unless... Yeah, well, I don't want to be too abrupt, but I'm just going to tell him, like, hey, man, I have to raise my rate. I just realized I turned down another show to do this show, and they pay me twice as much as what I'm making on this show. And so I'm going to have to raise my rate with you a little bit because I'm taking a hit now. I'm losing money. Plus, I had to pay for airfare to fix the flight that you booked, even though I asked to book my own flight. But he's a low budget guy, and I totally respect that, and I get it. That's the kind of clients he does. It's the shows he does. I get it. I don't have a problem with that. But I don't know. Eventually, it starts catching up with me. Guten Abend there, Mr. X. I hung out, Mr. X, in the Brutzler. I think you left the other day, and then like 10 minutes later, the Brutzler showed up. But he was streaming yesterday, and I actually managed to catch his stream and hang out. And I haven't gotten to be able to be in his stream in a while, and it's nice. It's funny, like it's a mixture of English and German. And when I came in, there was another English-speaking person in there, and he was chatting, and he's like, "Oh, Sid's in here," and he's chatting and everything and talking about what he's working on. And then at one point, he's like, "Okay, if you don't mind, I'm going to switch back to German, and because we are working and blah blah blah, working on this." And I was like, "Yeah, it's all good, dude." And I was, practicing a little bit of German. I was trying to read a little bit in the chat. And, it was fun. It was a good time. He only streamed for like another 20 minutes or so. It wasn't very long, but it was still good times. I think people trying to do the lowest price point often still expect the highest level of service, like a dog with a ball, no give, only throw. Yeah, Agnar, that's just the nature of his shows. And like, I've been working for him for like over 10 years, and I've been charging him the same rate for I bumped it up like a few years ago because after COVID, because I was like, dude, I can't keep charging you this rate. Everybody I'm working for is like, quite a bit. It's like twice as, not twice, but like 50% more, 70% more, 80% more. So I had to bump it up a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, okay," and I bumped it up a tiny bit, and I've had it for I think 2, maybe 3 years of this tiny bump. But yeah, after this show, I'm gonna, or if he starts booking me for some other dates this year, I'm gonna tell him like, "Hey man, I have to raise my rate with you." And then be like, I'm getting twice as much with other clients. At the very minimum, I'm getting 70% more than what I'm making with you. So I need to raise my rate with you, and just see what he says. I mean, at the worst, he'll book me less. At the best, he keeps booking me, and I make a little bit more cash until a couple more years pass, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Why am I still doing this? Wir einem ein Who is the Brutzler? The Brutzler is another, hey, Mr. Chainsaw, by the way. The Brutzler is another streamer here on Twitch. He's a sci-tech streamer in Germany. I actually found out he's in, oh shit, I forgot the name of the city. It's a city outside of Frankfurt, but it's, I recognized it because I was like, oh, I had an old buddy who used to live there, and we wrote jungle drum and bass together, and we'd send files back and forth and everything and renoise. And he was going to school there to learn IT, and now he's a big IT guy. So, and it worked because I could never practice my German because he wanted to practice his English all the time, and it was bad, like really hard to get what was going on. Half the time I was like, you know, man, if you could just write what you want to say in English and then write it again in German, I think I can get it all. But I was like, oh, he used to go to school there and everything like that. So, but yeah, the Brutzer, he does a lot of cool hardware, like rebuilds and so forth. Like he built, I think one of the projects, I need to check it out again. It's basically the Game Boy, but like an updated board design. That's all. I can't remember the detail. I guess I could pull it up like a fucking grown-ass man. What is the hell is it on? GitHub. Or Git. Really? Oh, I spelled GitHub. It's a German version, yeah. Let me see if I can pull up one of his projects here. All right. Oh, there it is. The Brutzler. Yeah. So good. Oh, here, let me fix this so we don't have all this noise in the background. So he has a bunch of projects going on. I mean, look at that. 40 in the repository. I can't watch his channel due to the TTS noise. Fair enough. I don't mind it too much, but I can understand how it would get on other people's nerves. Right, I know it. Well, it from my perspective of America, yeah, it's pretty close. As an American, yeah, it's pretty close. Like how many hours drive is Fürth from Frankfurt? Frankfurt. Eberman with the 10 stream streak. Dope, yo. Dope. Like he could put it all in like one zoom of Google Maps. That's pretty close. Yeah. Let me scale this out for you. So I live kind of in the central part of Phoenix, and to get anywhere in the valley that's far, it's like a 40-minute drive. And sometimes an hour drive if there's traffic. So to get from here to, let's say, and I'm in the middle. So if for people who live on the edge of the valley or whatever, it's even further. Like some people live out in East Mesa, and their drive to something like that. We have a football stadium. I can't think of the name of it, but we have a big football stadium in up in the west side, and those are on two opposite sides. That is over an hour drive to get from one part of the city to the other part of the city. To get to one of the closest major metropolitans, which is Tucson, is like a 2-hour drive. And all that's not that far. Yeah, there we go, the Retro Go. I think that's it. No, that's something else. Oh, maybe not. Anyways. Da Brutzla. Love the Invader Zim logo there. Virtues, welcome in. It's like 10 minutes. Man, he has a lot of projects. I feel like I'm way behind. Oh, there! God damn it! It's right there. The Brutzel Boy. Oh wow, this is not finished yet. Dude, that is a lot of KiCad files. Holy shit. There's 32 schematic pages in this. Holy. Damn, dog. Das ist huge. Huge. Anyways. I have something that's not whining about my job. I can't remember what it is, though. I'll think of it in a minute. Later. Fair enough. I will say, Tuesday's stream was awesome, by the way. I'm still a little bit reeling from it. I went to bed last night and I was thinking about how bomb-ass awesome it was. And how cool. Good times. I do have good news. We got a bag of parts. From Mauser, hopefully including the bajillion 10 microfarad caps I need. I wonder how many I bought. Might be interesting to find out. I got the DB filter and from NLC. That one's gonna be fun. Yeah, that one's like the first NLC project I ever did. And it is probably one of the more difficult ones because there's so much wiring. And at the time, I was making frac rack modules, and you have to wire those up, and so it wasn't a big deal. But now that I've gotten so used to sandwich boards with the jacks and the pots already on the board, that having to hand wire all that shit is not really exciting. Good news, everyone. I finally learned. Oh, and our chance of becoming an affiliate with hats.com is back on the table. Those links never worked, and I thought, oh no, it's screwed up. And it turned out it was my VPN. For some reason, they have VPNs blacklisted on their DNS or something. I don't know, but once I turned it off, the pages popped up, and I'm like, oh, God bloody hell. All right, well, fair enough. Man, I'm trying to think. Something cool happened, I want to say, since the last time we streamed, but I can't think of a goddamn thing. Oh, shit, I'm gonna sneeze. That was a good sneeze. I had to kick my old VP. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. Is that the last of the sneezes? They usually come in waves, like tsunamis. God damn it, what? All right. Hopefully that was the last of the sneeze. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Sorry, guys. That was fun. Part of the downside of living in the desert. You get dust in your sinuses. But it's way better than allergies. Gesundheit, there you go. I'm actually in the market for a new hat, but I'm going to an actual hat shop. Yeah, I as much as I like the bit about hats.com, their hats are very, very, very expensive, and I have no idea why. It's got to be like the shipping. It's got to be like this giant crate that they ship to you with a courier. That'd actually be funny. Raid Shadow Legends sponsor? I don't know what that is. EU wants to ban VPNs. Yeah. It's going to be tricky because companies use them all the time. Needs a little flux fumes. I think your nose needs a little flux fumes. Yeah, that's probably right. Water tastes like chalk. Tree pollen. Ugh. Yeah, but I don't play games, so I unticked all that shit. I mean, I still get sponsorship. I got one today, I think, from Twitch, but I just click on the tab long enough to do, yeah. New sponsorship available through Stream Elements. View details on your creator. No, I don't care. Don't fucking care. I have no interest in any sponsorships that Twitch would offer. Like or Stream Elements. Both of the, like, I've heard bad
stories about Stream Elements sponsorships anyways. Like they'll come up with an excuse not to pay you, or whatever. And I mean, frankly, I just don't want to be a shill for a stupid mill program or stuff like that. If it was a product that made sense on the channel, then maybe, but I don't know. I have a disdain for sponsored content. Like when I'm watching YouTube videos and they're like, oh, and now a word from our sponsors. All I'm thinking is, yeah, I guess you're not making enough money from ad revenue. Why not make an ad in your fucking video to make more ad revenue? Don't get greedy or nothing. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I get it. It's the way the game works, and I know a lot of streamers or content creators and stuff. They're excited to do that. They're, that's like a sense of accomplishment. Like, oh, I'm big enough to start having sponsored content. But like most of the deals that I hear, whenever the deals of how those sponsored things work, it's a pretty shitty deal, and it's annoying. I don't, I as someone who's watching it, I'm like, oh my God, skip. I don't want to watch this. I'm very familiar with PCB Way. I don't need a video on it. Oh, I'm very familiar with, I don't know, the meal prep things. I'm like, I don't need a video on it. I'm good. I don't need you telling me about it. But, whatever. I mean, you got to get that paper. For selling bathwater. Caps do not qualify as hats. A lot of outrage. Yeah, I would imagine so. Hey, dog, I heard you liked ads, so I got ads for your ads. Sometimes I click on a link and yeah, right. Like if you watch it in Discord, and like it just like bump. Well, here's the thing. It's funny. So I've got all these gigs coming up in the next few weeks and so forth, and so I'm trying to get some videos and get some content together so that at least on the YouTube and whatnot, there's stuff to watch while I won't be able to stream. And one of the videos I uploaded, like it's like, oh, do you want to monetize? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then it goes and puts ads every 4 minutes. I was like, and it's like a long video. I'm like, who is going to sit through an ad every 4? That would drive me insane. But you could go through and manually do it. So I just deleted like every other ad or whatever, and it came out to an ad every like 9 or 10 minutes, and I'm like, that's still excessive, but it's better than it's better than nothing. And I've noticed on other things with YouTube shows the ads, they're like so much, and I turn the numbers down. Like on the live stream on YouTube, it has what is your ad frequency you want? Low, medium, or high? And I just switch. It's at medium by default. I just switch it to low. And then like any other place where I get that option, I like turn it down or I get rid of a bunch of them because I'm like, dude, it's, fuck all that. Why would I want to contribute to something I hate? I just don't get it. Don't get it. What are those custom fitted earpieces? What are we talking about? Monetize maxing. There you go. Profit maxing. Sponsorship maxing. There you go. Yeah, I agree with that, Oddball. I kind of dig that. Oh my God, that guy sent me another email. More bad news. He's like, I'm gonna buy this cheap wireless comm system off of Amazon. Okay. You might be able to. YouTube does give you like a timeline of an aggregate of people, like how much they watch and if they skip around and stuff like that. So it might work. It might be a deal. Devin, welcome in, mate, over on the YouTube. First thumbs up on the YouTube site. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that, too. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing super geil. Yeah, I know, Mr. Chainsaw. Every time I watch YouTube on the TV, and it's it's the app, so there's no blocking it, and you just get tons of ads. And but on my browser and everything, I never get ads, so it's kind of funny, comical, a ha moment. Oh, scheisse. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that was funny, Mr. X. Like, I got to use your emotes a bunch in the channel because I was like, well, this is the right crowd. These guys will know what a spinning guile means. The right crowd. Yeah, there you go. Cold, but doing Zupagile? That's dope. That's dope. Well, I don't know if it autocorrected you, Devin, but guile, spelled Geil. Yeah? Let me check. Dude, that's hilarious. It's not in my thingy. There we go. Zupagile. For those who are unaware, guile is a German word. It is basically, it means cool. But literally translated, it means like sexy or horny or something like, it has that connotation. But just like Michael Jackson bringing the term bad to mean good, guile doesn't technically mean that, when it's used in the context. Zupagile. My TV is actually too old to have any apps, so I installed a mini PC behind to make it smart. The upside is you can block YouTube ads. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we have a couple of smart TVs, and we have an Apple TV, and those all run the app, so you're just kind of stuck with it. I don't really care because I don't watch too much, but Mrs. Heresy, she watches a lot of YouTube on the telly, and what was it, like last year, I got her YouTube Premium, but like they have a tier that's like just gets rid of ads, and it's honestly it's not that expensive. I think it's like $6 or something a month or somewhere in that neighborhood. And I was like, I'll get that for her because that would actually benefit her, and she could, because the other parts of the YouTube Premium are kind of like, who cares? But getting rid of those damn ads, that's pretty powerful motivation. But for me, I don't like it because it's like they create a problem and then they create a product to get rid of the problem. And you almost feel like they're trying to upsell you to the product that gets rid of the problem by giving you more of the problem. But I have no proof of this. Yeah, I do that too, Devin. Like a bunch of the ads, I just, if you click on whatever, you can go to, they give you an option, and I'll often be like, never show this to me again. I don't want this ad. And I'll do it for a bunch of crap. Some stuff I just don't fucking care. My brain has been broken. Late stage, yeah, very much so. Yeah, exactly. They're borrowing from the pharmaceutical companies. Like, wait a minute, we should follow their business model. It's doing pretty good with them. And the funny thing is, like, they make out like bandits either way because they're still making tons of ad revenue, or they're getting tons of money from sponsor or from subscriptions or whatever to their premium service. So I don't know, whatever, man. I don't want to think too much about it. It'll make me sad inside, and I want to be glad, not sad. Your TV is smarter than you. Huh? Could be true. Could be true. Anyways, we got parts in, and one of those parts is going to allow us to finish off the 3D scanner. We'll be able to put that in, and I'll ship that back. I don't know what to do about the RAM they sent me, but I'm going to probably just send them the scanner back for now. I'll see what they want to do, but I'll probably send the scanner back for now, and then I'll hold on to the RAM and see if I can fucks with it. But if I can't, I'll work out a deal. I'll tell them, like, I'll just pay for the shipping or something like that. We'll figure something out. It's not, I just want to get this shit out of here. Because I want to clean up the lab. So I can start working on my breakdancing again. I've always been very passionate about my dancing. Always very passionate. Wild Bill, welcome in. We have been in fibromyalgia and the cure to, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's quit trying to depress me. Let's quit trying to make me feel, trying to get in a good mood. Try to get positive, you know? It'd be great if I could do a Patrick Warburton impression. Yeah. You don't... Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it. It's down here. Yeah, it's not very good, Patrick Warburton. I don't know. Someday. What the fuck is this? Oh, hey, wow. The first thing I grab is that part for the 3D scanner. That's cool. That's good luck, right? 3 feet. Oddball, that's like, have you ever seen that scene in Always Sunny in Philadelphia where the McPoyles they take over the bar, and at one point they're on the roof, and he pushes, and one of the brothers gets pushed, and the other brother goes to save him, and it's that classic, he's holding on to him by one hand as he's about to fall over the cliff, and the way the shot is, it looks really, really far, like he's gonna fall like 50 feet or whatever, and then the camera pans back, and he's like, I can't hold on to you any longer, and he lets him go, and then the camera pans back, and he just falls like 4 feet, and he's like, are you okay? Yeah, I think I might have hurt my ankle, though. Ooh, that's not good. I got you! No, let go! Ah! Oh, really wasn't that far. Oh, okay. Wait, what the hell is this? I opened it up. Oh, hey, it's that part for that one thing. Right. That part for that one thing, remember? That thing with the stuff that does the thing? The thing. Anyways. 506, DJ 506. That's what I'm known at the club. And then another CMOS. Let's get these CMOSs going here. CMOS. Oh. 100 TLO 74s, baby. Wow. 55-gallon drum of peanut. I don't know what we're. Quoi? Dual NPN. I don't know what these are. I have no idea what the fuck these are for. Oh, now I do. I don't have those. Well, those might be the right size. I don't know. That's kind of. Oh wait, I bought it twice, didn't I? Because I was fucking unsure. It looks like I got the wrong footprint both times, so that'll be entertaining. All right, next is chip stuff. 499 kiloohms. What the hell is that for? I don't remember that one. There's so much memory loss here. Oh, here we go. We got 10 microfarad caps. That's good. The IASIP scene makes me think of the inverse, the jumping from the parking garage to the bush scene. And the other guys. How you doing, Velvet? Well, I saw that scene not too long ago. I was watching some clip of it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's such... I remember that was so fucking funny. Because they're so dramatic. They're like, yeah, don't let me go. I won't. And then the Sunny guys go up and start hitting him on the hand, so he'll let go. He'll drop his brother. Oh no, oddball. That sucks. I'd be lying to say I haven't done the same once or twice. How is that 100? Oh, no, it's 100 mega ohms. Okay. Thought there were 100 of them, but it's 100 mega ohms. Devin over on the YouTube. Wild Bill Goat Cheese, welcome in. There's a classic. That's a classic goat cheese. Classical. All right. Well, let's put these sons of bitches in. Looks like this is going to be the big one here, the silicon. So we'll do that one first. You know what? Well, let me see. Oh, shit. Damn it. Mother trucker. Rocking the 808 hoodie and the 909 hat. Let's go. But instead, I just unloaded the small car. Oh, no. Yeah, you can, I'll save carts a lot of the time. The pillows are pretty damn nice. I gotta tell you. Let's talk about the pillow. Let's do a little pillow talk. Come on, it's not weird. It's only weird if you brick up, as the kids say. Look at these dope-ass pillows here. Meow, 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 meow. Well, actually, that's a 909, so it's... And if 909 isn't your thing, 808. 808. And I gotta tell you, these pillows, super nice on the skin. Very comfortable. Good material. Good, strong, tasty printing. Look at that nice print. That's in the fibers, mother... Ugh. But yeah, I have like kind of dorky skin, so like a lot of pillows, if they have like, you know, demon semen in it, it like gets all bad in my skin. That shit, demon semen free. $808's been to Hawaii and Alaska? Nice. I have furniture now. There you go. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Good, strong, tasty printing. Yeah, that's true. No. I do have dreams where I'm being suffocated. And I wake up and it's me putting the pillow over my own face. Don't know what that's about. Forgot my stream avatar looks like my old dog. Aw. That's cool, mate. I'm down to clown. Does look like a happy little pooch there. Hey there, buddy. Back to the MIDI routing. I stepped into the CV world. Oh, be careful. You may not be able to step back. Speaking of pets, I fell down this hole and now I think it's, I don't know if it's Instagram or TikTok, but now it's just feeding me feel-good stories about people rescuing animals, like cats and dogs and stuff. There was one with this dog, like, oh my god. I was, got some dirt in my eye with that whole story. It was very sweet. And it had a happy ending. Which, that's all I ask. When it comes to those stories. I'm like, if you give me a sad ending, I'm gonna set my phone on fire. And just, communicate via snail mail from there on out. But no. Uh-oh. It's not gonna quite all fit. But we made it. We made it fit. Ah, Jesus, I spit on myself there. Must be a new fetish. It got so cold in Florida that I had to, I had a possum break into my house. Oh my God, that's funny. Was it a possum or an opossum? Ooh. Possums are fucking crazy. I like those guys. Like, we had a bunch when I was growing up, and I remembered I'd like they'd just like be kind of everywhere. And I remembered I was walking back from my friend's house. I lived out in the sticks in like a rural kind of area, and I'm walking through the grass and I see this thing, and at first I thought it was like a dog or something, and then we got close and it was a possum, and you know they'll play dead and everything, and I remembered like tapping it with my shoe, and it like went you know, trying to scare us off. And I think I was pretty young at the time. I was like maybe 9 or something, and I didn't know what the hell that was, and I freaked out and ran because those guys look pretty scary. You know, if you're a little kid and you don't know what the hell a possum is, they kind of look demonic. And so I like freaked out and ran, and I remember my dad was like, "Oh no, they're great. You know, they get rid of ticks and other bugs, you know, that are parasites. They eat them, and so they're really good to have around." Because we had dogs and cats and everything. They're really good to have because they'll take care of it. But, you know, they are a little bit of a pest, too, from time to time. Or the unlikely animal. Yeah, me too, Adam. I'm just a sucker for those stupid stories. Thing with my key step. Oh, nice. I love the key step. It's great. I had the beat step, and then I upgraded to that because I needed a real keyboard. Game changer. They all play dead at the same time. Nice. Yeah, they're scared. Exactly. They're just... And I'm like, you know, I'm like a kid, so it's just terrifying. Would I try it? Nah, I don't want my fingers bitten by something that might have rabies. You can pretend like you can play. Alright, we've got 2 CMOSs here. Right now we got 2 CMOSs and we have a DG. And then, I don't know what these... Oh, these are transistors that go in another build. That's gonna go in a project... Well, how many did I buy of these? I probably should just put them in their spot. That's gonna be... Actually, yeah, all those are gonna go in the other books, so let's do the Samask.
Scheisse. Here's some more. Oh, this is 506, and this is 508. Ah, motherfuck. Damn it. Alright, I guess... Oh, dude, I gotta move all these up so I can put a 506 here. That's great. Oh, you know what? I don't even... We lost 212. We don't have any more 212s. I wonder if that's something I should remedy. I think I should. Let me put DG 212s in my my future Mauser card. I will say I'm impressed. I didn't expect to get this. I put the order in like Sunday night, and Mauser has a thing that on their site that like, hey, deliveries are going to be delayed because because of the weather and so forth. And I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But oh wow, these aren't cheap. I guess I'll just get 10. I was gonna buy a 25, but that's like $27. Hell no. All right, so I'm just gonna move them all up by 1. Well, you know what? Why don't we move it up by 2? So that way we can get a little breathing room. Possum safe haven. He is smart. Oh yeah, I gave this possum safe haven. He is smart and hides well from me. Yeah, they're not all bad. They're not all bad. Except the possums with the gambling addiction. Now those you got to watch out for. You want to count your jewelry every night. Make sure the possum hasn't stolen anything. Because they'll do it. I mean... They're little thieves. They're nature's little thieves. Like a surfer. All right. Ooh, look at this. These are big chunky chonkers. Dude. That's what a DG 506 is? These things are huge. These don't even fit in here. Barely. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Oh, man. I think I'm going to have to cut this track off because it's... Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that'll help, but it's still, like, really long. I guess I'll just do that to get it to fit. Oh, shit, they're coming out. Damn it. This sucks. All right. Oh, because I cut it a little too close. Ah, story of my life. Me and Icarus. Too close. I think I'm gonna split this up.
Where's my... shit. Oh, but wax is so malleable. DG 506, which is nothing like the 508. Well, I'm glad I gave myself extra room here. It's gonna really come in handy. This one's gonna pop out too. Let me put some tape on this just so I don't lose these chips, because they're like, they're probably not cheap. I don't remember what they are, but all right, that guy's done. F you and the A. Now we need, what is this? This is a 4029. Oh. We're just reloading it. Nice. Nice. My addiction is pinball and coffee. I could have picked worser things, so good shape. Yeah, speaking of pinball, I was talking about this last stream, but I went and saw this my buddy's show, and he was on tour, and they had to stop here, and well, I got there early, and while I was waiting for the show to go and everything, I went and played at the pinball at this place just down the street I'd like to go to. It's like a 5-minute walk from the venue, so it's really, really close. And so it's just gonna stay that way. And they have some great pins there, some really great games. And I played. I think I'm actually kind of starting to get good at pinball, because I played, or their games are just set up way too easy. I don't know. But I played this one game, Atlantis, and I got oh shit. I might need to break this up into 2 books. We're not gonna do it today, but I think we're gonna have to create. Well, even then, this CMOS book is. Oh shit! There's DGs over here. Oh man. Oh, shit. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, even if I just did op amps, this would still be too big. So maybe I'll do op amps and switching ICs, like these DGs, and then I'll put all the CMOSs in their own book. I think I'm gonna have to do that, because yeah, this is absurd how full this is. But anyways, I went and played at that place, and yeah, I was playing Atlantis, and I got like, I think that one was the best. I got 8 games from I got 8 credits from 1 credit. I paid once, and I just kept getting replays and extra games over and over and over, like to the point where I was kind of annoyed. Like, I was like, oh man, another one? All right.
Okay, so these are our BCMs. Let's find out. Let's do these first, because these are going to be the real disappointers. These guys are always fucking trying to fall out. I always look at that as saying DMT. What does that say about me? Right, so we've got the BCM 847s, which I have some here, but they're the really dumb tiny ones. And I bought... Oh man, I can't tell. My eyesight is so crappy. Let me pull these out and look. Okay, left hand. These are bigger. Okay, cool. And I think I accidentally or intentionally bought them. Yeah, I bought them twice. Because they had two different labels for the footprint, and I couldn't tell what the difference was. And I didn't want to get the wrong footprint, so I just bought it again. Because, yeah, one of the footprints is like SOT 236 or something like that. And the other one is TSOP 6. And I looked and I was like, those look very similar. And I guess in hindsight I should have checked the measurements, but I was getting bored. But whatever, now we have a shit ton of matched paired NPN transistors. Or these PNP, I can never get that. Doesn't tell you. Oh, these are NPNs, yeah. Yay. Oh, Fishtails? That's a good one. I played Atlantis, and then I played Mario Brothers, the OG Black Knight, Bride of Pinbot, Paragon, and then I've been playing lately. I've been kind of finding these games and just like where I know I can find them in a couple of different places, and I don't know. I just find these games and I've been grinding them. One was the 60th anniversary of James Bond, 60th anniversary one. And I actually had a high score there. It was for the month of January. But there was a tournament, and I was number 7 on the leaderboard. But I'm sure I've dropped off now. But then I kind of got bored with it, and I was like, I'm going to focus my energies on Pulp Fiction. Because that one's, I can actually get that at different places. And it's not too hard to find. It's pretty popular. And I've been grinding that, trying to figure out the rules and how you play it and so forth. And it's pretty cool. I like it. DJ Doey's in the house. Watch nonstop Roblox on Twitch and earn exclusive rewards. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yes, Paragon. I was, I think the one arcade that had it, I think it sold it to this other arcade. But, man, it is such a hard game to play because you've got all these weird elements. The worst is the double flipper because you can only cradle on the top flipper, and there's 2 on top. So there's 2 flippers that go up. And there's no independent control, so you can't make like one of them flip and the other one not. They both go up. They're both tied. You can only cradle the top one, and you're the only thing that's like the strategy that you have to do with that game is not use the right flippers. Like you have to like really try not to use the right flippers, unless you've got
unless you, well, you can bounce pass it, but you can't. So on the left side, you can bounce pass, but because the table's not super tilted, it goes pretty high, and so it's kind of you can easily catch it with the top flipper, but it's, I don't know, at least the one I have, it's rode hard and put away wet, so it's kind of roughed up table, and it's tricky to get. And then on top of that, when you go to shoot from the right flipper, you're always trying to hit these drop targets on the left, and that's part of the game. It's like you knock out these drop targets. There's like 4 of them, and that opens up this lane to get your ball back into the top, where you can start it down. And there's like a bonus, and I think that's where extra ball is and everything. But the problem is, when you're playing it, is the playfield has like all this shit on there, and if it hasn't, if it's an old playfield, it's been roughed up, you go to shoot your ball from the right flipper, and there's like a 50-50 shot if it's actually going to have like a straight trajectory. More likely it's going to like catch like one of the little numbers or the letters, and it's going to veer off a little bit. So it's really a frustrating game at times, for me anyways. I'm not that great. I'm okay, but yeah, like, so you couple that with trying to not use the right flippers, even though there's like a bunch of them, and then you have a speed flipper at the top, which is like, I like it, but I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be shooting at. Like, I can't. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about, because I'm Internet Pinball Database. Paragon. From Bally. Here we go. Here's the playfield. So yeah, you have this double flipper on the right, and so like your shot here, like you might be able to get a shot in this alleyway. This is the drop targets I'm talking about, but typically you have to let it roll down and catch it here, but you can't cradle it. So you have to make like you slow the speed down, cradle it here, and then let go and let it roll down the flipper, and then shoot it from here to get this deal. But you can see there's all these little lights here and all this shit, and it'll just like, you'll shoot it and it'll go burp. It'll just take these turns. And then yeah, here's the speed flipper I'm talking about. I'm guessing it's to hit these targets, maybe? I don't know. I never got the speed flipper very much at all. And then, yeah, you can't see, like, the sling is close enough to where you can do a bounce pass, or a post pass. I said bounce pass, I meant post pass. But, and you can do it pretty safely, like, even if you overshoot it, it's probably not going to hit the sling here. But if you do, it will bounce off this sling and go right into this out lane. And the out lane has a pop bumper, and there's a drain right here. So you're like banging the machine to try to get it either out or to roll really fast so it can pass into here, because there's a passageway here. But it's, oh man, it's such a pain. And then these saucers, you're trying to get them in these saucers over and over so you can spell Paragon. And the IRL, at least the one that I've played, these things do not want to take your ball. When you first serve it, there's a trick I was shown where you can serve it in, and you do it kind of light, and then you're like bouncing the machine. Uh-oh. JS Huels coming in with that follow. JSH Huel Wells. There we go. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for that follow. But you can bounce it, and it'll go, and it'll send it out, but I think it sends it down, if I remember right. It's a pain. It's a mean game. This little you can't see it too well here, but there's like a little passageway here that slinks down, and you can drop your ball and catch it here. It usually works. Like, this sling usually doesn't activate. No wonder people. Yeah, no. Well, that's actually a big part of it. Devin, is nudging. Like, this game, you really have to nudge it quite a bit because it's so unruly, and it's a wide-bodied game, so you're actually. It's kind of funny. Like, you can kind of see it here, but it's much wider than a typical pinball game. And there's a bunch that were made around that time, these wide bodies. I'm surprised no one's made one for modern games, or I'm not aware of any that are made for anything in the last 10, 20 years. This one is a 3-ball game at the one I play at, so it doesn't have the 5-ball. Oh, really? The river? Okay, well, maybe that's it. Gorgar's fun. It's a cool old game. I just like that game because it has this whole, like, it's during Satanic Panic and all stuff like that, so it's over the top. Yeah, and the machine is pretty heavy, being wider. It's you gotta hump it a little bit. But yeah. Anyways, like, I could argue that a good thing about this game is it teaches you not to flip the balls. There's like a big thing I've caught about pinball, and there's even a trick to like getting better at it. Is playing with one hand, because if you play with one hand, you're predicting, because you have to do all this predicting, and in pinball that's really important. And I think, like, what's going to change someone from being an okay player to like a good player is learning to not hit the ball when it comes within any range of your flippers. To actually predict, like, oh, it's going to land right here on the flipper. I'm going to let that happen. I'm not going to, because otherwise you're just trying to do a dead flip over and over, which, yeah, that's great if you can do it, but might be something to practice later on down the road. But if, if it comes and it's hitting anywhere, pretty much in the middle 2/3 of the flipper, you're safe. So if it's aiming in the middle, let it hit, and then it'll bounce. And this one, if it bounces to this one, you just have to whack it. But if it bounces up to here, you can cradle it and then set up your shot, where you're trying to hit it. And likewise on this one. What's funny though is if it, like, I was playing it and I let it hit here on this flipper, thinking like, oh, it'll bounce a little bit and then this one will take over. And what happens is if it hits in this corner or if it hits on the end, the ball just sinks. Like, if it hits this joint, it will stop all its momentum from bounce and just roll straight down. And it's usually faster than you can catch it. So it just really frustrating. But anyways, good game. Definitely not my favorite. Gorgar, hurt you. Yeah, I wish Centaur was still around. I don't know what happened to that game. That used to be at this one place, and now it's not. All right, so this is a voltage regulator here. It's adjustable. Where are those? Shotkeys, ferrites. Oh, wait, here we go. We get our voltage things, but man, there's like no room.
Yeah, and then we're into fets. How do I want to do this? Do I want to make another page? It kind of looks like that might be the easiest thing to do. Is just put a page here and put the TL because I don't know where else to go. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh shit, where's that book? Oh, it's over here. There you go, Joey, the Gorgar. Yeah, I might want to grease this chair up. But I did play Pulp Fiction a bunch. I've gotten okay at it. I'll tell you one game actually that's really good to find is let me see if I can find it here. Okay, search engine. I'll go make a sandwich. Oh my god, what's wrong here? Try hitting searching. There we go. Hey, Booze, welcome in. Have you ever used satellite connection delay effect? Can't say that I have. There's like a shot of just the playfield. Dude, do they not have a full shot of the fucking playfield? That's dumb. Well, there's these, I guess. Yeah, this isn't so bad. You can't see the top, but it doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter. Who am I kidding? We'll do, okay, here we go. Man, what's up with them internets here? There we go. So there's the upper playfield, but here, so when you launch the ball, it comes in from here. It's just like a button press. And then it pops in, and you have this little flipper here. And then you have like a target here, like a saucer here, and then you have a little pathway. And honestly, taking the pathway is the way to go. Oh man, did I lose the page? Probably did. Fucking god damn it, dude. Why the hell? And then you have this full playfield. It's really, really a fun game. You've got a little barrier here. So if you complete this, you'll spell. You have to do it 5 times. Yeah, 5 times. You'll spell super, and then once that happens, you're Big Mario. And so this barrier comes up, and you have a kickback that's lit, and it's like you have like these little saucers, but they like the ball disappears. So I guess they're actually scoops, but it'll make all the sounds from the game. Like you hear when you're going down
the pipes. It'll be like, so it makes that sound, and then, you know, like all those sounds and the coins and so forth. You've got these little targets here for the turtles, and this is actually a cool spot. If you can get this, you have to hit it like 5 times in a row or 4 times in a row, and then you can get that, and it'll give you an extra ball. And in here, you can't see it, but there's the castle, and so that's a shot that you're trying to make. And there's a bunch of little games and so forth. There's a video mode in it as well that's really fun. It's just, it's honestly not that difficult of a game. If it's set up correctly and it's in good working order, it's not that bad of a game. And it's like, I mean, if you like Super Mario at all, the nostalgia factor is through the roof, because it's all there. It's the complete package. That is. All right, let's put this some bitch in here. Oh, wait, we have to put it in here, I'm gonna write just the ref. And I will, in the future, have no idea what that means. It'll be hilarious. Hilarious. All right, last of these, anyways. Then we got caps and resistors, but those won't take very long. We've got the TVS diode, which is going to be in diode land over here. I don't even know. I guess I could just put it wherever the fuck I feel like it, because it doesn't matter. I'll put it here because there's actually room. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're kind of big. Will it fit? It won't. It won't fit. All right, never mind. We got a big page for these. Hey, we can put it here with the shot keys. There you go. Nice.
Hello, Sydney.
Porphyry in the house. Willkommen. TVS 15V LF. You been lurking and soldering? Let's go. Let's go. So actually, Porphyry, that's right. You posted you built the clumps, and but you said you're having a little bit of trouble wrapping your brain around it, and I read that before I streamed, but I didn't get a chance to really reply back. That's honestly, the way you mentioned sends, that's actually a great way to think of it. if that makes it easier for you to get around. Yeah, it's definitely like sends, because in like with mixing, with audio mixing, if you have a matrix mixers were really, really common, and they still are common, but they're not, like in the digital world, it's not really a matrix anymore. It's just a set of IOs. But like on older consoles, you actually had like a little grid of knobs and so forth. And yeah, it's you basically have, in this instance, you have 4 dedicated outs and 4 shared inputs. So you can take your input of, oh, here, let's just look at the module. It'll make way more sense if I'm doing it that way. So if you're, this is your inputs, obviously, and let's say we'll do it in a band context, so it's a little bit easier. You got your drum mix, you've got your guitar, you've got your bass, and you've got your vocals, and you have the drummer, the guitarist, the bassist, and the singer. So you basically will have a dedicated mix. Like the drummer is not going to want to hear themselves, but they're going to need to hear the bass, and they're wanting to hear the guitar a little bit, and they definitely want to hear the vocals for their change-offs and stuff. And then the bassist is going to want to hear the drums, need to hear a little bit of themselves, and then really going to need the guitars in there, and maybe a little bit of vocals, and so on and so forth. You're going to have those custom mixes for each one, and you could just take all those IOs and substitute them for your needs. But that's it. It's you're feeding in from here and feeding out to here. What you might use it for? Well, and that's a big one, obviously, but for the most part, you could have I don't know. You could have like a series of synth inputs, voice inputs here on your 4 ends, and you could use these to be triggered by a VCA. You could have some that go through a delay, some that go through reverb, some that go clean, and some that go through like a filter or distortion or something. And you can have that sound do all those things, some of those things, one of those things, and you can repeat that over and over. There you go, Dowie. On Jamtown, I have a 4x4 matrix, but it doesn't have any CV, and I usually just used it as a mixer. Yeah, same with this, except you have 8 ends. All right. Let's reload the 100 mega ohms. We're going to need that for the sloths. We've got a bunch of sloths to sloth around with. What the fuck value is this, dog? I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all, actually. Let me just look at this order that we made last, and What line item is this? Line 7. 603. Oh, wow. 750K ohms. So we won't even bother writing this down. We'll just pop it in the old popper here. The pooper. Man. Oh no, I can just look at the order. It has the line number and everything. It's I just need to be less lazy. Oh, get in there, you bastard. What a wild value there. 750K. I just received a Mauser order and am a little mystified about the level of packing protection they've given for the 4046s I ordered. Oh, is it in a box that's in a bag that's in a static bag that's in another bag, and then that has the label on it? It's like a nesting doll. Oh my god, here it is, another one that doesn't have a fucking value. I think this is 720, well... So this is line 10, and it starts 603 as well. Oh, wait a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Okay. This is 267 kiloohms. Another classic value. Man, I might seriously consider trying to sell some of my components, because I feel like I have a little bit too much of some things. For Embrain. So the reason that they'll put them in those little boxes is because they're not in a strip like this. So some of the components, they'll come in these, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like little egg crates. And that's how they ship them and everything like that to the, to the warehouse. And they can't, sometimes they'll give you the egg crates, which is always more, honestly, I find way more hilarious. But otherwise, they'll put them in those little anti-static boxes, which are pretty fucking funny on their own. Yeah, I throw them all away, but I've had a few chips that have been shipped like that. And I'm like, okay. Did every component I order not have its value written in the... Yeah, I guess so. So this is line 12. Yeah, this is it. And this is 430K. Wow, Scheisse. Double Scheisse. Alright. It is what it is, and that's how it is. Oh, these are gonna be triple stacked. Oh, that's gonna suck. Can I get them in? Oh, wait. Quadruple stacked. Oh, that's super unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? And this is 430. Yeah, exactly. If it depends on the quantity too. Sometimes they'll put it in the box because like, oh well, this is only 4 and we'll just ship it that way. I don't know. What's more funny to me is that when you get an order from Mauser, let me see if it's on the purchase sheet here. So when you get an order from Mauser, it's shipped from, oh, it doesn't say it here. It's probably on the box. No, now I'm gonna go look. So it's actually kind of funny. Yeah. Whenever you make an order from Mauser, the shipping address is Mauser Electronics, but there's a name and it's Matt Bell. I have a buddy who's an engineer, electrical engineer, and he's like, "That's a real guy. I've met him." I'm like, "Oh, really?" Thought it was like a joke. He's like, "No, he's head of shipping there." I'm like, "Well, I hope he would be." Ah, Scheisse. Damn it. I should have looked ahead. This is 499 ohms. I could have just made a page with 470 and 430. And, shit. Alright, whatever. I don't fucking care. I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. Been drying the feeling rid of the rest of the parts. There you go. Smart thinking, Lincoln. $560. That's hilarious. I bought these 510s and I haven't used any of them.
they're all there. I don't know what the hell that story is about. Like, I bought these and never used them. Conspiracy theory. Done. Let's get, oh yeah, we just need these caps. These are all our, I bought like 500 10 microfarad. Oh no, the spiral got lost, so it's just like insane in there. It's like the Thunderdome. Except no man enters and no man leaves. Let's see. I'm gonna get another beverage here. Yeah. I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting. I stopped and chatted really quick with Mrs. here. See, she was at the dentist before I started the stream, so just wanted to make sure she still had all her teeth. It's what a good husband does. Make sure their wife still has their teeth. Oh my God. That's a lot. I probably are gonna have to put this in the Sterilite bin there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit all of this in there. Well, it's like 500, and the most I can do is 300 on a full page, but we only have like maybe 60% of the page, so I don't know, we'll find out. Doesn't matter. Just excited to finally have 10 microfarad caps. God, isn't that like what everyone dreams of? Well, does she still have all her teeth? Don't leave. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, technically, no. She went and got she said she got her crown, but like it was way too white. Like it was the wrong color or something. I don't quite get it.
She said it looked like there was a Tic Tac in her mouth, so they were like, "Oh, well, here." They like picked a different color, and she's gonna get that put in. Kind of nervous the fact that they couldn't do it right the first time, but that's just me. Oh, this is suck. Wear like a set. Look like I don't want to. Whenever I'm doing my Lieutenant Worf or Commander Worf, what is Worf's ranking? Whatever. Whenever I do my Worf cosplay, I'll definitely pull this out. Put that over my shoulder. Yes, watch it grow. It grows in power. All right. Let me put the. Oh, you know what? I could put these in here. These are like really. I'll just put these in so I can get them out of my fucking way. These are 1 nanofarad caps. Oh shit! I have so many Oh, but look at that! I can make it happen. These are 1 nanofarad caps, but they're 2 kilovolts. That's a lot of volts, by the way. It'll kill you. You know, I didn't need to move that down that far either. Because it's only like 4, whatever. I fucking don't care anymore. It's too late. My dad got his front teeth all replaced to look younger, and it was such a trip. Oh, wow. Well, that's basically what I did, but I mean, I had mine replaced a long time because they were all jacked up. But, and that's why I had to deal with this last few months. Was, getting those guys replaced. Which I don't recommend. Don't recommend. But as I mentioned in the past, I didn't really know what I was getting into. But I had the money at the time, so I was like, oh, yeah, sure, let's do it. And it wasn't terribly expensive. My dad was younger and standing on a deck playing baseball. Yeah. That sucks. Ugh, I cringe just thinking about that. I was over to band distortion and it's fine and all, but super dense and full of holes for 5457 transistors. I've been filling holes all over that turd. You want stainless teeth? Like, I didn't know Flava Flav had that. Well, you can chew up bullets and spit them out at your enemies. That'd be good. That'd be a life hack. So these are 10 microfarads. That's 1
1 microfarad. Yeah. So good. Okay, there we go. We're gonna put them right fucking here. Right fucking here, mate. Proper. Yeah, exactly, like Jaws on Bond. Or, well, I realize he's a rather problematic figure these days, but you know, let's just stick to the teeth. Kanye West, or Ye, he's got those metal teeth now. He looks like a fucking psycho, but you know, let the teeth match the mind, I guess. I don't know. I think it's just weird because it's all like one thing. That's wild. When I had temporaries for like a couple months before I got these in, and it's all one piece, and it's very weird. Like when you drink or anything, it just moves all of them, and it feels weird. And it took me a while to get used to it. I really didn't care for it. I was like, oh, this sucks. Yeah, there you go. Get some elven names in there or something. There's other values here. There's 1 microfarads in here. I wonder why I didn't put those in. I have a bad feeling about that. So we have a couple of modules that I have off to the side that they just need these missing parts that we just ordered. So I say we bump these out real quick. Famous last words. We've got a sloth, and then we have our Moldy Rapture VCO. The Moldy Rapture, I believe, that's what all those parts are that we got. So that one should be doable. Doable. All right. Oh, that's wild. You can see the plunge hole of the cutter on it. Look, oh, weird. You'll find this interesting, oddball. So, here, let me get under the light right. So here's the holes on this, but I kept seeing this little divot on the bottom. So you turn it around, and it looks like it's the plunge hole from the cutter. Like it didn't line up perfectly or something. But each one of these has like a little divot on just that one side. From when the
the bit went in to cut. And it walked on all of these. Like there's the ones here, the larger ones, they didn't. It's not an issue. But this guy, boink, boink, boink on all of these, which it's fine. I think I bought like a B stock panel, in fact, so. And you're never going to see these because they're inside the jacks and whatever, but, you know, as someone who's dabbled in machining a little bit in their lives, I'm a little, hey guys, fix your bit, fix your shit. Well, yeah, but it isn't it, oh, look at that, Danny Bono's dump truck. Nice. Welcome in. But isn't it like, so the cutter's gonna come in to the hole and then do a circle, right? And then track down, lower, like if it probably doesn't do it in one swipe, because you can see the, yeah, you can see it's like two swipes. Oh yeah, look at that even. It only happens on the top. And then the second time it goes around, it gets it right. So that's why you don't see it too badly here. It's still kind of noticeable. Because yeah, when I would do machining, the cutter would come in, you know, you'd have a blank spot and it would come in and then go, it would do that and then plunge down and then do the second one, and then I'd have like an extra just to kill any burrs, and then it would lift up, do the next one, plunge in. But it looks like these plunged and it was like a millimeter off and it grabbed that, but then it corrected, or maybe the cutter was jacked up. I don't know. It's definitely undesirable, but unimportant. Yeah, I mean, that's how I've done it, and I assume that's the same method here. Cutter was worn. Yeah, you're probably dead on what the issue was. Whatever, it's not a big deal. It's not going to affect the aesthetics or the usability of it, so not even kind of important. But fun to point out. Fun to look at and learn a little bit more about machining. There's nothing here to solder. Why am I looking at this? There it is. Jesus. There's a bunch of 1 microfarads and a bunch of 10. And then I think that's it. I think we just have those bits to fix. I forgot what the fuck this thing was called for a second. The triple sloth. I can do the triple, papa. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be, yeah, it's from him, so he probably has it panelized, and it's probably like, you know, 100 or something like that. One, two, what? Yeah, I want the new version. There we go. 9. 9 and 16. Shit, dog. Glad we bought plenty of them. Yeah, boy! How you doing, Sid? How's it going, Sid? And chat? I'm great, mate. I got a little bit of annoying work news, but I'm dealing with it. I kind of vented early in the stream, and I think I've come up with a solution that will work. I just gotta enact it once I'm there. Once I'm ready. No, wait. Yeah, the short and skinny of it is, so it's gonna be really busy these next few weeks. And yesterday, I like hung out on my couch and I was like, I'm gonna book all my flights so I can get them now. I got it early. There's no reason. All these dates are confirmed. So I sent some emails just to verify everything. Yeah, right. And hey, thanks for that 25 bits. And so I went and I have this one client that I've been, oh, damn, dude. Whimsical ravioli, 51 months? You gotta be kidding me. That's a lot of months, mate. That's 4 years and then some. Shit. That's awesome, mate. Thank you so very, very much. I hope you're saying Zupagile. Zupagile. This client, I've been working with them for years and years and years, and I really like them, but I'm starting to feel like I'm outgrowing them. Not to sound cocky or arrogant or anything. It's just like my rate with them is almost half of what I'm charging everybody else. And I do that because he's a low budget and the gigs are really fucking easy. And he books me out like way in advance. But this gig, I turned down like a ton of money to work this gig because I was like, he doesn't have anybody else that knows how to set this up. I need to be able to set this up. You know, it's a little bit of professional pride and a little bit of like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But I was coming from another gig. And so I told him, hey man, do you want me to book the flights? You can give me like a price range that you're looking for. I'll be really economical. You know, but if you would prefer to book it, I need these things. And he ignored every one of them. I was like, I need a flight I don't want an early flight. And he booked a flight for 8:50 in the morning. And then I get to the place at 9 in the morning. Or 10 o'clock, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? The hotel won't let me check in until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, so I'm just gonna sit there in the lobby. And I didn't tell him, but I didn't think I had to. They're like, I'm coming from another gig. I'm gonna fly home that night. I'm gonna get home at 10 o'clock, unload my bag, do my laundry, and repack it, and then you know, I'm going to go to bed pretty late. It's not, you know, I want to get some sleep. And he books me for 8:50 in the fucking morning. And then he did and I asked for like a seat. I was like, my seating requirements are really easy. I just want the last seat. I want the back of the plane, as far back as you can get. If it's the last row, great. I don't need to lean my chair back. It's a short flight. I don't want anyone kicking and fucking with my chair. I love to sit in the back of the plane. He didn't do any of that. And then I told him, like, hey man, is there a reason? Are we doing something that day? And he's like, no, it's just a travel day. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna change my flight and I'll pay the difference. And he didn't come back with anything. It's okay, let's talk, and he told me that, like, the PA that I spent all this time fucking designing for him, he nixed it. Like, he wants me to do ground supported, and I'm like, oh, well, that's not gonna work. I thought I made that really clear, because if you're gonna have a giant video wall, where are you gonna put the speakers on the floor that doesn't block the video wall? Nowhere. There's nowhere to put them except on the very edges of the room. It's gonna sound like dog shit, and I thought you were trying to impress this client and make them happy, because they're probably gonna dump you, because another client already dumped you because you kept cheapening out on shit, and it produced a less than awesome show. So I don't know. Anyways, my solution to this is when I go either on my phone call with him tomorrow or when I go to the gig, I'm going to say, like, hey man, I got to raise my rate with you. I'm getting twice as much with these other clients. And I can't, I'm and like his guys that I work with they suck. I'll just put it that way. I'm not going to go on a long story. They just suck. They're fucking idiots. They got chips on their shoulders. They think their shit don't stink. They're just really hard to work with, and I'm tired of working with fucking amateurs. And so it's, I don't mind working with amateurs as long as they're willing to, like, hear me out when I go, hey man, we like to do it this way because it works for everybody in the departments. All departments benefit from it. Instead of getting like, oh, I don't think you need to. You could just do it this way. Yeah, that helps you, but it doesn't help the other departments, which is me. So you're fucking me so that you can have an easy thing. Why don't you just do a mildly annoying thing, and I'll do the mildly annoying thing so that we both are mildly annoyed instead of me being fucked. Oh, I don't, fine. And he throws like a fucking hissy fit. Ah, man. Fuck that guy. Yeah. Yeah, I think the solution is just to try to raise my rate and kind of edge myself out of being affordable for him. Yeah, I love being when my room is being clean. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I think that's the solution. I feel better. We're kind of chatting about it earlier, and I'm like, you know what? That's the solution. I'm just gonna tell him that my rate is like this much more, and I didn't want to spring it on him because I don't think he's booked me for any other shows this year. Oh wait, he has a show in Toledo. So what I'll do is I'll tell him, like, yeah, and I don't have any shows booked in this fall, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, hey man, the Toledo show will stay at the regular rate that I had before, but after that, it's this much to book me, and I'll give him my reasons and everything, and he'll either like them or hate them. I don't know. Well, Doey, I was talking about it earlier, like, here's the scenario. I know you guys, some of you guys have already heard this story, so I'll try to be quick on it, but we were setting up a room, and like, and it was like a little breakout meeting room, and he was going to run it, but we were trying to build it really quick, and I started building the tech table, because I knew the details on what we needed. And on a tech table, you usually have like a little stupid mixer and and some wireless. And he had like a bunch of mics, so I'm setting them all up, and after I'm done, like, while later or whatever, he's like, did you set these up as line or mic? Because these wireless packs, they have a little switch, or the receivers have a little switch on the back for mic or line for the XLR. And I was like, oh yeah, I put it on XLR. And he's like, I kid you not. He said, oh, you're one of those people. And I mean, that's what I'm talking about, where chip on your shoulder. Like, yeah, I'm one of those people. You use line level because it's a hotter signal instead of a mic signal. Like, you know, I was going into my whole thing, like a line is a push, a mic is a pull. You want a push signal to come in because it's the highest, it's the least amount of noise, best dynamics, it's preferable. And considering the fact that it's not a microphone that's coming out, it's a receiver that's just going to, you know, the mic is in the pack. It's not in the receiver. You don't need to use it in a mic format. And he said I'm wrong. He's like, oh, that's not true. It makes more noise if you do it that way. And I'm like, all right, man. All I know is that I've designed preamps and I work on them for fun. So I don't know what engineers you've talked to, electrical engineers you've talked to on this topic, but you should talk to them again or tell them they're fucking idiots, because my info is solid. It's from books. It's from people way smarter than me. I'm not just regurgitating some garbage. And he kind of got miffed about that. And then another time, he fucking hogged the snake up for himself. And I was like, hey man, I need the snake too. You know, and normally this is how we set it up. And he's like, well, we set it up this way last year. And I was like, no, we didn't. But I'm telling you, we don't, you know, even if we did, that was a smaller stage. This stage is twice as big. We need all the length we can get. And he like threw a little hissy fit. And I was like really diplomatic too. I was like, I understand you already ran this way. I'm more than happy to help you rerun this snake so that it makes it to the stage instead of your projector stack. And I'm more than happy to rerun your cable for you, man. I don't mind helping you out, but I need the snake by the deck because I'm using like 6 channels out of that. And then also your feeds come from that, and you have to feed these things, and it makes more sense to run it all from there. I promise you, you're gonna have a lot less gremlins you have to chase down if you keep your cable lengths as short as you can with these things. And he's just like, I don't think so. And I'm like, all right, so you don't think I should help you rerun it, or what's going on? And he pissed me off so much I had to like take a walk. But then I fucked with that guy the rest of the show. Like, there was this, so we'd come in every morning, and there was this, oh, well, here, there's an ad going. Let me let the ad run real quick, and I'll finish up the story. You work with children. I don't know, mate. You just, I know I probably, when I tell these stories, I probably come across as like a big fucking jackass, and I'm really not. I'm really trying to be chill. I just kind of, you know, shorten up the story when I'm telling other people, but like, I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, right. Juggling, yeah. Well, we're on a team, man. We're working together. The only thing that matters is that the show goes great and the client is happy. My inconveniences, my happiness, everything, that takes a back seat. And I can, you know, you have to bend. You have to be able to change things up. But, I don't know. I almost told the boss of like, I don't want to work with that guy again. He's a fucking dork. I don't work with dorks. Unless I have to. And if I can not have to work with that dork, that'd be great. I want to make a show success. That's what I'm dealing with at work with my manager who is trying to push me out. Yeah, being flexible is really... Yeah, and it's, you know, I've done plenty of gigs where we spent hours and hours doing something only for somebody to walk into the room and go, no, it's this way, not that way, and you have to fucking get off your butt and change it the way they want. It's sucks, but it's the way it is. But yeah, I got back at this guy pretty good. So every morning they had like a breakfast thing, and but the last day, I guess, they didn't. They just had like a little continental breakfast. And we came in really early, and I saw breakfast. And so I went in, I nodded and everything to the people, and I got me a big plate of food, and then I took the plate and went back into my room, and to the ballroom that I'm at. And I'm eating, and the other guy is like, oh, did you get some breakfast? I'm like, yeah, it's next door. And he's like, oh, I'm going to go get some. Yeah, they got some good eggs there, you know, or something like that. And I finished my food, and I like went to go check the tire pressure in my car. And I come back, you know, and I'm a little, and I come back, and there's our boss, and he's like, oh, I can't remember the guy, Chris, I guess is his name. Like, oh, Chris got in trouble. And Chris is there, and he's like, well, I mean, Sid went. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And he goes, and the boss like, did you go next door and get the breakfast? And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's really good. And he's like, that's not us. That's a completely different group. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense, because none of those people looked familiar in there. But I just figured it's because all white people look the same to me, and I really have a hard time telling the difference. Shit. And like the other guy went in, the Chris guy went in, and they stopped him dead, and they're like, you can't, this isn't you, this is another group. And they you know, kicked him out and everything. And I laughed, and I kind of shoved it in his face a little bit, like, oh yeah, dude, because you dress like a fucking stagehand. I mean, you're at front of house. You got to look a little nice. You got to put on your Sunday best for the job. That's why they let me in. They thought I was a fucking attendee. They thought I was just another schmuck off the deal. And, but you dress like a stagehand. You know, you look like a roadie. So you obviously stick out like a sore thumb. You should probably dress nicer for work. Get some nice shirts. You make all this fucking money, spend it on some shirts. Guess what? You can write that shit off. I do it every year. I buy a bunch of clothes, save all the receipts, give them to the accountant guy, and he goes, oh, this is great, Sid. And then we write it off as uniform costs. It felt good. Felt so good shoving it in that dude's face. Oh, no. I can't even remember that guy's name right now. No. He's just, I think this dude's name is Chris that I'm talking about. And he's the guy with the chip on his shoulder who thinks he knows more about audio engineering than a guy that's been doing it for 30 years. 20, 30 years. I don't even know. I mean, professionally, I've been doing it for 15 years. Prior to that, I had about 10 years of, like, you know, amateur. Like, I knew, but I didn't know. But I was still, you know, working with anybody I could to learn more about the industry and the you know, the how to do it and stuff. for 10 years. So, yeah, I've got like 25 years of experience, give or take. And then, you know, on top of that, for funsies, I'm doing this. I'm doing electronics, and I'm learning electronics and so forth. So I probably know the difference between a mic and a line level signal and you know, impedance issues when you run long cables with digital, you know, more than that guy. But whatever. I'm whining. I'm gonna stop. Jabroni. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was just... You know, that's the other thing too, actually. So, like, when we were setting up that gig, he hired these guys, and they were fucking awful. Like, one dude did not know what anything was. He had never been on a gig. And he was on his phone, like, constantly, just walking around staring at his phone while he's quote-unquote working. And I told the boss, who's, you know, the cheap guy, I was like, hey, man, I have a buddy who runs a labor pool here. If you let me know, I can put in a good word for you, and he can try to give you the buddy rate. I don't know how cheap it's going to be, but he's going to send you guys and gals that are actually going to know how to do this type of work and are going to be really good at it, instead of just, you know, people that this other labor company is just profiting off of. Because, you know, they're going to bill the client, you know, $500 or whatever, and then they're going to pay the guy $200. My buddy who runs an AV company here, he'll charge you $600, and he's going to pay that dude $500. So you're actually going to get like a really skilled, knowledgeable person. You're just going to probably end up paying a little bit more. If you don't want to pay that much more, or you want the buddy rate, I can see if I can help. And he just never took me up on that. Instead, he used, you know, the same company he uses all the time, and they sent us a guy who didn't know what an AC cable was. There we go. Perfect. They're kind of cute that way. Yeah, exactly, Michael. It's really a whole... You have to be... And I mean, I'm always trying to be judicious and chill, you know. I'm not trying to be a dick, or, you know, I don't think my shit don't stink, you know. If that same guy, that Chris dude, was to tell me, hey, man, that speaker over there sounds a little odd or off or whatever, I'm not going to dismiss that dude. I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to be like, oh, really? Okay. You know, if he's like, oh, I hear a little ringing or whatever, I'm going to be like, oh, okay. I'm not going to be like, oh, stay in your lane, dork. I'm going to take it, because, I mean, it's a team effort. We all need to work together. It's the only way to make the show work. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's just obvious shit. Yeah, well, the doofus guy that just stared at his phone, the hand guy, the stagehand guy that they hired, he, Jaltarowstar. Wait, that can't be right. Jaltarowstar? I hope I probably butchered that, but welcome in, mate. Welcome in. You making sense? You bet. We're cooking sense. Delicious, flavorful synthesizers. Oh, shit, that reminds me. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn the camera on. Here, I'll do that in just a second. I'll show you our dillywop here. Joe Tarosta. Joe Tarosta. Okay. I can dig it. I'm gonna warn you right now, though. I feel like I'm gonna I'm gonna ask that again down the road. So don't be offended. It's my limited brain capacity. When you, as was pointed out, I'm married with children. When you pour a gallon of knowledge into a shot glass of a brain, you're gonna spill a little bit. Yeah, mate. We welcome in. We do. We're all about soldering, getting people into making, into building. We've got this guy Jamtown, and then we've got our new rig that we're working on here. This is Space Station. Space Station is that's what one of the modules we're working on for that. It's like Jamtown's from a bunch of different designers. This is all from one designer, and the plan is to always keep it that way. I might add some little personal things, like I want to do a tape delay on it, like and build like a little tape delay or get something like that, but that's about as out of the box as I want to go. Oh yeah, I got a Legend Pinball Micro. It's pretty good. We need to work on it though. I need to do some fixing with it. It like the switches are like got a little bit of that dry desert non-connectivity, so they don't always work. And then there's like a piece of crud under the glass that I want to blow off. Oh, the guitars. Oh, yeah. We've got, this is a piece of crap. This is an Ibanez. Oh, wait, let's see. That's a crap Squire 2, but it's my first guitar. And then, how does the hand work? Which way do I need to go? There we go. And then that is a Ibanez RG 233. It's a little RG, the Thrasher guitars. And then this is a Schecter 8-string. And then this is the bass. It's a Michael Kelly 5-string, and then that's a student model. I can't remember. It's a Korean company that makes it for the cello. And I'm all right. I'm not very good at the cello, but I like it. I bought it a while back so I could get gooder at it, and then haven't really been practicing very much. But the bass, I've been really deep in lately, and I'm hoping. I've been learning the bass for the past few years, and trying to get good at fingering and all that, and so I'm hoping to take that over to the guitar and play fingers with the guitar instead of using a pick. Because, I don't know, I'm a dork. What do the flashing lights mean on Space Station? Various things. It depends on which one we're looking at. Like, on this top row here, like that guy is a clock divider. So it'll take a pulse that's going, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and divide it down to 2s. So it'd be 1, 3, 1. And then the next division down is, it's actually odd division. So it's the, oh, no. That side's all even division. So it's, the next one would be just 1, 1. And then the next one, you'll have to count to 8 and so on and so forth. It gets higher and higher divisions. The one next to it is the Beat Freak. That takes 2 signals, and it basically lights up a series of 4 lights or 4 output points based off of where the 2 different waveforms cross at. And then there's some that are just static on right there. The one on the far right is another divider. It's taking a clock to signal, but it's running at a really high rate. And then the thing above it that's kind of spinning is a oscillator. It's actually a quad oscillator, a quadrature. So you have 4 outputs. They're all sine waves, but they're all 90 degrees out of phase from each other. It's pretty Pretty bomb. Well, it's not even, it's nothing fancy, it's all like it's just math, like really simple math. You know, instead of it's half notes, or it's quarter notes, half notes, whole notes, and then, you know, double holes, and then 4 holes, and then so on. It goes up to 256 division, I think. It's 256 or 128, I can't remember. So it won't come on until it gets 256 pulses. Then it kicks on, so. No, the music. Oh, look at that. Why am I getting all these names that are just like tongue twisted? Raphael. Wait a second. All right, going away. Raphael Crimson. I probably butchered that too. I'm sorry, guys. Now, the music we're listening to right now is actually similar, but it's a software version of it. We're listening to our good buddy Jay Nothin. He's a Twitch streamer as well. If you wait long enough, his name will pop up in the chat. We have like a little auto shout out for them. They use a program called VCV Rack. That's basically the same. It's a software emulator of eurorack modules, and really great program if you want to get into eurorack and but not spend any money. It's a great way to kind of learn. And there we go. There goes the auto deal. But I highly recommend checking out his stream. Is like 24/7, and it's generative patches. So you can create these patches that kind of create these ambient music and so forth. Sometimes he has beats in there, but most of the time it's very just ambient. And his whole channel is that way. It's music, to create music so that you can listen, you know, have something to listen at work that's not going to bother anybody, or if you're trying to study or read a book, or, you know, you need something without lyrics, and you know, but you don't want anything that's you're going to have to get distracted by start tapping your toe to or anything like that. That's 98% of his content. It's just very mellow, chill stuff. I'm a huge fan. Cannot recommend them enough. I don't understand. I've been working on fingerstyle acoustic for a couple of years now. Oh yeah, like classical and so forth. It's great. It's great, Michael. I don't understand how any of that works, but I'll hang out and learn more. Yeah, if so, I recommend VCV because it's a free to download. That's I think it's still open source. At least the original version is. But you can develop for it as well. You can make your own modules if you wanted to. The SDK and everything for it is out there, and it's actually super well documented, so a lot of the legwork's been taken care of. But the cool thing with VCV is that there is a plethora of tutorials, breakdowns, you know, explanations of how to build all kinds of stuff within there. And, you know, you're not spending any money or anything. You can just get these, you know, like you can get the different modules that are in the example, and then start patching the way that, you know, the example breaks. There's videos, there's blogs, there's tons and tons of stuff on it. So it's a great way to learn. And it's kind of how I learned. I learned from a program a long time ago called, there was the Nord modular. And the Nord module was a piece of hardware, but to program it, you use the software, and the software would run standalone. Like, you didn't need the hardware. And it was a full-on modular. It had like sequencers and oscillators and filters and all that great stuff. And I would like learn modular synthesis through making these patches and everything within it. And that kind of got me interested and started, because I was like, oh wow, this is really cool. And I was like, I'm gonna like start building this stuff. So it's a slippery slope, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There you go. Thank you, Mr. X, with the call-outs there for VCV rack and good old non-linear circuits. Are you a musician? Yeah. Yeah, I would argue I am. I would argue. Well, I hope so. I mean, I play guitar, I play piano, I play string instruments in general. I'm not very good at all of them, but I can play them. And then keys, a little bit of brass, a little bit of reed, kind of wind instruments like flutes and stuff. But oh man, my embouchure for those instruments like the brass and the reed and wind are so bad. And I don't really have much a desire to try to develop it, so the tone is awful. Oh, nice. Just got a tombstone. Oh yeah. I was a huge Contact fan. I was in my old band in like the early aughts or whatever. Well, actually the full-on aughts. I was in like an electronic industrial band, and we collected samplers like it was insane. Like we had at one point like 14 samplers in our studio. And I got into Contact. I actually wrote a couple of albums utilizing Contact quite a bit. Because it had like the granular time stretching that you could do. And that always sounded really cool to me. It's a little dated now, but, it's not going to stop me. Is the free for VCV rack? It's the best one. The paid-for version of VCV is if you're really getting serious in it. Like, you're really like, oh, I'm going to write a whole album with this, because it gives you the ability to, like, put it into your DAW and run it as, like, a standalone inside your DAW, and you have multi-outputs and stuff. The free version doesn't allow that. But you don't really need that to have a good time. Oh, wow, I just got a bunch of... we were making fun of it earlier, the sponsorship things. Oh, cool, I gotta get some. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the best advice I can give you about VCV Rack is just because you can download 2,700 modules doesn't mean you should. Like, honestly, the base program with the base modules is probably a really good place to start. And then once you find yourself longing for something else, like the base model doesn't have a really good mixer. But, you'll find out down the road, like, oh, this mixer is a really good mixer. I'll go ahead and download that for my VCV rack setup. But, you could go on their site, their library site, and just hit download. And you'll wind up with, like, the issue of being paralyzed by options. Because you'll go to oscillators, and there'll be, like, 58 oscillators. And you're like, well, which one do I use? You'll run into that issue. So if you start off small, and a lot of the tutorials are just going to use the base modules. There might be a couple of outside the base modules, but a lot of those tutorials are just going to stick to the base ones. That's a really good place to start. Once you feel comfortable, then you'll like go, man, I really need a distortion or a reverb or something that's not in that base modules. That's when you can start hunting around, and that's a good place to go, like, to work from. But in the beginning, The kiss method is the best. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. My Ambika. Oh, no way you got an Ambika. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I bought one off a guy on Reddit like a few months back and gave it to my buddy as a little gifty gift because he loves the Shruti more than I do, which is kind of insane. But I know he always wanted an Ambika, and I was like, well, here you go, bro. Contact's piano is beautiful. I've used it on a lot of music. So, yeah, World of Stupid. Yeah, it's... Well, I mean, with VCV, like... Well, here, I'll bring it up real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So with VCV Rack, like here's a patch that I built, but like if you go, here we'll take this size down to 100. So if you go in here, there's like, these are the ones I've downloaded. And it's just ridiculous. And if I go to the drop-down menu for brands, like these are all the different brands. Oh, you can't even see it. Let me see, let me scooch this over a little bit. So these are all the different brands that I've downloaded. So I'm coming from you straight from, I already made this mistake. So I'm just trying to warn you ahead of time. Because I was like, oh, I'm just going to download everything. And then I'm like, oh, that was dumb. But if you go into, let's say you're looking for, we mentioned oscillator earlier, so let's do that. So like these are all the oscillators that I have, and it's like if you just need a simple saw wave or a sine, you know, something basic, like where the hell do you go? What do you do? It's kind of you know, like I said, you get overwhelmed with options. However, if you do want some brands, I will tell you, you should definitely consider downloading anything from or the whole Bog audio library. It's great. It won't look like this. You have to change that. You can switch between a white and a black panel, and it stays that way. I chose the goth panels, but Bog Audio has a bunch, like pretty much almost everything you need to do a good modular patch. There's another one that people really like. I don't use it as much, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it is Volt. Both of those are, if you're gonna download anything, that's probably a good place to start. And then MindMeld has the mixer, the best mixer. Just don't even F around with other mixers. Get the MindMeld and download this mixer. It's great. Like these are weighted correctly, so you have like here, I'll show you here. Oh, we already have one, so I'll show you in here. So these are weighted correctly. These are, you know, there's a boost, you have unity, and then you have like negative 60 infinity decibels of fader travel. All of this is automatable, so you can make these faders move, you can make these pans move. It has a send for the effects, so you have full stereo sends. It's kind of neat. One of the weird things about this one is you physically attach it. So if we go and we grab this mixer here, oops, and we want the effects deal for it, So it automatically connected it, but check this out. This is funny. So if you go in and you put like something, like they're not going to work. Like you send a signal in, nothing's going to happen here. You have to physically connect it. And now it's all one module. It's a little weird, but I give you the heads up on that because it's not obvious. And then you have like so many extra options within here. Like if you need it to be linear or logarithmic for the faders. If you, oh yeah, you have different pan law, like different pan formats. It's great. I'm rambling over myself. I love it so much. Just the boards. I'm gonna start. Oh, nice. Omri Cohen. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Velvet. Yeah, this scope is really great to use, so you can, one, learn a little bit on how to use a scope, and then two, visualize, be able to visualize what's happening to the sounds. Yeah, it's hard to make music. Electronic music is way trickier if you just have, you've got a room full of guitars and you just need like a sick guitar riff. Which guitar do you use? It's that kind of issue. Well, this one has a really good bottom end tone, but this one has better sustain, and this one's like better action, so, you might get it in. This one has more pluck, you can go on and on and on. So try to avoid that is my recommendation. But FACO does have some modules in here too, that's true. I don't use them too often. Ooh, that says bacon. There we go. But they have quite a bit, actually. So that's the other part too that's nice about VCV, is that there's a lot of commercial modules represented here. So you can check it out and really use it and see if it's something that you actually want or don't want. Yeah, I haven't. I almost did last week, but I was kind of tired. Bog is just, so the benefit to Bog audio is that it kind of covers everything, and you don't have to do a lot of extra patching. So it follows a format that's preferable. So, for example, let's see here. Let's get, let me find something. Well, actually, we might have this in this. No, I don't have any Bog in here, do I? Here, let's get rid of these because these don't have anything to do with shit. So wait, what is this guy? This is the LFO. Perfect. So if we have a VCO and an LFO, here we're gonna have to turn this on. Why is it not making any sound? Oh, because I got it muted. Here, give me a second here. Let me turn off our jams real quick. So this is like one patch I made called Whisper Cakes. It's probably my favorite patch. And with Bog, one of the nice things is, here, let's take these guys. Oops. We'll put it here for now. So we'll take, man, how many channels are we using? So we'll take the input on here and we'll plug it into This VCO. Making a cool sound. Now we'll keep it the sine wave. So I'm going to mute the rest of this so we can just hear this. So the benefit to Bog is that there's attenuators or attenuverters on everything. So if I take this LFO and have it affect the frequency, you have this FM knob here. So you can... Here, let's make it... And you gotta control that. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Mutt Bunny coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, friggin' hot. Ray! Oh my goodness, oh my god. LFG. It's the place to be. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Mutts Buddy. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Did we get a shout out? Let's get a shout out. Shout in here. Mutts Bunny, welcome in. Let me pull up your channel here. Oh, I see some electronics here. I see a little bit of the Sci-Tech logo. That's a follow. That's a follow from me, dog. That's a follow from me. What awesomeness were you up to today? Turn this down just a little. Oh, wait. VCV rat. Well, we're so much more, my friend. We're so much more. Trying to build a computer in scrap mechanics. Oh, cool. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad we found each other. Yeah, we're a electronic stream. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio-related stuff. Like right now, we're working on a synthesizer. We've been doing a lot of eurorack module builds, and that's kind of our focus is audio stuff. Every now and then, we'll mess with like a console or, you know, some piece of electronic that doesn't make any music. Oh, there we go. There we go. The follow. The Ouroboros of following. But to answer about the VCV rack, someone was asking about VCV. It's one of my favorite programs to get you familiar and into Eurorack without spending a penny. And, or whatever the lowest denomination of currency in your current country is. And, we're kind of going over a little bit about it. It's such a vast topic that I always am like a little bit like, oh man, I'm just going to keep flapping my lips. I'm building a vacuum tube computer. Oh, let's go. I can't wait to catch more of that. That sounds awesome, mate. Well, here, so I'll give you the little show off. So we have our jam town over here, which is, it's kind of cut off, but it's 3 racks of modular. It's a mixture of frac rack and euro rack and Jimmy Jack back. But for the last year and a half, we've been working on this thing. This is called Space Station, and it's a eurorack as well, but it's all from one designer. This guy out of Australia, named Nonlinear Circuits. He's a mad scientist. I mean, quite simply put, keep the dialogue low. Mad scientist. Just does some of the most original eurorack modules I've ever seen, and everything's DIY. There's no commercial option for it, so you have to build it, or you have to find someone to build it for you or whatnot. And this one's about 70 modules, but behind me, you can kind of see there's like just a sea of more modules that we just keep building, and I don't have anywhere to put them. I was gonna buy a case. I've been thinking about that, getting a new case, because this one was a gift, and I filled it up, and I kind of need to make it like twice as big and a little bit taller. But I mean, I've only had it for like a year and a half, and I kind of want to keep it for a little bit longer, so I'm thinking suitcases, like a suitcase style modular case. Oh, good old Reaper. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm a little bit behind. I wanted to build my own DIY modular synth. I wanted to make it as cheap as possible because I am poor as fuck. I'm going to tell you right now, you might check out Nonlinear Circuits. It's probably the most economically... There are some other ones that are even cheaper, but depending on what you're going for, bang for your buck scenario, I almost think NLC is a better option. Let me just remember, 16. So, I mean, bro has tons, and there's over 120 modules in here. And they're really, really unique and original, as I've mentioned already. And they have funny names, too. Like, this one's pretty good. The Helvetica scenario. So this is a sample and hold, which is pretty common, useful module and modular. But this one does a bunch of crazy shit, too. Aside from just having, you know, your input, you'll have a sample and hold out. Then you have a stepped out, which basically turns it into like a staircase. And then you have a smooth out, which acts as a lag processor. So it doesn't like jump to the next one, it slides to the next one depending on how much you have the smooth at. And there's two in one module. But check out these prices. So a PCB and a panel is 40 bucks. And from my experience, that's about the cost of parts. It's maybe the most. Sometimes it's going to be less, like it's going to be probably $30, $20 for the parts. Sometimes it might be $45, $50, but typically it's right around that mark. So you can kind of gauge what the cost is going to be. And $80 for a dual sample and hold, pretty good. Well, I think you're stuck in ads, but if you're talking about a breadboard modular, oh, that's not good. Hold on, I gotta retrieve that thing. Oh shit. Okay. Give me just a second here. I gotta take this little thing off here. So no one. Oh, you know what? I can just do that. Wait till the ads are done. Holy crap, a tube. I know, right? I've seen some stuff for that. It's, I mean, it's expensive, but it's totally doable. You can get, like, cheaper tubes because you don't need them, like, you know, 240 volt and all that crap. Oh, well, okay, Muntz, but I was going to say, if you're looking for a breadboard module, you might check out... So this is like an early one. I think they have a bigger one now. Hive Mind. I don't know if DJ Doey's still in the chat. He's one of the guys behind this. But this is a really great one. You've got some pots. You've got connectors. You can just DuPont connect to it. And you've got a power supply in the back. This thing is pretty cool. Obviously, I've been using it for a project I've been working on. Big up. Big up. All right. I gotta solder these on before I knock them off. Like a dumbass. Oh, wait, I gotta switch this back. We're listening to Whisper Cakes. I guess I went over enough on DCV earlier. I don't know. I feel like I was starting to repeat myself a little bit too much. But we should have a VCV stream sometime. Now that I got that damn mixer out of here, I have room and we can have Jamtown again. I just need to build the power supply. Well, not build it, but wire it up because it's not set to rock yet. Or roll. Oh, hey, I missed that stretch from Raphael. Let me do that real quick. Oh, shit! A little cricking, a little cracking. Yeah. Man, stretching feels great on my nips. My mic? All right, let me fix that. La 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 la. Bah! There we go. Looks even in the meters to me. Meter reader. Great that stereo field there. It's like a John Zorn album. All right, we need 16 of these sons of bitches. There's 5. It's a good place to start. All right, let me double check my count here. Deuce. 6, 8, 10, 12. Wait, shit. Make it a little bit easier. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got 17 here? Oh, man, that's dumb. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. No, I just can't count. Ugh, man. You need both sides. Aberman, welcome in, mate. Hey, say, quick soldering question. What's the deal with tip tenor?
What's the deal with tip tenor? Is my tip not 10? What are these people coming from? You see them, they're tipping, they're not. Where do you go? Who does it?
I'm sorry, Couldn't resist a chance to do a bad Jerry Seinfeld impression. No, tip tinner. So tip tinner is used to clean your iron. Like this guy probably could use it. Oh God, was that scary or what? So if you you know, mine's not too bad. Let me bring it up a little bit so we can see. My iron's not too bad, but yeah, you can see a little bit of crud and oxidation. It's like a little pitted. So what you'll do is you'll get some tip tinner and you'll just kind of stab it in there. And it has flux and everything on it, so you'll get a little bit of smoke. But you'll just let it kind of sit on there, let it cook a little bit, do its magic, and then clean it off. Maybe put some regular solder on there, make it sexy. But you use it. Man, there's a lot of smoke coming out of that. That can't be good. But you'll use it sparingly just to kind of clean off. It's something you probably use every like 100 or so hours of iron usage. Maybe that's a pretty rough number, but you know, if I was to choose one. But my balls, will they get damaged? Wait. Tip tinner. Oh, you don't. What? Well, you don't want to eat it or try to make love to it. Trust me. Just trust me. I'm not going to tell you how I know this. I'm just going to tell you I know it. But, you know, just for cleaning, it's good. That's so funny. There's a pinball YouTube channel, and the guy's like, that's his tagline line is always watch your balls. And he's like Austrian, so he's got this accent, and I always think he's saying, I can't even tell. I might even ask, like, is it wash or watch? Oh shit, I missed this guy here. Fug that in the furb. Someone told me to never eat and drink where soldering happens. It's not a good idea. So, like, a lot of people are worried that, you know, lead solder is bad or anything, but you have to eat it in order for it to actually be a danger to you. You know, like, literally take the solder and chew on it and swallow it. The smoke that comes off of when you're soldering, that's flux. That's not the lead solder or anything like that. That's just the flux cooking. I eat all the time here, so you know, and nothing has happened bad to me. Now, it's probably not a bad idea not to eat around it, but I mean, unless you're like crazy, unless you're like eating like Gummo, like the movie Gummo, I think you're all right. If you're living in a Gummo type situation, yeah, maybe not. Maybe keep those two things separate. Yeah, the flux is the part that's actually toxic, and probably, you know, that's the smoke you want to avoid and everything like that. But no, tip tinner is great. You definitely want to get some, because it's just a nice way to clean your iron up with chemicals. Because it has like an acid in it, I think, or something like that. So it'll remove a lot of crud. Oh, really? Gummo was filmed? Oh my gosh. Or wasn't that in like where was that? Was that in Arkansas or I'm trying to remember. I don't want to look it up. It's not that important to memorize that factor. And that movie is so weird. I remembered seeing it when it was it Florida? I thought it was cuz like it was a place that was hit by a tornado. That was the story, like a big tornado hit. And was it Tennessee? Okay. In Antioch. Okay. You know, I think I remember hearing that. I watched like some videos that talk about that movie and the guy who made it. So, Lawcanoe, can you confirm or dispute the image that it painted? There we go. That was the word I was trying to say. The image that it painted of the town. Do you think it was, over the top, hyperbolic, or just right, or honestly, or it was a little modest? Like it's like no, things are much crazier here. And it's so long ago. I can imagine that a little bit has changed between now and then. Almost want to continue the chewing. Dropped the gum in my solder sponge the other day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't. Honestly, the gum's probably lost its flavor. It's time to move on. Unless you're chewing Wrigley Spearmint. The long-lasting flavor of Wrigley is it's a thing of beauty. It was absolutely correct for the time. Oh my gosh. I grew up in Oklahoma, so that movie was relatable. Like I was like, oh yeah, I know some people that do that, I know some weird shit like that. I don't think I could watch that movie again, though. Like, all the animal abuse in it would probably, like, really bug me. The people abuse would probably bug me a little bit, too, but not that much. Yeah, I think what's funny about that movie is it's like, it's pretty relatable if, at least for me, like, almost every one of those characters and a lot of those scenarios, I was like, yeah, I've been there. Oh my God, what the hell is going on here? Oh man, we're just gonna have to leave it like that. Looks beautiful though, so. Just slide it back and forth. Atta bum. All the people that have given advice about solder use lead-free silver. Those people and me greatly disagree. Greatly disagree. I don't know why anyone would use lead-free solder. There is zero incentive in lead-free solder. There is incredible incentive in leaded solder. It melts faster. It's easier to manipulate. Oh, I guess that's it. I thought there were a lot more. Now, I mean, you know, it's up for debate, but I'll give you the speech on why we have lead-free in the first place. So back in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was kind of a movement to stop throwing stuff in landfills. Because they were like, oh, landfills, they're kind of not really the best way to get rid of stuff. I mean, it works for if you were throwing like organic garbage in, like food waste and stuff. But things like plastics, styrofoam, electronics, metal, they don't ever really break down. It'll take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. It's not a good way. And so they kind of champion to stop that. And then unfortunately, they got met with a good old thing of, so they brought up like, hey, you know, electronics, the solder in it has lead. And that lead can be, you know, leaked out, and it could fall into the water supplies and the groundwater supplies. And, you know, you'd have lead in the water, you know, at a basic fundamental level. That's not good. Maybe we should stop doing landfills. And then the landfill people went, what if you took the lead out of the solder? Could you do that? And then they were like, well, I guess technically you could. It's not really that good of solder, though, when you have lead free. It has a lot of, there's a lot of energy. Okay, good. Shut up. Do that instead. Just take the lead out of the solder and keep throwing electronics into the landfills. And that's why we have lead-free solder. That's why things are ROHS compliant and stuff like that, because they want to continue to throw electronic devices into landfills. It's freaking stupid as hell. If you ask like YouTubers like Louis Rossman or Northridge Fix, they're both going to tell you lead is the way to go. In fact, they're going to tell you what I echo, which is to get 6337 if you really want to be a player, real player. You can get 6040, but if you spend like a little bit extra, the 6337 is great. Silver solder, I am not a fan. You can, but I'll tell you this, mate. You can use whatever you want. Doesn't matter. I'm not saying use this or use that. Whatever you want to use, go ahead and use it. However, leaded solder is way easier to use than unleaded. Unleaded, you're going to have a rough time getting started. You could conceivably start with leaded solder, and then once you feel really good about your abilities at soldering, being able to match that temperature and everything, then you can move over to unleaded. You'll have to turn your iron up because the melting point is higher in lead-free versus leaded. But honestly, you do what you want to do, mate. As long as you can get something built, it really doesn't matter what kind of solder you use. To me, anyways. Let me catch up. I think I rambled a little bit. People are sadists. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, ROHS is lead-free. It's been that way since like 2002, 2004, I think is when it started to get implemented. So if you're working on electronics, anything prior to that is going to be leaded solder. Anything after that is going to be lead-free. When you're doing lead-free, if you're going to work on that stuff, you honestly should get some leaded solder, because if you're repairing like, let's say you have a game controller like an Xbox or PlayStation controller, and you need to replace a part on it, like the sticks are bad or whatever. So to get that thing off, the trick is to mix leaded solder in, like heat up the joint and add a little bit of leaded solder. The leaded solder will contaminate it and lower its melting point quite a bit. I don't know the exact number. I think on paper it's only like 4 or 5 degrees, but the reality, because of thermal displacement and all this shit, it's a game changer. And a lot of people will have trouble getting those things off if they don't, if they don't try mixing a little bit of solder in with it to lower the temperature. The horrible reversing of landfills. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of repair shops and electronic people, cats that swear that I'm being hyperbolic and I'm overdoing it about leaded versus lead-free. And I trust them and I respect their opinion. And that's why I kind of put a little asterisk on what I'm saying of like, you know what? If it works, it works. But getting into this, starting off like soldering and making kits and stuff, making guitar pedals, making, synth modules or noisemakers or whatever, I highly recommend getting, you don't even have to get a pound of leaded solder. You can get these smaller little spools of solder and trying it out. Kester's my favorite. Kester 44 is my jam, but there's other good brands out there and there's other good formulas out there. Booze, here we go. I only use lead-free for moving components from old stuff. Saves the good proper leaded solder for assembly only. I also use lead-free solder for small balanced weights on some RC vehicles. Interesting. 60/40 weight bias compliance that requires the manufacturers, not for homebrew hobbies. Yeah, that's true. My sister told me lead-free has the weakness that it breaks due to vibration. I have never heard of that in my life. I'm not saying that guy's wrong. I'm just saying I've never ever heard that. I don't know what vibrations, like the solder melts at 182 degree, like leaded solder melts at 182 degrees Celsius. Otherwise it's a solid. There's nothing, like there's shit like whiskering, but that's like if you're doing like things that get high temperature, it'll create that, but this stuff never really delves into that. We're never getting anywhere over 100 C, ever. Well, all right. Let's do some lead-free solder melting temperature. So lead-free is 217 to 227 C. Leaded solder or lead solder is 183. And it depends on if you're doing 6337. So let me do 6337. 183 C. So the trade-off is going to be is going to reflect your solder joints. So a lot of the problem I see a lot of people when they first get into soldering, including myself, is balancing that temperature on your iron. And if your iron isn't hot enough, it's not going to heat up the metals, that the solder isn't going to adhere to it, and you're going to have like these cold solder joints and stuff like that. So if you're doing lead-free, this problem is going to be a big deal for you because it's even harder to melt that solder down. And it's harder to get the metal up to temperature. The other side of that coin, though, is that if you have a really hot iron, and especially if you're working on older boards, the boards are going to delaminate, and you're going to have issues with that because you're leaving you're having to leave the iron on for a really long time to transfer that heat, and it's going to cause issues because it's the board's hotter than it is. However, for the last 15, 20 years or so, PCBs are way, way stronger than they used to be. So I don't think that's really an issue to worry too much about. Oh, the bulk chemicals on Amazon. MCMS. Are you talking about MG Chemicals? They might make solder. I've never bought their solder before. Well, like Aqua, like a lot of solder will have the flux in it. It'll have rosin core flux. Like the Kester that I use has 44 in it. That's the number assigned to the type of flux. And that's inside the core of this solder. And I like it. I think it's a good flux. It has its downsides, but it's pretty good. Getting like a tacky flux or another, external flux to add is really a game changer to help clean up your joints, because the other option is just to add more solder from your wire, which may or may not be that good. Yeah, MG Chemical is great. They're a Canadian-based company, and so if you're in Canada and you're wanting to get some electronic parts, just holler at your neighbors. I think they're in Ontario, in fact. Just hit those cats up. But they have international distribution, and yeah, I have MG Chemicals Super Wick for desoldering braid. I have, I believe, oh no, this is Chip Quick. I have some other MG Chemical stuff around here. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, they're great. They're a brand I like. Well, Aqua, if it's smoked, then it had flux in it. If your solder smoked at all, if it didn't have any flux in it, it would be really hard to solder. Like, because it just turns into a paste. Well, 6237 is more Euclidean, so its transfer from a solid to a cold, or from a melt to a solid state is better, and there's less chance for cracking or anything like that. I think 6040 is more prone to it. I could be wrong, though. I got a cheap Harbor Freight solder with flux in it, and the flux was crap. The supplement seems smart. Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna have to deal with the flux that's inside of it, but if it's not enough or it's not doing well enough, this is 3% in the Kester, then yeah, adding some extra one. There's also I saw this old timer soldering guy, and what he did was he would get a big chunk of rosin flux, and he would stab his iron into the rosin flux, so his iron was just covered in flux, and then he'd go to solder. And then once, he quit seeing smoke, or the smoke really diminished, he'd go and stab his iron into the rosin and keep going. That's a viable method. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Eberman, if you're able to get good solder joints with lead-free solder, go for it. But typically when people are starting out, I tell them to do leaded, and I think that's the better way to go. You can graduate up to lead-free down the road if you want to, but you might discover the same thing I did, that it's fucking a nightmare, and I hate it. But, you know, whatever boats your float. AIM solder? I've never heard of that brand. Hey, if you're not having any issues, go for it, mate. Honestly, as far as application and practicality goes, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. It's almost like a manual versus an automatic transmission kind of argument. But I've been soldering and I've been building all these modules. It's 2026, so for 18, 19 years. And I haven't had any moment where I was like, oh, is that what they were talking about with the solder? Like, I've never had any brittleness issues. Oh, shit. Or, anything like that. It's always been pretty good. Where did that cap go? It, like, flew away. Oh, wait, I found it. Ew, there's like crud on my tweezers. Whatever blows up your skirt. So you started at 7? Aww. Mr. X, you sure know how to pay him another bro a compliment. Yeah, I know Louis Rossman is a leaded solder guy, and I mean, he also has some hot takes on solder as well, so it's, you know, it's not the end-all be-all answer, but he is pretty knowledgeable. Smart guy. Ah, you bastard. Why did I do that? Why do I hate me? It's so hard because these all have traces lined together, so they're kind of always wanting to do this. might have too much solder here, too. I just want to get this guy straight. Not that kind of straight. Disco was a thing then. You were there when Mark Wahlberg made his statement about when he won his award. Just gonna keep rocking and rolling for you guys. You know, a lot of people say what we do is trash and filth. I don't think that's true. I think we help people. Right. This guy is a jerk, isn't he? There you go. Check off. Man, that guy down there is kind of pissing me off. Can I hit him up without... There we go. Well, it's still fucking stupid. Let me see if I can just heat him up. Little clown hat. Right. Damn it! I spent too much time here. Burned up all the flux. Alright, let's go to this row of rows. Rut row. Oh, yeah. Let me switch the music out. Do love Whisper Cakes, though. It's one of my favorite jams. '80s were fun, too. All right, I think that is everybody. On this.
Noise. All right, now we can clean this up and finish it up. Mr. T and computers. I don't know. Was Mr. T really in the 90s, though? I feel like Mr. T was more of an 80s guy. Like he faded out. You know, after the Reagan's administration. Because, yeah, he was doing the whole, "Stay off of drugs, kids. I pity the fool. Don't do crack." I just don't, I'm just saying, like, I don't remember Mr. T talking about Faith No More or Nirvana. There's this band the kids really like called Nirvana. Got a guy named Kurt Cobain. He got a lot of problems, you can tell. He's angry. Mr. T used to be angry. I don't think Mr. T referred to himself in the third person, though. This feels good. Said no one ever. Oh man, there's a cap over here. No cap. I don't know what that guy's from. Wait, did I miss somebody? I don't see it. Maybe it's from something else. Great example of why it's probably a good idea to clean up your work surface. How many jacks are in the triple sloth here? If you guessed 13, you were right. Oh, scheisse. Dooba-dooba-doo. These are 10Ks. We need, I think, 100K for both of these, don't we? No, there's 110 and 100. Kudos. Ooh. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking, like, maybe I should make them the little knobs. Oh, it's so tempting, though. Let me look at the panel real quick. So if I did the little knobs, it'd look kind of like this. Oh, fuckers. No, I'll go with the original. I'll do what you're supposed to do. Begrudgingly. I met Mr. T Double when the show was filming near my grade school. Oh, really? Like a stand-in? That's funny. It'd be really funny if he sounded nothing like Mr. T as well. Like, hi, I'm Mr. T stand-in. I feel sorry for the individual. I have sympathy for the individual. For the ignorant. No, I told you. I pity the fool. Yeah, I feel like saying I'm sorry for the individual. That's good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. Lucky 13. Oh my god. I think I might need to buy more jacks. Are we that? Shit, I think we're almost out. I should just buy like 1,000 or 5,000. How many 1/8" jacks is a reasonable number?
Oh, wow, they got a sale? So if I bought 1,000, what would that cost me? $184? Oh, shit. I'm going to do that. Oh, man, this pedal stopped working. Yeah. That's not bad. I can handle that. There's a show. My dad spoiled it when I overheard him saying it was a double to some adults. Classic dad. Yeah. Mr. Coffee. Mr. T's, Mr. Coffee. Filled with vitamins and minerals and all the stuff you need.
Where did I just... I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to... I can't believe I'm blasted through all these jacks. I bought them not too long ago. I gotta have some more somewhere. I'm gonna look around after the stream and see if I can... I gotta clean up a little bit. It's like, I got this console out of here, this giant fucking Behringer, and now I'm like, oh, cool. Now I have no excuse not to clean up in here. Because before it was like, well, there's this mixer in the middle of the room. There's really nowhere to walk or put anything. And now it's like, okay, now I should do that. Oh, shit. All right, I got to do that tomorrow. We have a plate amp for a QSC speaker that we need to repair or take a look at. I don't know if we can fix it. But I did have a buddy of mine who's like, I could fix it. And I'm like, all right, maybe we'll fix it together. If you could show me what I'm missing. Because my problem is with amplifiers, I understand them at a very fundamental level, but I don't understand how to repair them. Like, I'm like, I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what this does. I don't understand it. And then it'll be explained to me and I'll be like, yeah. No idea what you're fucking talking about. No clue. So this is the 10K. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need 3 bi-colored lights. Let me go grab those real quick. Oh, you know what? Double check. I'm gonna
grab an old sloth and double check the orientation on these at the same time. So 2 birds, 1 cup. Wait, might be getting my metaphors confused. Ah, damn it. Hold up. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Ah! Stand by. There we go. Hee hee. Alright. Ah, man, this sloth is in there good. Okay, I'm not going to take it all the way out. I'm just going to... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because the IOs are positive and negative, so... Shit. Let me get a little closer, take off my spectacles. Alright, flat sides on the bottom. Where's the other guy going? Oh. Oh shit, where are the... Oh, there it is. Oh, I meant to get the LEDs. LEDs. Nuts. There they are. Someone should make a mixer with a virtual interface. There's a couple of companies that do that. QSC makes the what's it called? The Touch Mix. And it's basically a mixer with an iPad or something built into it. Has a little touch screen. It's all right. You can't do multi-point touching though, so it kind of sucks. And then Behringer makes the X32 rack, which is a rack mount version of their mixer. But and you run it with software or an iPad or whatever, you know. Make sure I'm putting this in right. It's kind of hard to see, and it's weird because it's the reverse. Like I'm putting the long pin in the non-square hole, which is very triggering. But it's there.
that one snapped together almost too easily. So I don't know if I want to use these slotted nuts. I kind of don't know where the screws are anymore, or the hex nuts. I had some, but now I don't. I don't know where they are. I definitely don't know where 13 of them are. So I guess I'm gonna have to use these guys. When I make another order from Amplified Parts, I'm gonna order that key, that nut driver thing that they sell.
All right.
God damn it.
Wait, what company are we talking about, Booze? Oh, you're talking about like VR where you would wear a headset. I'm sorry, I thought you're talking about a virtual, control surface. 55, I have a hard time using the phone.
Yeah. I was telling the story the other day. My mom, I was talking to my mom, and I told her, he was like, oh, I got this new iPad, and I was telling her about that, and she's like, oh yeah, and she has one, and literally all she uses that thing for is she has like she likes to study Bible verses, and so she has a thing for that in there, and then her email, and that's it. Like, she has pictures on there, but once I showed her that her pictures are on her iPhone as well, she quit freaking out that she was gonna, oh, what if I lose these pictures? And I'm like, they give you like 50 gigs for free. I think you'll be all right. But she was talking to me, and she's like, well, when I turn it, from landscape to portrait, not her words, by the way, it doesn't switch, it doesn't change. And I was like, oh, well, there's a switch where there's a, lock you can do. Did you enable that lock? And I pointed out to her, and she like, this is over the phone too. And she's like, oh, well, it's not engaged. I'm like, oh, we'll try toggling it. That didn't fix it. And I'm like, well, you can just reboot it. And she's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, you just restart the whole thing. She goes, well, I do that all the time. And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. I turn it off every time I'm not using it. I'm like, how are you turning it off? Well, I hit the little button on the top, and that turns it off. And I'm like, no, Mom, that turns the screen off. The thing is still running. Eventually, it'll not get any inputs or anything, and it'll go into like a lower power mode, but it's not off. That's not off. It's still, every time you turn it on, it's still pulling the RAM from the same place it was before. Everything's in, it's still there. So if you have something that's messing it up, a reboot might actually clean it up and fix it. So I walk her through turning it off, and then she can't get it to come back on. And she's starting to freak out about it. She's like getting mad at me. She's like, oh, why won't this come on? I'm like, hold the button. Just give it a couple of beats there. What do you mean a couple of beats? Like, count 1 1,000, 2 1,000. Okay, I keep doing that and it's not working. All right, but it's only been 6 1,000 since you started. So maybe press and hold. Well, which one? And she's just like flipping out. I felt bad for her, and then it hit me. I'm like, oh, wait. Just plug it into the charger.
And she plugs it in, and it boots right back up. And she's like, oh, I was so worried. And I was like, well, about what? What were you worried about? It's like, well, you know, my Bible verses. I'm like, yeah, but you have a printed Bible and you go to church. You could just go back to that. You know, the old school method of studying, you know, just go back to the old format. You know, you don't need an iPad to do that. And she goes, well, my emails too. And I'm like, what emails do you have that are important to you? You're retired. Nobody's emailing you for like a, you know, a grade or, you know, if they could turn something in late or whatever. Because she was a professor. And I should have prefaced that. Like, my mom is a very, very smart lady. But she definitely has some drawbacks. Man, this board needs to be cleaned more. I didn't really do a very good job cleaning it, it looks like. Look at all this crud. Have you tried turning it off and just leaving it off? There you go. Heard about kids not knowing about files anymore. That's a thing. Well, what was it? I posted this meme here. Let me see if I can find it because it's so fucking funny. Yeah. Serious question for the millennials. My older cousin said she used to burn CDs for her crush, like with fire. Was that a ritual? Did it work? You guys were literally practicing witchcraft just to get a text back, and I'm scared of y'all. And the old magic will not be discussed with the children of new. We will not share the teachings of times past. And I'm even older than that. I'm, you know, I made mixtapes. I remember actually this gal I was dating. I remembered making her like a mixtape on her like 18th birthday, and I spent all this time, and in hindsight I don't think she ever really listened to it, but I don't care. I got laid. That was the goal. That was the assignment at the time. Everything else was ancillary. Not fire, lasers. Ditto, I think it was the Megadeth track that turned her off in my case. Yeah, I put in what's his name? Alice Cooper's I'm 18, and that's how I opened it up, and in hindsight, I'm still cringing from that. I'm like, oh my god, did I not have like a better... Man, I guess getting laid makes you smarter or something, because I wasn't very smart back then. Tornado of Souls, is it for everyone? Well, in hindsight, she was just a pretentious music listener, so... Or a pretentious music fan. Come on, don't... I mean, it doesn't matter. It matters to me. There we go. I don't know why they don't connect. They're both ground. So what's going on there? What is going on there? We'll clean this board again because it's frickin' gross. I didn't really do a bang up job. I was kind of in a hurry. I don't know why. I don't know what for. You know what's funny? I was just thinking about Alice Cooper, and I'm like, I saw oh, shit.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Santa_.
They... Anonymous with the gift sub love, Donka. Thank you so much, mate. Super appreciated. I hope you're doing well in Anonymous land, Anonymous. The Witness Protection Agent, program is treating you good. Getting you lots of cool stuff at the taxpayer's expense. Note to self, must not play Tornado of Souls on public address systems accidentally next time. Oh, yeah. In regards to old magic, my sensei told me he will teach me about resonance cavities one day. I don't know what that is. A resonance cavity? I don't think I've heard that term. I'll Google it here in a minute. Fancy reverb tank? Ah, there's nothing more fancy than a giant plate reverb with like a 57 strapped to it. Storing, what is that? Storing energy and oscillation is the shit. Is that what that is? That actually... Ah, crap. Forgot to put the power connector on. Damn it. This is not gonna... Wait. Oh, yeah, let me take that off. I almost hosed myself there, but let's de-hose it. Yeah, I imagine solder braid sucks with silver solder, though. With the lead free. It's probably almost a no-go. Resonance cavities. Let's see what that is. Resonance cavity. According to Al, a resonance cavity or cavity resonator is a hollow, typically metallic conductor that confines electromagnetic waves, RF or microwave, by reflecting them back and forth, creating standing waves at a specific frequency. They're essential for high-frequency energy storage, laser amplification, and particle accelerators. And particle acceleration characterized by their resonant frequency and high quality factor. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna fuck with that. That is never gonna be a part of my life. I mean, I deal with RF, but I'm not gonna make RF stuff. So that's probably why I have no idea about it, because I'm like, oh yeah, well, it's never on my table. But someday, it may be. And now I got at least the first half of it. The word. Let's see if we can fit this guy on here without any beers. Dude, speaking of beer, I don't know, maybe tonight's a tequila night. Maybe get myself a couple of sipping glasses. I'm gonna go buy some more tomorrow. So, yeah, what was it, like last week? I think it was last week's stream. We were talking about tequilas, and and I got some recommendations. Yeah, it was Saturday, in fact. I remembered it. And at least through Total Wine, I have been having a hell of a time trying to find those, because Total Wine does not carry a lot of the tequilas that people recommended, or was recommended to me, and I really wanted. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. Hubble style. Oh, there you go. Gross me out. Ugh. Oh man, we're gonna have to cut some more up, aren't we? Alright. I'm gonna do a Fibonacci cut. There we go. Fibonacci cut. Yesterday I was watching this video, and this guy was recreating, I guess that's what he does on his channel. I never seen his channel before, but he was recreating this old 90s jungle track Oh shit. Hold up. Yeah, Terrorist by Renegade. Renegade Terrorist is it's more commonly known. And it's not very difficult. I was cracking up because I was watching it, and Mrs. Heresy was like, you know, I'm talking to the video because I'm a jackass, and she was laughing like, "You already know all this?" And I'm like, "Well, I already did what this guy did. Like, I went and got all the samples from Who Samples, and was like doing a modular remake of it, and I was creating the respace by using like the modular to do that, and blah 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 blah." And what was my point to this? I don't remember now. I'm all lost. All lost. Yo! Sabda, welcome in. Got that gift sub love there. I caught that earlier from Anon. Enjoy that ad-free life and all those sweet, sweet emotes. They are dope. Well, oh, that's right. I was going to add a new emote. I forgot. Damn it. I got it stuck in my head. I. All right, let's do a test and make sure this thing works. I've learned through the powers of Murphy's Law that if I put all the parts on it, all the other rest of the hardware, and then test it, it won't. There's a 98.9% chance it won't work. But if we don't, we have a fighting chance. Now this unit doesn't make any noise or anything. All it does is create slow-moving CV. It does a Lorentz pattern, which is you have like two strange attractors and it orbits between them and around them and so forth, and you get this chaos, but it's sinusoidal, so it's great for filters and parties and impressing friends and enemies. All right, if it works, the screen will light up. If I screwed up, it won't. Look at that. Lighten up, and we're already getting lights on here. So this is the fast one. This one on the left is the slightly slower moving one, and then the one in the middle is the really, really slow one. Let me see if I can get the camera here so you guys can see a better shot of it. Oh. Boink, flip. There we go. All right. So this one's working. We haven't seen the middle one, inertia.
We'll go ahead and pull the probes out so we can quickly check. Look at that slide. Look at that move. I'm going to swap these out so we have a proper... I don't have to... I got my hands free. So I remember right, the one in the middle is going to be really slow because it's there we go. I see some light. So all right, we're looking good. Let's see if it outputs to the jacks. Yeah, Marzipanda, I was like, man, I love the sloth so much, and it always has like everything, you know, coming out of it. I should just build a bunch of them. All right, there we go. Okay, so I did get it. Cool, I like that. So green is positive. We're getting a positive voltage here. Starting to dive back down. Let's check this Y output. It should be the inverse, or it's going to be slightly different. They all tap from different points in the circuit. It's kind of neat. It's probably my favorite thing about it is like all these outputs aren't like mirrors of each other or anything like that. They're all different parts of the orbits and so forth, but they relate to each other, but their voltage is going to be, you know, offset from each other. Which is awesome. Let me switch. Let me see if I can. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Your clothes. Give them to me. I need your clothes and your motorcycle. What kind of music do you listen to? Honestly, mine too, Mr. X. I think it's there's nothing really like this in the commercial world. There are, well, that's not true. There is and there isn't. Like, I don't know. There's the Ornament and Crime, though, isn't really commercial, is it? So I guess, yeah, I stand behind my earlier statement. Ooh, look at that. Getting all the way up to 5 almost. All right, let's check the Z out. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, I like the Ornament and Crime version. It's particularly the one in squares and not squares and circles, in hemispheres. However, this one is analog. The other one, the digital one, is nice because you have way more control on the speed. So you can do a lot more with the speed than you could with the analog. These are all locked at their speed. But to be fair, I like their speed. I enjoy it just kind of being this kind of output. Let's go for the middle here. This is going to be the really slow one. Like watching paint dry. Exactly, and I have plenty of other modules that do move faster. Honestly, it's controlling that slow speed. Like, I usually use apathy and inertia quite a bit. Torpor is
sometimes. I mean, it's usually the last one I start tapping into. NLC, yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of it is that, it seems like. A lot of it is plumbing modules, you know? They're generating CV or voltages and whatnot. Like, there's more of that, debatably, than a lot of audio processing stuff. Just realized, I think I'm using the word debatably too much. Come on, get to 4. Hey! All right. I just want to see it dive back down, and then I'll take it out. I'll take the jack out. I'll take the jack out. No. What's funny, Mr. X, like a while back, like a couple of years ago, I tried to do a video showing the, the Ultra Mega Sloth, the Sloth DK. And I did like a time-lapse recording of it because I thought that would be easier. But the way the software and the hardware work, it just takes a ton of pictures. And it's like 50,000 or, 5,000 photos or whatever, some ungodly amount of photos. And then you try to put it into like Final Cut Pro or whatever, and it's like, whoa, bro. No, I'm good. And then the other issue was I recorded it for like 20 hours, and it still didn't get up and moving, so it never really went very far in those 20 hours. So it wasn't really very interesting or useful. The sun module, there you go. Oh, cool. New Instagram follower. Hopefully it's not a woman trying to sell her OF channel. I keep getting that lately. I'm like, what list am I on where I'm getting this? I don't want this. It's dropping. Oh, he's trying. Here, let's go to the bottom one here. That one looks like it's working fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. And then this is gonna be the inverse, so it's gonna cross over the threshold, and there you go. It's in the positives. All right, let's do this kid here. This is gonna be negative voltage, probably. Well, yeah, there it is. Oh, wow, it's moving so fast. Wire antennas 50. I don't know. I don't know the scientific answer to that. Maybe Booze does, but in my work, that's always a pain because the antenna cables that we'll use for wireless mics and everything is typically a BNC connector, and video uses the exact same looking cable and everything, and you have to look on the side to read if it's 50 or 75 or 300. And I've had, back in the day, I had to explain multiple times why 75 ohm cable is not a good idea. I'm like, it'll work for a short distance. It's not a big deal. But, you're you're attenuating the signal. You don't really want to do that with wireless mics, unless you're in a noisy area, and then 25 ohms isn't going to make a big difference. Wow, so this one's a much larger stepping. Damn, this thing is just jumping all around. It's cray. We could probably scope that one and actually get something. I mean, tons of antennas aren't 50 ohms, or when they connect to they might not be 50 ohms. Well, I thought it was the cable, I don't know what the antenna is per se. Oh wait, I'm sorry, it was juggling that was answering the RF questions. My bad. I can't read it because the text is in dark mode here. Quarter wave. God damn it. Dude, I'm happy with this. This rocks. Another sloth. I cannot stress how useful of a module this is. How cool of a module it is. And how I highly recommend it. I might have been a little wishy-washy on the leaded solder. I stand my ground on the sloth. I will not budge. You can come at me as hard as you want, bruh. It's going to hurt you more than it's going to hurt me. That's all I'm saying. Might want to wear a helmet. Protect your cranium. You're going to slam into me, and I'm just going to not move. Not move. All right. Well, let's butter it up the rest of the way. And then we'll start on the moldy rapture, because that's what's next. Oh, how sweet it is. Oh yeah, I should clean the back of this board up a little better. It is really fucking gross. I'm like holding back, just being, getting sick. And failed to mention the flavor. Yeah, I mean, Porphyry, like, as far as that whole leaded thing goes, I'm trying to give people the best possible experience when they start messing with this. And I think that's where I'm coming from. I'm like, well, this is the easiest way to do it. And then once you get that down and you feel comfortable, then you can start trying other things and doing other stuff. Going down to the bathhouse, maybe having chatting a little bit. Just experiment, nothing weird. Shit. No. Well, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, this board still, I don't know what it is. If I just have oily skin or what? I don't know. Neither of that's good. I can't. It's illegal. And immoral. Okay, I could do that, but it's gonna cost you. No, 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 not a lot. You just gotta do a thing for me, and I'll do a thing for you. That was weird. Kind of liked it, though. I have to go back and... Here, make myself a note. I finally finished the multi-band and would like to post that it sucks, but luckily mine works perfectly. Wait. It sucks, but it works perfectly, or... I think I'm confused. Well, I'm definitely confused. I don't have to think. Oh my god, there's like chunks of this fucking thing falling apart. That's hilarious. Probably okay. Get all these jacks clean. I still haven't done the guys at the top here. I don't even know if that's gonna... Probably should have used the little guy. Alright. Let me get another wipe here. And wipe it down. Alright. If it's not clean, I don't care anymore. No more. No more. No more. No more. I don't care anymore. The outside of this all gross though. 999. There we go. Let's nut it up. $450-volt beast. Yeah, I built 2 of them, and I didn't really care for them. And I don't even have them in the rig. I don't know. I may have... I don't think I've... Actually, I don't know if I've tried Space Station, actually. So maybe it's just the noise in Jamtown, because it's such a cacophony of modules and... It's hard to figure out what the fuck is causing all that noise. Could be that. Man, why does this panel look worse on the front? I like wiped it and it looks like more splotches. You wipe it with alcohol? Maybe I didn't wipe it good enough? Yeah, I think that was it. I
thinking of some other guy. The other problem is I don't have a good tool for these. Like this kind of works, but it's too big, so it has like the big, it slides off pretty easily. I usually use nuts, but I've been getting these because they're so goddamn cheap. I'm gonna buy 1,000 for like 180 bucks. But I am gonna get that tool later on, so I don't know. There's a lot that I need to make this decision. Let me see if I have the nuts. There's nuts in the bottom here, but I don't think those are my nuts. I think those are some different nut. Yeah, I only have like probably enough to finish this. Let's just do that. I don't know if I'm gonna even need the rest of this trash. I should probably figure out how to get. What are these? These are just more. Oh, they're more nuts, but they're different nuts. That's insane. Oh, scheisse, 9-9. Damn it. Damn it! Oh, no. What the fuck is going on? Why am I becoming a, like, comedy routine all of a sudden? Where did these nuts come from? I don't remember getting those nuts. Here, let me see if I can find this nut. Ah, there he is. You crazy son of a bitch. I sold a local friend of the Bubbles and Neuron yesterday. Nice. Oh, scheisse. Alright, now I gotta count this all over again. 5. 5.5. Something else after 5. Oh, wait, that's more than enough. Sorry. Oh, come on. I had a pattern here so I could just count it by staring at it. It's like poker chips. How sweet it is. All right. The 2 BCA from Look Mom. Ah, scheisse. Alright. Let me put these bastards in the bastard bag, which is slowly turning into a fully stuffed pillow. Which is great for pillows. All right. Oh, yeah, I needed these to come off, too. Oh, crap, they're on there good, too. I don't know if I can get them off with my fingers. There it goes. Oh, that one's not even on there tight. Microman, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Alright. Get these all started, and then I'll grab my nut driver. And then we'll drive these nuts all the way in. Dude, get on there, you bastard. What a bastard. I'll have to look at the multiband again. If I recall, it drives off of ground, so it's just gonna be noisy. And I talked to a friend of mine about it, and he was an engineer, and he was like, "Yeah, there's really not much you could do, other than like create its own power and everything like that." And I'm like, "Well, ground's always going to be tied, and I think that's where the noise is being pulled from. So you know, that always has to be common. You can't isolate that really." Or well, I guess you could, but it wouldn't be even remotely practical. Yeah, put like a transformer for every I/O, and that thing's got like 8. And then honestly, the panel will still ground itself when you mount it, so never mind. All right. That's great. Look Bomb is really fun channel to open my. Yeah, absolutely. It's entertaining. I don't really watch his channel that heavily, so I don't even know what he's been doing lately. Other than like little clips I might see of, they're like, you know, they have like a synth built into a car or something like that. See how well I pay attention. I wasn't even kind of on. That's annoying. Here, save ourselves a little wrist movement there. Kind of wondering where these greasy marks came from. Is it from me? Is it from the shame? Alright. Still have to clean up. Still got to put the knobs on, but still I'm obsessive. Kind of not. Yeah, every time I see it, it kind of pisses me off. Every imperfection, every failure, every dismay represented Ah, fuck. I forgot to grab knobs.
Oh, cool.
Knobs. Oh, I need the thing in this. Might need the doohickey. Yeah, I'm gonna need the doohickey. Where'd I put the doohickey? Oh, it's way back here. Bad place for the doohickey. Oh, I don't think it's gonna work. Might actually work. Yeah. Look too far. Oh, a minute. I'll take a little tiny nudge. There we go. Do the same with this bitch. Oh, you know what? I should have put the white knobs on here. I think I gave most of mine away, though. I can't remember what the status is with those. But this looks cool, all goth black. As black as my heart. I think I got this one off. You know what? There we go. Can't tell now.
Totally arbitrary what their values are anyway, so
No skin off my butt. All right, one down, more to go. Oh, cool. He won the Battle Royale. There you go. That's how you do it. Sheer determination and lots of greasing the wheels. Paying off politicians. Politicians' spouses. Politicians' mistresses and mistresses. I don't know what they're called. Yep. Cost a lot of money. Gotta pay them all off. Or sometimes, if you don't have the money, you might find yourself in a situation where you'll have to do things. And that may or may not be entertaining. Oh my God. I didn't order the... Well, I guess we're just going to do the stick out ones, I guess is the plan. They didn't really talk to me about it. I meant to, but I was always busy. Always unobtainable. Yeah, these have all the weird resistor values. We have like the 499s and the 267s. And then we have the... there's 10 microfarads. And then 2 more. Oh, and then we had that transistor thingy. Or voltage ref. Now we shall begin. Yeah. Diddly-da-da, biddly-bidda-ba. Do-da-da-da-da. Oh, no. There you go. Let's do the resistors first. I noticed that I think I washed this board, which I don't know why I did that. It's not really advantageous. Some would say premature.
Oh yeah, the disc. I remember that. That was cool.
For the organs. Oh my god, get my foot's there we go. My foot was trapped. It was terrified. Oh yeah, we're juicing these things up. Oh, Ja. Remember that? Moldy Rapture VCO.
I've been told this is a pretty nice oscillator. People usually have more than one of them, so. I meant to get two, but I really was just thinking about the kids.
So I got all the capacitor values right, but I fucked up on the resistors. That sounds like me. So there's our 249s, and then like one was 267. Yeah, that's it. Dig it. Dig it. Yeah, there it is. 267, right between 240 and 270. I don't know why. I don't know why it has to be 267. And I also don't know why I had to take my shirt off for it to get it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this air town. We got another Intimidator coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skitty bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Intimidator, welcome in. How was the stream? What were you doing there? What were you up to today?
Learning, mixer learning? According to your, yeah, on your thing it says streaming and learning my mixer. I think you're, no. I think you're still live. Just a heads up. I don't know, it's the latency. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Poke your eyes out, welcome in. Oh my god, I'm trying to open this thing up and it's not doing it. And I think I'm going to blow it up. You know, a lot of people say violence isn't the answer, but it is the answer here. I think it's more accurate to say it's not the only answer. Violence is the answer. Correction, it's not the only answer, but it's definitely one of them. Welcome in. We got some parts in today, so we're soldering up stuff that we can only solder a little bit of. And that's what's up. I have a stupid plate amp I forgot I gotta take out, but I'm gonna do that off stream, so it's boring. Alright. I think that's all the resistors I was missing. Let me juice this board up one more time. Give it some of the good stuff. I think that's it. Oh wait, these guys here. Those guys are gonna be super easy. Yeah, Timinator, welcome in. What were you working on? It said mixer. Learning the new mixer. What mixer did you get? I might have heard of it. Not guaranteeing nothing. I'm not on. I let my subscription to Mixer magazine lapse. Not proud of that fact, but you know, sometimes you just forget to update your credit cards. The Tractor S4 MK2? What is that? I don't know what the hell that is. Just spitting words at me. S4 MK. There it is. MK Deuce. Oh, it's a DJ mixer? Is that what I'm figuring out? Here, let me fix this so it's not jargon. Cool. That looks fun. I think I'm remembering this better now. Cause yeah, it's like an NI thing. Test the new. Yeah, right on. That's right. That's right. Got a couple of those lately, though, so I'm starting to drop the balls. Oh, ja. All right, I don't need this book anymore. Super. Probably could just use the regular tweezers because I don't want to get that shit on these, my fancy tweezers. Don't eat curry on Friday. Noted. Oh wait, what's this part over here? Did I screw up? No. I'm fine. I'm perfect. All right, maybe a little bit of goo. Nah, we're past it. Okay. One of the things that's been holding me up is my tape delay module. Right on, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, always room for improvements. Functionality is king. Whoa, did you see that? I even heard it pop. Like I heard a little popping noise. Someone's traded my resistors out for tiny explosives. Which one of you has done it? No one leave the chat. Any one of us could be a suspect. Let's not pretend like we all don't have motives. You think I'm not aware? Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I'm deeply aware. Any one of you could swap one of my resistors out for a tiny explosive. This tiny warhead ready to hit my tiny chest into my tiny heart. There's only one way to decide this. Thunderdome. Wait. How would we do that? Would it be like a bracketing system? I feel like that's the only, because you can't, it's two men. I think you obviously could have women in it. It's gender neutral there, the Thunderdome. But, I think, in this case, it's short for human, which also sounds a little sexist, doesn't it? Huh. Never thought about it. Anyways, we'll work out the system for figuring it out, but then whoever is, they'll battle me, and I'll have a whistle, and what else? Oh, what else? I kind of want one of those little pool like swimming pool deals where it's like it's kind of like a recliner, but you're not like laying back. You can actually kind of sit up and read. But I want one with armrests and a drink koozie, so you can put your Diet Coke in there or whatever the hell. I don't know what I'm drinking. Oh my God, did the audio stop? Did everything stop? I feel like it did. Yeah. What the hell happened? Let me jump ahead. There we go. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna need to crack this case wide open. Shove my face down into it. Go. And then pull back, and this case will just slap me right across the face. Hard. Knocking my glasses off to the floor. These lenses are so thick, they don't crack at all. Neither does the case. Through blurred visions, the case says, "You're tougher than I thought," and then punches me right in the gut, a good sucker punch. Since my glasses are off, I really don't see it coming, literally. First, pain is humbling, but then it radiates, swells. Wait, what were we talking about again? I forgot. Something about cheap jacks or something? I don't remember. Twitch gave you a copyright warning? Oh no. Like a warning, or to just mute the audio? I can't remember the terminology that everybody uses. Oh, yeah. They'll do that. But you're fine. I mean, I don't think there's like, I don't think it's like they're gonna strike I don't think it's like a channel strike or anything like that. So so a word to the wise, if you're gonna play DJ content or anything like that, there's a bunch of options they kind of work with. The one thing that you can do is one, not have VODs turned off, because one thing you can do is have the audio for the music routed to a separate channel in OBS, and that will not get recorded, and they won't care. But obviously your VOD will just be no music and your microphone, if you have like a mic talkback mic or anything like that. So it's very less than optimal. The other option is to switch the channel over to the DJ category or whatever it is, and that will change the monetization where it's shared. And I believe you're in the free and the clear, but you might look up the details on that. I'm probably wrong. All right, explosive resistor, not again. Take two. Uh-oh. Got too much solder situation here, boss. Oh, I see what's going on here. All right. Oh, come on, motherfucker. There you go. Whew. I know I crap my pants. Oh, didn't I put this on yet? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it's like the money that they would pay you, so I think it comes out of like other stuff. I mean, it just depends on what you want to do with your content. But yeah, if you want to do like playing back music, that might be an option, or those are options anyways. That would be a better way to put it. Then it becomes a rotary mellotron. That's kind of cool. I mean, that sounds neat. Alright, what am I doing again? I forgot already. Oh, yeah. We gotta get, oh, shit. God damn it. I keep knocking this thing over and then it falls. Embarrasses me and my family. My family's family. Yeah, I think I gotta split up that book. Might do that tomorrow. We'll see. Alright. Lost. Well, it's just 10 micro. I don't know why I need to look that up. Goddamn toothbrush. Oh, I did actually want to look up how many 10 microfarads are. I think it's 3. Yep, I guessed right. It's an educated guess from an uneducated man. No, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. For a moment, I thought I was a time traveler, and I'd just like leaped, like in the show Quantum Leap. Yeah, I thought Scott Bakula was inside me. It's kind of exciting, I won't lie. For a minute, I was like, oh no, wait. I think it's just the Taco Bell I ate last night. TL 431, crossing that water. Ever imagine another man's eye? Oh, well. You need to watch Quantum Leap. It happens a lot. Sometimes in a woman, too. Those are probably the funniest. Because then you get to see Scott Bakula, like, wearing lipstick and eyeshadow. I think when I saw that, that's when I knew I didn't ever want to become an actor. I was like, oh, no, that's... for a paycheck? No, I'm kidding. It was when they told me I had to have rigorous rugby training, and I was like, I can't even say that. Rigorous rugby training. Yeah, I got Ren and Stimpy, I guess, Robot Chicken, some funny bits, but I was never too keen on Seth. What's his nuts? Which one? Because like, I mean, there's Seth Green on Robot, and then there's Seth MacFarlane. Yeah. Oh, you know, that's funny. I've heard other people kind of, you know, how do I put it? Like they're like, I don't think he's that great, or you know, he's kind of a dick or whatever. And I never really see that from like interviews and stuff from him or anything like that. But I guess what I'm saying is I never quite understood where that was coming from. I'm like, really? He is? He's not cool? An Airborne? I don't think I've seen that, so maybe that's the key. Yeah, nice. I don't know what the MBD is, Porphyry. I fuck. Oh, wait, I still don't know. Yeah. Sorry. Come on and get your log. Everyone loves the log. We need Meatwad to explain log from Blammo for those who don't know the Ren and Stimpy lore. I don't know if I know the lore. There's lore. Then he comes up. What do we do? Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
You need to get snippy with me. I made you. I can. I'm sorry.
I made you, and I can unmade you. It's not that hard. I saw a video on it on the TV. This old boy, he was like, that's what's gonna happen to you. And then he took a nap. But yeah, I don't really know if I'm qualified, cause I just know it from the movies and the TV and the made-for-TV miniseries and the books. Even though I don't read, I had someone else read them for me and tell me what they said in a fine printed report. Mr. X, you going away, dog? Damn. Feel like you just got here, but at the same time, it's been about 6 hours, so I guess I'm wrong. Well, take care. Have a good night. Stay gal. Cause you is gal. You the gal master. Ooh. That's kind of good. The MD is kind of, yeah. You starting to notice that, Porphyry? That how noisy it is if it ain't got something going through it? And if that something that's going through it is going to be different than the other stuff, then you can hear it in the stuff. And then you know it's not like a stuffed crust pizza that you ordered. But then they didn't deliver it because you told them you didn't have any money and you just expected Frylock to do it. And he's like, I ain't got no money. I'm eating these berries now. He's eating something called hell. I don't know why you would eat hell, but he says it's good and green, and it's got his Aunt Oxy in it. I guess she's like a person. I don't know, but she's in it. She's in hell. Do what now? The Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers? No. I don't. Were they in the movie Freaky Friday? 'Cause that movie's good. It's got that one lady with the big hair, and then the dude with a shotgun, and then they ride the motorcycle, and then he gets shot, but it was blanks, and then he fooled everybody. It was a good movie. Freaky Friday. That'd be pretty good. I don't even know the lyrics to Rocket Man. How can you... Wait a minute. Let me think about this. How do we get the backing tracks? And let me get away with it from copyright. We could do a cappella. They can't stop us from singing our hearts out. Trust me, they tried. And I was like, nuh-uh. And they respected that. But I know it's gonna be a long, long time. To be the man I can't do it. Oh good, I don't got to.
It's over. It is finally. Now I can use my normal voice. Excellent. Superb. Penis mightier. Taco Grande. Chalupa. Minute. Pterodactyl. Toyota Somerville. I'm gonna go spend some time with the kid. Yeah, mate. Take care.
This old boy.
Look at that. We got Biznot in the house. Welcome in, Biznot. Hope you're doing well. PCB? What PCB? I just have this pile of components on the side. In a rectangle arrangement. I call the rectangle arrangement. Alright, look at that. Plenty more diapers. I'm gonna just hose this thing That's great. Here, we'll leave this guy out. I'll put these guys over here, but I'm gonna grab one more guy because guy. PVC, PCB on the LCD. Was that what they said in that Boys to Men song? BVD, CBD, LED. Mm-hmm. And Motown Philly, that's right. Where it's not too hard, but not too soft. Umbunu dada. Umbunu dada. Da. Yeah. It's a good song to sing when you're in a public bathroom. The echoes create the harmonies that you're seeking. While on LSD on the PCB and then THC. No, that was TLC. Sure wasn't MBN. No diggity. Wait, I learned the alphabet. Good. Just now got that. I love NLC on THC. All TLCs, yes. GBH. While on GHB. TLDR. It's ICP. Oh, scheisse. All right. That's good enough. If we did any more, it'd get spoiled rotten. Rotten, I tell you. Rotten. Dead on arrival. DOI or DOA? Jesus. This is getting funnier. Generative norm scripts. It's good old J nothing. Is it not an old forum? Oh, it might be too, but I think in that context, DOA was supposed to be dead on arrival. Dead or alive, I'm wanted. Dead or alive. So where did I put those parts? I just remembered. Oh, I know where they are now. In my pants. Yeah, Bon Jovi was wanted. And he rode on a steel horse, too. Did you know about that? Bet you didn't. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. All right, we need some
5-volt regulators here from Regulatorville, North Dakota. Oh yeah, don't you know? Oh gosh. I think this is all I need. Oh, you know, I need a bunch of trimmers, but I don't remember what they are. Let me look them up. Do this all in one. So I need 3 5K trimmers. Looks like. Okay. But I need them to be the fancy. Oh shit, that's all I have is 3 5Ks. Well, I'll have to do. Oh shit, no. Is that it? That's just those trimmers? There's gotta be more. I should have turned that thing on. It would have actually helped evaporate. Sure. Let me turn this fan on. Oh, well, maybe not. Alright, well, wait a minute. I'm done then. Just need those trimmers and that's it. Let's pop a squat. Uh-oh. Staring in the void. That's not good. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's the... Oh, wow, it is the void. That's cool. Didn't think the void would ever stare back at us. Suppose I was wrong. You Americans and your acronyms, I know. It's ridiculous. Alright, we should probably do the power connector first. Power connector? No, that doesn't really work with that song. Why do I keep forgetting to switch the camera back? It's so stupid. HABA is too much of an acronym? Oh my gosh. It's one of the few ways you can actually kind of manipulate things a little bit, or at least have some sort of effect on the battle, is to make everyone enormous. Down there. All right.
What is this? What is it? It's a 9, so it's a negative. It's also a positive. No, not really. Actually, it's just negative. Never mind. Oh yeah, I like that. The component fitting in. And then this guy, let me just make absolutely sure. Yep. 78, mother trucker. 78. Boink, boink, boink. We can just solder these on real quick. Like they're going out of style. And they are. God gave man the synthesizer, and all he wanted was another. That's actually really fucking funny. Plop, plop, blurp. Plop. Oh, fuck me. Pop. Pop. Pick this guy up. There it is. Maybe, yeah. All right. We're cooking with pure, unadulterated excitement. Oh, you know, I'm gonna fix this guy. He's a little crooked. You know what? Never mind. Burns my fingers, hurts my soul. Not gonna F with it. Alright, we got 3 tremors on this rude boy. 5K. It's not a lot of Ks. Just gonna put that out there. It's a low K value there. 5. Let me put it to you this way. Collectively, you have more fingers than that. I guess it doesn't matter. I forgot. These aren't top. They're like side adjusters. That's probably why I still have them. I'll just have them point in. I don't really. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I'm okay with it. I thought I wasn't gonna like it, but actually it's cool because then I go. I don't have to make the sound effect, but it helps. Yeah, we'll do it this way because that's how they did it on Cagney and Lacey. You remember that? Sponsorship. Well, who would be the sponsor of that? Like, t-shirts.com? Guys won't even talk to me anymore. Oh. Could go into a whole new merch line there. We'll call it shirts that kind of offend my mom. I like it.
mom will be like, that's not cool. I'll be like, hey, maybe I'm talking about the other gods. Not a good reply, by the way, I'm like, it's a joke. And she's like, it's not a good joke. I'm like, that's subjective, really. I mean, who are you, the joke judge? What comedy shows have you been a judge on? None, I hear? Okay. You know, I'm just gonna clip these over the goddamn trash can like a trash panda man. Smells like isopropyl alcohol. It's delicious. It's kind of making me feel funny. You know, down there. So long, 5Ks. We barely gave a shit about you. So we need 3 10 posts. And then, we'll get these guys out. Hell yeah. We're about to go crazy, just like Prince. Time is a relative concept controlled by many LFOs. Man, we're just coming up with great lines left and right. Sleepy Developer, welcome in, by the way. I don't think I said hi earlier. A little sip of the Dr. P. Yes! Now I am powered again. You know, it's kind of funny. I was just thinking, I was like, man, I feel like I'm always ordering parts. And sometimes I wonder, will the parts ever be enough? Or will it just never, it'll just keep going and going and going? Let me use the reds. These are fun. Fuck you, conformity. Yeah, I only think I have like a few black. Well, I guess I got a bunch down here. But I'll save those for like Vactrals and shit. Dr. Pepper's like vanilla Coke. No, it's got more of a caramel flavor than Coke does. It's kind of closer to like a sarsaparilla or root beer, I would say. It has more in common with those, where you have like a little bit of a, not peppery, but I don't know, it dances on your tongue a little bit more. Coke just like sloshes across it. I guess, yeah, you could say it has a little bit of bite. It's not like ginger beer or something like that, which I consider have a lot of bite to it. But like root beer is pretty mild. Yeah, I would just say it's like a milder version of a root beer almost. Yeah, I'll tell you, Everman, I've had a few other people from different parts of the world try it, and because they're like, oh, you know, there's a store, I think, that has them, and so far everyone's liked it. It's like they're like, wow, this is a kind of a crazy tasting drink, and it's like, yeah, it's good. It's not bad. It's not too much. It's not too little. You actually feel like you're drinking something that cares about you.
It's the only soda I like. Like, I quit drinking soda a couple of times, and every time I broke back, it was to Dr. Pepper. When when Mrs. Hearsey and I started dating, she's a very, very religious Dr. Pepper drinker herself. I hadn't drank it in years, and I was like, oh, I'll have a little. And then it was like, you know, a junkie back on the back on the drugs, because I was like, oh man, this just makes me feel better. The Dr. Pepper understands my pain, my sorrow, my loves, my hates. It understands me and judges me nigh. So, kind of back to that, but I don't drink as much. Over the last year or so, I've started drinking like sparkling flavored water to try to drink less Dr. Pepper. And it's kind of working. It's not working really well, but it's kind of working.
The pride of Waco, Texas.
That is accurate. Anonymous. Thank you so much for the $20 tip. Holy smokes. You know what's funny with Dr. Pepper is they barely do any advertising. And I mean, I've never been able to see any numbers on it, but I argue they're like one of the largest. I feel like they have to beat like Coke and Pepsi as far as like store sales. Like in fountains and stuff, I don't know where that is, because like a lot of those companies, the way they work it out, it's highly in their favor. Like they'll give you a fountain pump, but you know, you got to buy their soda all the time, and they mark it up. But anyways, yeah, that'll work. Thanks again, Anonymous. Really appreciate that. Makes the pizza inside you very happy. There you go. I could use vanilla Coke for smashing. Oh yeah, vanilla Coke's not too bad. Yeah, root beer, cream sodas, I like those too. Dan, welcome in. And the same thing, they cut out the Dr. Pepper, actually ended up switching over to the zero sugar Gatorade. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I love that they're private, and when Pepsi started messing with them, they were like, whatever, we'll just get Coke to sell us too. Yeah. And now they're like in, I'd say 90% of the fountains that you go to. And if not, I just get Dr. Pepper, or no, I'm sorry, I'll get like a root beer. Usually there's going to be at least a root beer. And if not, then I start complaining to the manager. Are you guys trying to like piss me off? Sorry? I said, are you guys trying to piss me off? I don't understand, sir. Okay, so I'm looking at your fountain, and I'm just seeing these Pepsi products. You know? And I'm like, hey, I don't like Pepsi. I don't like Coke either, so, you know, I'm on neutral ground with y'all. But I don't see any Dr. P. Oh, we have Mr. Pibb. I am going to resist everything in me from slapping you across the face comparing Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper. They don't even taste the same. They just have proper names with you know, with addresses. Mr. Pibb is a slob. Mr. Pibb is not a doctor, all right? Mr. Pibb barely finished high school, all right? If I'm not mistaken, I think Mr. Pibb was homeschooled for most of his time.
Poor Kermit will command.
Yeah, there's like that song that
David Bowie wrote. It's like Dr. Pepper. Do 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 do. Or was that Queen? I always forget. Dr. Pepper. Do 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 do. Pepper. Feeling down on me.
Wait, what's this? Oh, goddamn.
Dr. Pepper. Do 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 do.
And Dr. Pepper doesn't really spend a lot of money, like I was saying earlier, on advertising. So, you know, extra cash for the casinos and parties.
Oh, it's under pressure.
Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to go back and listen to that later, but, this looks like a fine spot to start soldering.
Could be wrong. There we go.
We're all trying to wonder what this great beverage is about. People inside saying, let me out. That doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense. Pride of Waco. Come on, you melt, you bastard. I only got time for this. Ain't nobody got time for this. There you go. What the hell do you think happened here? Oh, yeah, me happened. That's right. I did that. All right, and then this guy, it's probably going to be easier to rotate it. Anything that's tasty and comes in lead-free tin can is my kind of jam. Well, there you go. Let's go. All right, now we'll just do the pots and the jacks, and we'll be ready to test. Maybe. Separate, board. Separate. All right. Sometimes you have to say an incantation. A lot of people think it's bullshit. They're wrong. It's cow shit. Is this a big knob or little? So these are all little knobs. That's great. I wanted to do a little knob lately. I've been doing the big knobs and finding myself longing for the little knobs. I wrote
a book about it. Little knobs, big hearts. Wait, where's the other knobs? There they are. Are these all? Is this 10? Fuck. Ah! We shall consult the great tackle box of wisdom. Tackle box of wisdom. Tell us, where is the shit that I... Oh, there it is. Never mind, tackle box of wisdom. We will need your services for not much longer. Tackle box of wisdom, I bid you farewell. Hold on. There you go. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, that poor man. I'm gonna let him go. Do not throw them a dark. Do not. Oh. That seems kind of counterintuitive, but, all right. You know, whatever. I mean, that's literally how I ask for Dr. Pepper when I go into a restaurant. They'll be like, "And something to drink?" And as loud as I can, I'll go, "Is there a doctor in the house?" And then they look really confused. Sometimes it brings some unwanted conversation with some medical jackass, and I'm like, "No, Dr. Pepper." You know, every now and then you get like a professor, and you're like, you're not a real doctor, okay? They're like, "I have a doctorate," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's not the same thing." Like, name me all the bones in the foot. Yeah, didn't think so. Well, my doctorate is in anthropology. Yeah, well then name me all the toes, all the bones and the people from New Guinea. What are their toes and bones called? And they get really mad when you challenge them like that. But, you know, some people have to be, you know, put in their place. Mothman, welcome in. 2 quick questions. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. But make them quick. No, make them medium length. Yeah, make them medium length questions. Oh my god, this box is fucking driving me up the goddamn wall. It's like it's taunting me that I'm not putting stuff away in a thoughtful manner. It's trying to tell me something. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make another Tata order. This is insane. How'd I get through so many fucking jacks, dude? I don't get that one. I only need 10? Okay, I thought I needed like way more. Shake these out like they're sauces. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna put that part on the scanner, and then if you want, I can send it back. I haven't started in on that RAM though, or that Dodge RAM. Wait, that's just something else I'm thinking of. 1, what do you think of the $30 USB-C wireless soldering irons? Worth the money? I've heard good things about some of them. Not the ones that are $30. But I have heard good things. Like, usually the cost really is the tips. So as long as it can use, like, it has good tips with it, or you can put, like, good tips on it, it's good. But sometimes for $30, I don't know, that's kind of sus. 2, What's your favorite dumb joke? Been a rough day and I could use a chuckle. Oh man, I thought my whole life was the dumb joke. Man, I don't, I hate it when someone asks for me a joke. I always like go completely blank, and any other time I've got something like in my head. I thought this whole stream actually was a dumb joke. Oh shit. Gotta try to run. TS1, the 01 is pretty good. The TS101. Oh yeah? Do you carry any practice boards for BGA, or at best just play with donor boards? So I do have practice boards, but not for BGA. I have them for SMD stuff. It's the typical 1206, 805, 603, and then sometimes they go down to 402. I don't think they get any smaller than that. And then like SSOP and TSOP packages, but not any BGA practices. I haven't really, I don't know if I've ever looked for any of those. We were talking about that the other day, like last week or so, about doing BGA, and I was like, because someone wanted to do it and they'd never done it before, and I'm like, oh, yo, that's like probably one of the most difficult things to hand solder on. And then we went over like, this is the, your best chance at it working and everything like that. Okay, so you picked those. So you picked those up in the past. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have any for BGA, and like I said, I don't know if I've ever seen them. Not that they don't exist, but yeah, you might have to look for like trying to think of something that would be BGA. It's going to be high speed stuff. Like if you're going to get any old, like maybe old SSDs will have it. Honestly, we were talking about this before. An SSD might actually be a good idea if you can find some older tech or small size or whatever. Because yeah, that's what I've totally forgot about this plan. We talked about it on stream. I wanted to buy like a couple of SSD sticks, and I would basically swap the chips around between two of the exact same ones, and test it out. If it doesn't work, swap the controller. But basically just kind of tinker around with two SSDs that are working, and just kind of mess around with it, kind of get familiar with doing data recovery. Let me catch up here. The pine sills, maybe. Okay, that go with that maybe. Oh, it is around that price? Well then, yeah, maybe it'll work. The shipping back? Okay. Oh, T12 tips? Oh, that's awesome. That's what you want. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, Mothman. I think I can sign up for guest. I mean, what we're really just trying to do, I guess, yeah, to get a full test, I was able to get it show up in the Mac and everything. I just need to try plugging it into my PC. But the only PC I have that's working well enough is the one we're streaming on, so I'd rather just do it off stream so I don't, F anything up. Yeah, I don't know if I need it. I thought there was a way to do a guest account, but that might have been specific to that software. We got everything? Yeah, we got everything. Let's go. LFG. How do you make a cat sound like a dog? You, Jesus Christ, dude. Not too keen on that. I've really been on the rig that feeds into the master mixer and amp it. Oh, so no. Blasted the whole house. Yeah. Well, I looked on AliExpress, War Criminal, and I found, like, you could buy cheap drives on there. And, you know, I mean, you're still going to spend a couple of bucks. It's not going to be like $5 or $10. But you can buy some small SSD M.2 drives or whatever. And that was the only thing. I was like, I got to make sure they're from the same batch and everything to make sure that compatibility is going to work. And, you know, it's like maybe you might be ending up spending like $50 or so. But, you know, it's workable stuff. And if you destroy it, and, you know, it never comes back alive again, oh, well, you're out $50 or whatever. Not the worst thing in the world. And it's still fixable. Like, you could still go back and reflow it or reball it. The thing is, if you're going to do BGA, you have to get, or you don't have to, but it is a super good idea. Oh, did I only get 6 and not 9? Oh, my God. You'll need to you'll need to reball it with a stencil. But you can buy stencils off of AliExpress, Amazon, all those. It's just hard to know which one you're going to get, like the footprint shape. Because there's, you know, depending on the type of chip, there's all different types. But sometimes you can find stencils or stencil packs where it's going to be like, you know, the different RAM chip types, and then it'll just fit all the different footprints. I've just started using stencils for the first time on this little project I've been working on. It's and I got those made at JLC PCB when I was getting the boards fabbed. So I just took the board fab data and made a stencil out of it. Now I need to get some stencils if I'm gonna do that BGA thing for sure. Oh shit, dude! These say 10K. Oh, fuck. I gotta learn to read. A hearing that's fundamental. Okay, so I don't need these 4. But I do need 4 10Ks. That's fucking funny. Oh my God, I should pay attention better. Or pay attention more. What kind of economy? What kind of example am I setting? If I keep paying attention, whatever it asks for. Ah, shit, man. There they are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just need to verify it. If I can get the software to read, even if it's incorrect, but I can like at least get it to read and put something up there, then we'll verify. Okay, well the laser's working, the cameras are all working, everything's working on it. I'm sure there's some diagnostics between the software and the hardware that it does as well when it boots up, so we'll be able... Oh, I think I put those things back without nuts. Shit. God damn it. Oh wait, we're not using any of these nuts, so it doesn't matter. That's right. Doesn't matter. But I should probably find that nut thingy for it. call blind Nazi a Nazi. Ah, there you go. It's funny. Isn't that like a Hogan's Hero joke? Like when the guy's like, I see nothing? Scares the shit out of the dog, yeah. I'm curious about your profession and any side work. Like trying to see what I do. So my day job is I'm a freelance audio engineer. I do mostly conferences and conventions and stuff like live events. Most of it's not very electrical, but I got into electronics so I could understand the stuff I was working with. Like people, like real common thing was like, oh, these preamps on this console are amazing, or oh, these are the best, and blah, all this woo. And I was like, well, if I can understand electronics better, I could actually have like, you know, a better idea of either, you know, what they're pulling out of the air, or, you know, if these things are true, if like, oh, does this do this, or does this matter, or whatever. But yeah, that's my day job. That's how I make my bread. In fact, I'm gonna be, I mentioned this earlier, but my gigs are they kind of come in waves, and I'm about to get a nice big giant wave of gigs, and won't be able to stream that much. I was thinking though, when I'm in LA, I might do some streams from my hotel, because I'd have that, you know, I don't feel like LA just goes to bed way too early. It's just the whole California is weird. I don't know what's up with them, but they do not, businesses don't stay open very late. It's a sleepy state. Oh wait, this isn't getting the shot right. Oh, that is the shot? Oh, that's weird. This doesn't look very good. Yeah, see, this thing isn't hitting. There we go. There it is. Kind of better. Whatever. Yeah, that's my gig. The nice thing with my job is like, it's pretty hard work and everything, and it's like really long hours a lot of the times, but it's like the deadliest catch. Afterwards, you come home and Mike Rowe like narrates how much money you made. you're like, oh, that's all right. After you come back from being out at sea, each fisherman brings home $200 million. Yeah, as I was whining about earlier, I got a email from one of the shows I'm doing, and the guy wants me to come in, like, or I asked him, for my flight to be this, and he ignored every one of my requests. So then I told him, like, all right, well, I'm just gonna rebook the flight and I'll just pay the difference because I don't want to sit at the hotel for hours in the lobby waiting for my room to be available because you want to save $60. It's only 2 a.m. Friday. It's still early. Yep, it's one of them viewers from the future. Yeah, I know, the future. You guys in Australia should meet up sometime. All right. Let's do all these guys. These sons of bitches. These bastards. Of course, with the Kool-Aid beaker man crashing through the wall and shouting, "Oh yeah!" Oh yeah, that's a good one. There's like there's a cartoon that did a spoof on it, where they were in like a courtroom and the judge hands down the sentence, and one of the people, one of the defense really goes, "Oh no," and then the next one goes, "Oh no." And then it keeps cutting to different faces. Oh no! And then all of a sudden it cuts to a wall and the Kool-Aid man bursts through and he goes, "Oh yeah!" And then everyone's just staring at him mortified and he just kind of like slowly creeps back. Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Sorry. Yeah, Doey's stream actually has that sample. That's what, whenever I come in, if you say "oh yeah" in chat, it automatically triggers it to go, "Oh yeah." There's like a little guitar sound in there too. I don't know who we got a call about that, but that's a thing. Yeah, I think that's like the pilot episode, in fact. Yeah, it's this show. It's been around for a while called Family Guy. It's basically just kind of a spoof off of sitcoms, but it's over time it's just gotten wilder and weirder. It's so old though, it has the suffering of like the show's been on for so long it can't really outdo itself anymore, so it's just rehashing kind of problem, but it's still not a bad show. It's funny. Hey! Cybernox! Oh yeah, baby. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in.
you're doing super geil. All right, and speaking of super and geil and all the other words I said, I think we're ready for a test. Yeah, scheisse. Let's go. All right, we'll do the fun test here. We'll plug it in proper, and then we'll power it up and see if it see if it works here. Here, we'll plug this in. So first test is just to see if the power works. This screen should light up if everything's good. Look at that, everything's good. Now let's do a little beep test. Yeah, that sounds great. Now we're gonna plug this into the mini outs here. We'll do pulse first. All right, let's do the triangle. Sounds triangle to me. Soft. We'll have to adjust it because it's not going very low. In fact, well, here, we'll do this and then we'll do that. So now, last and least is pan pulse. You know we're going to look at that on the scope because I'm very curious what the hell's going on. I can't really tell. All right, so we have these 3 trimmers. I just want to do the one that's responsible for the baseline voltage because I'm pretty confident we're cranked to the top. And there is no explanation. Great. Yeah, but I've got like 3 trimmers. What are they all for? Ever played with a theremin? A little bit. I have one that's built. I just need to add the antennas to it and build a case for it. And I haven't bothered. Honestly, I'd like to get a Theramini because that thing is kind of pretty damn good. Okay, there's the ref, but I don't know which one. Wait, that says 10K. Oh, wait a minute. There are words written on the board. I have to read them? Like a commoner? All right. All right. Well played, electronics. Well played. All right, let me plug this in so we can hear the lowest note, and we'll just kind of see if this is right. So this one's scale. Oh, shit, that's as low as she goes. Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? I lost my page and my heart. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. that's cool. Infinite Machinery, friend of the stream. Oh man, it's just gonna get. But is it not working? I don't think it's here. Oh wait, it's just giving us the main page. Am I spelling tuning calculator wrong or something? What the fuck? Oh. Okay, let's try that. Really wish I could open it. There we go. That brings nothing. I need to, man. Apply 1 volt to the control voltage input exponential frequency through the 4990 resistor. Enter measured voltage and find and field for 1 volt. Measure frequency A. I don't know what this is talking about. Field for 5 volts. Frequency B. Sorry, I'm here, Sid. You should know that your stream is worth losing sleep over. Oh, mate, you're too kind. Also, have a good rest and stream. Yeah, mate, take care, stay guile, and I'll talk to you again soon. Hope to see you on Saturday's stream. I don't even know if I have a 5 volt out. And again, I don't know what I have, like a high freak and a bias trim. And I'm really confused. Try the data sheet here. You know what's funny is I've tuned this thing like a bajillion times, so I don't know why but everyone does everything a little bit different, so it always throws me off. For less critical applications, it's possible to use a fixing trim to accept it. 2 parameters that may require trimming for exponential scale and high frequency. High frequency scale sets the sensitivity of the exponential frequency pen to the term of current per 1 volt. Residential VCO applications with 100 kilo ohm resistors would require 10 microfarad octave scale, or 10 microamp octave scale. Secondary, the upper end of the SSI's frequency range, the effects of parasitic resistance is exponential converter transistor results in the oscillating running slower than desired. The SSI incorporates an optional high-frequency trim output that can be used to automatically compensate for this. I don't even know what we're talking about. My frequency counter is really far away, so I'm not going to get that. I could use the scope, though. It does have a high degree of accuracy. Sleep? Oh, it's only like 7. It's only like 1900 hours here. It's not that late. Dude, the fuck? Alright. Let me turn some knobs, I guess. Just do that. The bias trim. Maybe that's what I want the bias to be. Oh, yeah, that's... Alright, so now we can try scaling this. It's not too impossible. Here, set this up. We're gonna put this in one octave mode, but we're gonna take this timer. So we want to set it for... It's honestly really close from what I can tell. So fine's over here, my bad. Alright, let's scale it up. It's gonna change anyway, so I need to give it some more scale room here. $105. So 111, so 222. $116 be 230. $122. Yeah, I keep getting higher and higher with Via. $140. Oh, we're getting closer. $290. $147. $163. Man, this is tough math. Oh, there we go. We're getting... Did we overdo it? I think we overdid it. Yeah, we overdid it. Ooh, someone's cooking something.
Oh, dude, that's really close. 150, 300. A little tweaking, maybe. All right, now let's try 2 octaves. So it should be 6, I think. Ah, it's a little bit under. So a little counterclock, or a little clockwise, I mean. I'll take it. It's a little off there. That's interesting. All right, well, I mean, it's good enough. It works. Let's nut it up. Get it all nutted. And then we'll, we might, well, so I'm wondering, like, what the thermals are for this. Like, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because it is all on a chip. But yeah, let's put the nuts on it. All the bits and pieces. Oh, you know what? Let's test this before I put it on there, just for CYA. Let's check these, Here we do. It's actually kind of annoying. Alright, F that. Let's do CV, but we're going to do triangle. We'll make it a little faster here. 2 seconds sounds yummy. Oh. What the hell? Oh. I plugged the wrong thing in. Works great. Let's do FM. What the fuck is FM? Where's the FM? Oh. Oh, we gotta do the square. Everything works. Alright. Thanks for putting up with that. I know it was a little bit like being in hell. Alright, well, I'm happy with that tuning. I'll probably have to retune it eventually, but it's pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good.
All right, I gotta find the, oh, what the hell? The nuts for that. I think I put them in here, maybe. Doesn't look like it. What did I do with those? Well, here we do need, oh no, wait, I put those in a different box and never mind. So we don't use this at all anymore. Ah, here they are. Oh shit, we're gonna have to buy some more of these too. Probably this is gonna use them all. This is 9. 9. There's Zax. Oh shit, man. Come on. Come on. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll buy some more. The hell else am I doing? Sleep 2 or 3 times a week. Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that infrequent. For the inputs, I guess we'll just, because like the FM is linear. Or it's linear, but I wonder if it's bipolar. Maybe I should double bubble check that. Nah, I'm just gonna put this in my lap because it's so hard to get to these things. Nah, I lost count. 2, 4, 6, 7. 9. Perfect. Perfect. John Lee wins. Might have to go check and smell, figure out what's smelling so good from the kitchen. Dude, come on. Get it together there, fine. Yeah, there we go. Still looks too low, but I think I'm just too high. All right, there it is. Let me get, I'm gonna put these on for the outputs for now, They don't have any white nuts. But I'm going to order some, so along with more of these. I can't believe how low I am on parts that and I just put, I mean, it's not this order from the same company, so they don't sell any of this shit, but still, it's like I never stop ordering parts. It's a little daunting. Be nice if I could just order this ungodly amount and I just never would run out, and I'd have someone to sell the excess on eBay when I feel like I have too much, and they would make that decision for me so I wouldn't have to, and they would teach me kickboxing and taekwondo and fujitsu. Maybe not all those things. Let me check the linear inputs here to make sure they're unipolar. The only way we're gonna do that was with the good old triangle. So yes. Yeah, I can hear the bottom of the wave. Those are all going to be bipolar. The sync is the only thing that's different. It'll be purple. Beautiful purple. As pretty can get. Purple. Put these sons of bitches on, and then this guy will be DUN. DUN. And then we can check it out on the scope, because I actually want to see what the hell this pan pulse is. That's not a word I understand or comprehend. Like, how do you pan pulses? What are we panning? Oh, shit. God damn, that smells really good. Alright, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna go run over and find out what Mrs. H is cooking there. She's got food. Nourishment, as they call it in, I don't know where they call it that. It's probably an old term from the old country. Alright, mates, I'll be right back. Gonna get a new beverage, too. Oh, no, there's plenty of Dr. Well, let's see. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's levels are still good.
God damn it, it's a half hour from now.
Oh shit, man. Man, I saw someone. I was on like Reddit or something. Someone built like a hard shell case for this for the Analog Discovery 2, and they were using it for like. Oh no, it was on Facebook. That's right. But they were using it for like audio calibration, and I was like, I never thought of using this in that application other than, oh shit, that was wild. Like all my monitors flickered there for a second. That can't be good. Oh well, these things are still working, so fuck it. Okay, I don't want these not to short. Son of a bitch. Come on. All right. Let me get the old scope software up here. Let's see. I really need to build a preset for this. I'm just so fucking lazy. Yeah, it works. All right. Let's see. Well, we need it like this, and then we're gonna do it like that. And we're gonna do it like this, and we're gonna start up the scope. We're gonna turn it on, and it's not gonna work. What's going on? Oh yeah, we don't have it plugged into anything. But we also need to change this to 1 volt range or more. We might do 1.5. I wish there probably is a way to make that an increment in here. You can like manually type it in, but let's see how big are them waves, man. Yeah. Let's see here. We'll do triangle. We don't have to listen to it though yet, right? All right, that looks actually pretty good. I don't think we need the blue. We'll just do a single channel right now. Look at that girl. She's great there. Like almost peak to peak perfect. Like a little over 5 volts, which is pretty hot. There we go. So now we're 1 volt, peak to peak, face to face, heart to heart. If we turn this knob up, we'll get more. Turn it down, we get less. Ooh, sexy actually. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get some data on here. Let's get a frequency counter going here. All right. 1K. Oh wow, it can go up to 20K. How low can we go? Here we have to change our time base.
29 hertz. I like that. All right. So let's I can't move this under here, can I? Fine. We'll make this go away though. There we go. What's this? It's the Moldy Rapture VCO. I wanted to see what the pulse pan looked like. So let's look at regular pulse here. And of course it's all the way to the edge, so it's gonna be like derped. There we go. So there's pulse. That's oh, we could check the duty cycle here. Duty. That's funny. What does it call it? Cycles. No, not cycles, sorry. Positive duty. There we go. How do we get rid of this guy? Oh, how do I get rid of him? Remove. All right, so we're... Oh, wait, that's the wrong knob. So the knob's a little wonky there. Like 50-50 is... With the pot being, this is this pot here, it's like a little bit off to the side. I wonder if I put it on wrong. I don't know, honestly, it looks pretty right. But whatever, it doesn't really matter. Now, so we don't have any pulse width modulation. Pan and pan pulse width. Okay, so we got those both down. So let's go to pan pulse. Oh. What? It's DC? And it is having a hard time locking in. Oh, look at that. Bug shit in the house. Welcome in. Well, that worked for a second, and then it stopped working. I thought I did pulse. Edge. Let me do... Didn't I have like an auto... Alright, that'll work, but it looks dumb. Alright, so there is that. I'm going to change pulse width here. So pulse width isn't doing anything. Let's listen to it. This is awesome. I love it. I need to catch up on chat. I'm way behind. What's up, bug shit? I think I managed to. Kitchen lasted. Oh my gosh. Are you getting harmonics on the negative side? Hey, welcome in, mate. Well, it's weird. It's like, so the pan knob, this is all the way to the left where it's a DC only signal, and then this is all the way to the right where it's a regular pulse. And the middle is this thing. And then the pan pulse width, this is all the way to the left, this is all the way to the right. If we do it as a regular pulse, if I turn the pan all the way to the right, this pan modulation doesn't work. If I turn it all the way to the left, that's what the pan modulation does. So it's kind of nice to open it up in the middle because you get these like little goofy bits. It is weird that it's biased that way. I wonder if, I guess that's the way it is. It's not really a big deal if you're using it for audio. The 73340, nice. Twiddled in 30 years. Well, I hope so, mate. Step away from the microwave. Yeah, it does have a Moon and Nights. Lock in. It's a far superior waveform. You wouldn't understand it with your puny square wave brains. Yeah, okay. Nice. I gotta put a, I gotta see what a pulse width would do to this thing, or the sync would do. Make sure the sync works. Oh, what the fuck is that? I don't think that works. Or there it is. I just have to turn the frequency up because I think the sync is too much. Yeah. The sync basically doubles the frequency up because it's probably like 400. We're gonna hear it.
Yeah, this thing is pretty badass. I might definitely want another one. Definitely might want another one. This is nice because it's like a really, really super versatile VCO. He doesn't have a ton of scaled VCOs. He has oscillators that do cool shit. Don't get me wrong. But the scaled VCO world is... Well, there leaves a little bit of desire there. Here, pull this off. I wonder if my tuning's gonna work. I just did a dumbass tune that I always do. I didn't think that would work. It's funny. Never understand it with 100% of your brain. Well, I'm in. I think it looks cool. Yeah, he's got like 17 oscillators, but very few of them are 1 volt per octave. Like, the FM operator obviously is... Well, actually, it's not, is it? I'm sure there's a way to calibrate it, the CVN, with it all the way open, but still. Yeah, not 1 volt per octave. Not 1 volt per octave. This is 1 volt, I believe. Wait a minute, I don't see it. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't have 1 volt per octave. The dual LFO VCO doesn't, and it's kind of hard, but I was actually able to get mine to be pretty decent. Like, I think you get like 4 octaves or so. It wasn't too bad. Dual VCO, no 1 volt per octave. The Feig, no. Now, I can't believe it's a VCO. It does have scale. It does do 1 volt. The Karishu, does it not? Oh, yeah, it does. It does. It does. And the Plague of Demons is 1 volt, too. So you can do the Plague, the Karishu, and I can't believe it's not a VCO, and this guy, the Moldy. The rest, like, really don't do it. Pardon me. Just trying to imagine eating a whole $5 footlong. All right. Let me throw this in the old basket here. Get this out of our way, and we will continue on. My wayward son. Don't you cry no more. Oh, wait, you can't even see what I'm fucking with here. My bad. Yeah, so one thing I have this little skiff. It's like a 90 HP skiff from, I believe it's Pittsburgh Modular, and I want to like put some nut rails in it. I can't remember what they're called, the M3 ones, instead of sliding nuts, because that's what it uses, and I hate it, and I never like to. It's also, they're weird nuts. They're like 440 screws. But I'd like to do that, and then maybe rig up some different configurations of modules, oh shit, that we can funk with, and kind of do some experimenting and some understanding. right, we got 2 modules done today. Oh, yeah. Let's do the let's take care of that 3D scanner real quick.
Let me get my screwdrivers.
I have I can't find my. Oh wait, I just found it. All right, well that's good. But these are great because they're long and magnetic. And then there we go. This casing comes off. And there's the part we need to replace, or we just need to put it in. It's basically like a, well, it's from a company like Little Fuse is the name of it, but it's not really a fuse. It's more of a, but it is a protection circuit, not a protection racket. That comes later. But it's a diode that if you cross a certain voltage, it clamps down and sends the signal to ground. But the one that we had like cracked and was blown, so it probably did its job. Someone must have plugged the wrong thing in or something, and it blew. But it blew permanently. You know what? It might be easier to do this up and down. It's kind of tricky because there's this jack in the way, and I don't want to melt it with my big dumbness. I can do it this way. Yeah, that might work. Get a little bit closer. Don't be shy. All right, I'm gonna clean these pads off real quick. Oh, I forgot to switch cameras, my bad. This board has a lot of thermal. Here, I might turn my iron up because holy wow, just having a hard time. All right, good enough, right? Actually, no, this one's got a big chunk in there. All right. I probably should have ran some leaded over it, make it easier to clean. I know we removed it with lead.
All right. Oh, fuck. Oh, flip it around so it says little fuse on the... Up, down. There we go. I'm actually reconsidering the angle I'm coming at with this. So I need to get the iron underneath. So just gotta be careful not to hit the plastic here, I guess. That's the name of the game. Yeah, there's a bunch of crud here, so it's just like struggling. But we'll get it. We'll fix it with a little bit of solder and hate. Want this thing to sit right. This jack is so fucking in the way. You know what? That's fine. I'm being overjoyed. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Did I get this stuck? Oh man, I have a bad feeling here. Alright, we're good. Let's clean it up and give it a little test. But it should be... Oh man, it is kind of tilted though. Alright, let me try to get it to sit a little bit more flush. I mean, it's fine. It's just like a personal thing. Alright, that's good enough. There we go. Magnifique. Okay, yeah, let's clean this up real quick, and then we'll power it up and give it a try. It should work again. I can't remember what we powered it with last time. Oh yeah, we powered it with the bench. I should, what if there's anything else I could power with? I don't really have anything that's that much current. That's the only issue. We don't need all the current, but I mean, when I fully test this, we will. What's the voltage? It's 12 volts, right? Yeah, 12 volts. We could try it. I think this is 12. Oh, shit. $12 volts, 1.5 amps. This is perfect. All right, you ready for fire?
Oh, wait. That's right. We got to plug in the back panel. Oh, does this not even fit in here? Oh. Is it not the right size? There's like a special size for this? Yeah, that's not really fitting. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can at least get it to kind of work. Ah, shit. The one thing I was trying to avoid. Here, let me unplug this for a second so I can plug this in. You know what? Let me put the housing on so that I don't have to unplug this again. Hey, Kelton, welcome in, mate. Oh, shit, what the fuck just fell out? Another screw? What the hell for? What the fuck? Is that... No, these are two... Oh. Oh, that's not good. I see what's up. Alright, well, I'll have to... I think they broke that, though, because it's always had these broken plastic bits for the screw-on. Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Alright, and this is upside down, I believe. God damn it. Come on. There you go. Alright, now let's connect this. Maybe. Alright. So that's on. Let's see if this DC jack will work. I don't think it will. Let me see if I can power this on. Yeah, won't let me power it on. We need a DC jack that will fit this thing. I don't think I have anything that will. That's weird. Let me see if I have anything else. We pull the camera power here, see if the camera will. I think this is 12 volt. Let me double check so I don't. I mean, it's most likely 12 volt. Yeah, it's 12. Let me look at the current on this. The current. 12 volts, one whole amplifier. Let's try that out, see if it'll fit in here. No! Damn it. Last time we just ran 2 wires to the... and soldered it to the board. Don't really want to do that again, though. But I might have to. Because, yeah, I don't know where I'd get a DC jack that would fit that. So I'm starting to think about it. I'm like, yo, I don't think I have anything that will fit that weird shape. I'd have to find one. I guess we could just solder some wires on and power it up. I mean, I'm almost positive it works. I don't know why it wouldn't. Let me try one more thing here. Try just holding this in. Just getting it to boot up. Oh, it's not powering up. Wait a minute. Did I not get a power supply with this? How did we... check it in the beginning. Yeah, wait a minute. I think I'm being dumb. I think I do have a power supply for this and I forgot. God damn it. Fits like a champ. But I do need an AC connector here, but the only one I have is this guy over here, which is going to be... that's fine. All right, you ready to go? Going hot? Ready to go hot? Let's go. Okay, we are hot and live. I'm going to power this up. Oh, there it goes. It's on. I'm going to put my ear up. Oh, yeah, the fan's going. Does not shut off when you press the button again. But that could be a monicum of reasons. Let's shove this thing back together. Try to push it away from the fan assembly. Does need a 90 here. Man, this thing is dumb. All right, now it's there. Let me put a screw in the screw hole. It's just spinning. And not screwing into anything. Not a good sign. But that was that way before I got it, so I'm not really troubled by all this. Put this spare screw that fell out. Put this taped on here. And we be jammin'. One more test for the kids. Yep, comes right on. I can hear the fan. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Let me put this away real quick, and we're done with that. Cool, mate. Now, this same person, they sent us some RAM to repair, but that's slightly out of my skill set. But I did see some like jigs you can buy to help you test RAM, and I don't know, it might be fun to try to learn how to troubleshoot it. It might be worth it in the future when RAM is not nearly as plentiful. The near future. But otherwise, LFG maybe. LFG. Let me clean this up, and then we'll check and see what other goodies we have in the goodie bag. Now, one thing we could work on is I have this, if you guys remember, we did these LED arrays, and I needed to do another one, but it was going to be a mixture of colors.
And but I needed to modify heavily the board, and I was gonna scrape these. There's like long traces. I was gonna basically cut them, scrape them, create 2 pads, and put a resistor on them so that I have some buffers, basically resistance on each one of the LEDs, and I can drive them a little bit better. Because I ran into issues if I tried to run different colors and stuff. It was kind of happy accidents a little bit, because you got to see like the voltage for each one, like, oh, the blues are lower than the reds. But for usability, it was awful. Absolutely awful. Devastating. Broken. All right. Man, that looks kind of a good idea. I think I'm going to do that. I'm so hungry, I may or may not have eaten a gummy. I know what I want to do next. I want to put the bajillion 1 microfarad caps on this board. Or the 10 microfarad, I mean, not 1. There's like 80 or something. It's some ungodly number. God wouldn't even qualify for it. God was like, no, bro. That's all you. I'm going to hang out and create penguins. And you're like, ah, you bugger. Oh, yeah, I gotta plug this back in. Yeah, penguins. And other flightless birds. That's a good point, honestly. I don't talk about this enough. You ever feel like you're having life's bad or things are not going so well for you? Remember, at least you're not a chicken or a penguin or some sort of flightless bird. Like, you got all the gear, but you can't do it. And you get to see other birds sail through the sky as you're stuck on the ground eating worms and shit. Or whatever the fuck penguins eat. I guess penguins eat fish. They do get to swim. That is kind of sick. Okay, so yeah, chickens. Penguins, they actually, I mean, other than the weather part, actually got it pretty good. But chickens, God, it's gotta suck to be them. Skull Tracer! I want a pick and place plane. I want a pick and place penguin. Oh, well, there you go, too. One day you'll have one. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, I'm not in the right spot. 41. 41. That is a lot. I'm just gonna level with you. That is a lot. Let's see. We're gonna go right here. So I'm gonna go. This spot is the most. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love it. 40 what? 1. Wow, that's still pretty remarkable. Slide. What was that from? Oh yeah, that was from Fight Club. Remember your spirit animal. And it's a penguin going, slide. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 31. Interesting. So I should have just gone with the 25 that is what a strip usually is of 805. Actually of 603 too. Whatever. So we're at 31. Long time ago, there was a this house, and I lived in a college town, and it was 31 circle, and we used to call it 31, and we had like a cool hand gesture for it. 32, 33, 34, 5, 36, 38, possibly 41. It seems like, wait a minute, let me count these dead areas here. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. There we go. We used to throw a bunch of crazy house parties there. It was fun. Good times. All right. In the words of nobody, let's go. I don't know who said it. You think C53 is one of them? Man, it's so big it doesn't even fit on one fucking page. It is. We're just gonna basically go to all the open spots here because we're at the end, and I'm using the wrong tweezers apparently. Clump rules, you like it? You getting your brain around it? Yeah, matrix mixers are great. That's why I built the cluster or whatever the hell it's called. I was like, man, this would take it to the next level. To a whole nother level. Where the fuck did it go? missing the switches? I thought it was missing the trimmers. Cluster, yeah, that's it. Well, he is having a sale on it. So maybe there will be. Oh, you're right, it doesn't have the invert. You're right. I didn't realize that. I never noticed. I mean, not a game, not a, showstopper for me. No, the big one is a bunch of VCAs. It's the same, it's just there's no trimmers, so it's kind of like you get what you get. Oh, shit. There's 1 microfarad, it's 2. I didn't notice that. Ah, man. So everything above, so 41 and up is 10 microfarads. Oh my God. Almost. I don't know why I didn't do the 1s. I guess I was low on them or something. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, the cluster in the club's the same. It's just the clump is a little more honed in. Because it's got the trimmers, and then it has the inverting switches on it, so it's kind of nice. This is the null. Since I got those 10 microfarad caps in, I figured I'd go to town. Put these sons of bitches on here. C15? I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, that's 10 nanofarads. I guess I missed that too? Alright. Yeah, I guess I did. Oh, that's 100. What the fuck? Did I miss a bunch of caps here? Yeah, I should have done C10, but I didn't. Weird. I must have knocked it. I don't know what the fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, there's C13, and that is another... Oh, it is a 10 mic. Oh, shit. You are kidding me. So C13 is 10 microfarad. Oops. And 14 and 15. 14 is as well, but 15 is nanofarad. That's fucking... That's crazy, man. Where is C14? I haven't seen that in a while. There's 15, so maybe 14 is nearby. Well, 15 is 10 nanofarads, but 14 is supposed to be 10 microfarad. Oh, there it is. Okay. God, this actually got more difficult than I thought it would be. Oh yeah, I got it for Jamtown, so I would have like a bunch of NLC stuff in like one spot. Also thought it would be nice to have in in like a travel case or whatever. But I just have this one. I might build another one for Space Station, but right now I didn't bother. I just have the one for Jamtown. Oh shit, see, I'm already knocking caps off here. I knew I should have done it the other way. I don't know why I was thinking I'm better than that. Yeah, that was a real dumb move. 68, bro. All right. Look at that, C17. What the hell are you? 1 microfarad. God, what the hell am I doing? What the hell is going on here? He asked emphatically. See, 19, 20. 19 is 10 microfarad. 21 is as well. Oh, shit. See. Ooh, just got a text from the lady there. Dinner's ready. It's very tasty. I think she meant tasty. Alright. Well, as soon as I get these on, I think I'm gonna have a quick little meal break here. I don't have any cool videos, though, for us to watch. I can't think of anything. Oh, look at this guy. I totally forgot about 4850. Yep. Oh, look at that. I got 2. That's good luck. Oh, look at that. 70. Excellent. I think 72 is as high as we go. We're going to do 5149. Man, I just feel like I'm going to knock these off before it's time to solder them on. $32, 1 microfarad, okay.
66. Just like the route, or route, however you want to say it. 74 is also 10 microfarad. Jesus, Jones. About 36. I think we did this, but I'm going to do it again. It is 1, and I don't even know what the fuck that is. AC. Oh, well, oh, it's R195. I don't even know what that is, actually. We'll have to dig that up. 35 is 1. We got a resistor there. I don't know what the fuck that is. Still got like 4 caps left. 72. Now we got 3 left, baby. $37 is gonna be 1. Yep, I have extras for some reason. Not good. Not good. Oh, I see one I missed because my thumb was in the way. 69, bro. All right, I don't really know where the hell the ones are that I'm missing, but I'm sure they'll pop up. And if not, we just won't talk about it, you know? It'll be like our little secret. You don't have to tell anybody. All right, mates, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a plate of the thing that my wonderful Mrs. Heresy made, and then I'll scarf it down real quick, and we'll be back. And well, I'm gonna scarf it down on camera. Well, what if I can find a cool? I think I might have a YouTube. Let me cue this up first. That actually looks like fun. We could do that. That sounds like. Yeah, let's try that out. All right. Be right back in just a second. Maybe. All tangled up now. Yeah, be right back. I got my yummy dish. Made by the culinary crusader, Mrs. Heresy. So hopefully this video doesn't play a whole bunch of copyrighted material. We'll find out.
There's a sound in Star Trek the Motion Picture that feels older than music, bigger than the Enterprise itself. And once you know where it came from, you can never hear the film the same way again.
Uh-oh, spoiler alert.
The following video is based entirely and solely on Return to Tomorrow by Preston Neil Jones, a rare and fascinating look at the making of Star Trek the Motion Picture done during filming by a third-party observer. You can follow the affiliate link in the description to complete search on Amazon for availability on the used book market. When Star Trek returned in 1979,
That's pretty cool.
it didn't
I want
creep
one of
back
those.
onto screens. It announced itself, not with dialogue, not with action, but with sound. Long before audiences could explain what V'ger was, or why the Enterprise suddenly felt so small against it, they could feel something pressing in from the edges of the theater. A vibration, a pressure, a presence. The motion picture was not just asking to be watched, it was asking to be heard. In Return to Tomorrow, the people who built the film describe a production that was fighting on
That
every
looks
front.
awesome.
Visual effects, schedule, story clarity. But when it came to sound, something remarkable happened. The chaos gave way to a kind of daring. The soundtrack of the motion picture would not simply underscore the images. It would define scale. It would tell the audience how big the universe suddenly was and how small humanity might be inside it. This was not an accident. It was a response to fear.
Yeah, they look like
Star
piano
Trek had been
strings.
gone for a decade. Television audiences remembered it as intimate, talky, brightly colored, and familiar. Paramount did not want familiarity. They wanted legitimacy. They wanted Star Trek to sit comfortably beside the most serious science fiction ever put on screen. And sound, more than almost any other element, was the fastest way to communicate that shift. The book makes clear that from the earliest discussions, the creative team understood something fundamental. Space had to feel different now. Television sound could not carry the weight of a theatrical universe. Phasers could not chirp. Engines could not hum politely. And whatever V'ger was, it could not sound like anything audiences had
This guy
heard
is funny.
before.
He's cracking me up a little
This is
bit.
where the story of the blaster beam enters Star Trek history.
Ooh.
The blaster beam was not invented for Star Trek. It already existed on the fringes of experimental music. A massive industrial-scale string instrument, typically 12 to 18 feet long, strung with steel cables instead of strings, amplified with magnetic pickups and played with metal rods or mallets. It was not melodic in the traditional sense. It did not sing. It loomed. When struck, it produced tones that felt geological, slow, bending frequencies that vibrated through the body more than the ear. According to Return to Tomorrow, when composer Jerry Goldsmith encountered the instrument, he immediately understood its value. Star Trek didn't need more notes.
Nice
It
modular.
needed mass. It needed gravity. The blaster beam could do something an orchestra could not. It could suggest scale without movement, power without speed,
What the fuck is that?
intelligence.
Wait, well,
without
hold on.
emotion.
Hold on. What does that look like to you guys? This is before Eurorack, though, right? This movie came out in the 70s.
I don't think Dieter Dofer invented his shit until. You know what? It kind of. It kind of is similar to Buchla or maybe Frack, because Frack Rack was around. Huh.
Goldsmith was already a master of musical architecture. He thought in layers, in textures, in emotional mathematics. But V'ger was not supposed to feel emotional, not in any
maybe.
human way. V'ger was a question mark the size of a solar system. And for that, the film needed a sound that felt indifferent.
ARPs kind of look like
In
that back
Return
then.
to Tomorrow, Goldsmith and the sound team describe experimenting relentlessly, not to make something pleasing, but to make something unsettling. The blaster beam was not there to entertain. It was there to intrude. When it enters the soundtrack, it does not ask permission. It does not resolve. It simply exists, like V'ger itself. This was a radical choice for Star Trek. Up to that point, the franchise's sound identity had been warm and functional. Bridge beeps, transporter shimmers, warp engines that suggested motion and speed. The motion picture deliberately moved away from that comfort. The Enterprise still had its familiar sonic language, but everything beyond it, the cloud, the machine planet, the incomprehensible intelligence behind it all, was rendered alien through sound design first. The book makes an important point here. Many viewers assume these sounds were created late, in post-production desperation. In reality, they were conceptualized early as part of the film's philosophical spine. V'ger was not a villain to be fought. It was a phenomenon to be endured. And phenomena do not scream. They resonate. The blaster beam became V'ger's voice, not in the sense of communication, but in the sense of presence. When the Enterprise approaches the cloud, the beam's tones stretch and bend, filling the theater with frequencies that seem to have no beginning or end. The audience doesn't hear a melody. They hear inevitability.
This
This is where the sound design and the film's pacing lock together. Critics have often accused the motion picture of being slow, but Return to Tomorrow reframes that accusation in an important way. The film is not slow. It is deliberate, and sound is the glue that holds that deliberation together. Long shots of the Enterprise would collapse under their own weight without audio that reinforces scale. The blaster beam allows those shots to breathe. It tells the audience subconsciously that what they are seeing deserves time. In the theater, this effect was overwhelming. The book describes preview screenings where audience members physically shifted in their seats, not because of action, but because of pressure. Low frequencies traveled through the floor. The sound system became part of the storytelling apparatus. Star Trek was no longer politely contained within the frame. Sound also became the primary way the film distinguished humanity from the machine intelligence it had encountered. The Enterprise's interior sounds are clean, ordered, and rhythmic. Consoles chirp, doors sigh.
You already said that.
Voices echo,
You said that.
tones drift, overlap, and hang in the air like unanswered. We build harmony. V'ger does not need to. Its intelligence is so vast that structure becomes irrelevant. Sound in this context is not expression, it is byproduct. One of the most striking observations in the book is how rarely V'ger is allowed to be silent. Silence would imply absence. Instead, the film uses constant low-level audio presence to remind the audience that the entity is always there, always aware, always exerting influence. Even when characters speak, V'ger's sonic fingerprint remains, barely audible, but inescapable. This was a risk. Studio executives worried that audiences would find the soundtrack oppressive. Television-trained ears were not used to being challenged this way. But Goldsmith and the sound team pushed forward, convinced that comfort was the enemy of awe. The gamble paid off in unexpected ways. Over time, the blaster beam became one of the most talked about elements of the film's soundscape. Not because viewers could name it, but because they remembered how the movie felt.
Oh my God.
Even people who struggled with the story often recalled the sense of enormity, the feeling that the universe itself was leaning in. Return to Tomorrow makes it clear that this was not accidental nostalgia. It was design. The sound mix itself was a battlefield. The motion picture was one of the first major films to fully exploit advanced theatrical sound systems, and the team leaned into that capability aggressively. Levels were pushed, frequencies were tested. The blaster beam was not politely balanced into the orchestra. It was allowed to dominate when necessary, to overwhelm dialogue, to assert its importance. This approach aligned perfectly with the film's thematic core.
Hey, look at that.
Humans struggle to be
Bass
heard over
overdrive.
danger because humanity in that moment is not the dominant force. Regime captures it beautifully. This is philosophical resolution.
Not mean to be rude, but this guy talks a lot but doesn't say much. Yeah, it's all these like Ken Burns zooms in. Huh. And they marked out the distance and everything. That's kind of cool. I'd get with that. Speaking of getting with it, I killed my my delicious dish there. So I'm gonna go throw this in the what do you call it? It's not when you float, you sink. Sink. I'm gonna throw it in the sink, and then I'll tell you more about how delicious it was. It's pretty good. I almost want seconds, but I'm like, kind of want to keep soldering, and you know, this kind of interferes with that, the eating part. Plus, I can eat some more later after the stream. I was thinking like this might be a good before bedtime snack. Right before bedtime, a bunch of sausage and pasta. It's great. I'm telling you, the starches really put the sleepy eye in you. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting there. Ah. You know what? I got all distracted there earlier, but Skull, there are some pick and place machines out there, but like DIY sort of build your own, but they still aren't very cheap. I can't remember the name of it. There's one that's like for hobbyists and everything, but it's like over $1,000. And like the price really goes up once you start adding the little more what do they call it, dispensers or whatever. I mean, pick and place is a lot better if you have like a bunch of They can hold a bunch of components. All right. But, ooh, you know what? Hold up. I have a crazy idea. It's probably not a good idea. It's probably a bad idea. Pick and place machine. Are you ready? This might be bad. Okay, it's not. It's still way out of my dollar range. I think Infinite Machinery has like one this size. It's pretty big, and then they have the oven. All right, so we could not buy one for under $1,000. And honestly, why would we want one for under $1,000? It's probably crap. Yeah, the cheapest one is $17.55. Moo Rolf, welcome in. Here is one that a YouTuber is working on. Oh yeah? Let's check that out. Oh yeah, no, this has been around for a while. This is what someone else is posting. It gets really expensive though, because like each feeder is $475. And I think it's more for like the larger, like the 24 millimeter ones or 22 or whatever. These will do like regular resistors and so forth. Yeah, the 12 millimeters, they're not any more expensive. That's good. Oh, this is a 5-pack though. That's not too bad. I think I didn't realize that before. So if you were to buy one, you probably would want more, you'd want some other size feeders. There's a pack offer at the bottom. Yeah, so the fully loaded would probably, so yeah, it's $7,000. And the complete one, which how many of that is it? 8 millimeter. That's nice to have 20 components. This one has 40. Then you have 5 12 millimeters. That one has 10. How large of a board can it do? It looks like it could do a pretty good sized board. Or you could panelize the board, I guess. Yeah. So it does do good sized boards. $390 by 210 millimeters. Oh. So 39 centimeters. Okay. That's wider than the board we're working on. And then what was the other one? 210. So it's going to be 21. And 21. Yeah, that would be the width of this board that we're working on right now, the A2 null. So you could do like 2 at one time. But there's no way in hell you'd have to do it in shifts, because even with the complete package or whatever, the full-on one, this thing is way more than 40 components. But still, yeah, I'm with you, mate. I'd love to get one of these. I think it'd be great. It'd be so much fun, especially if you're prototyping a lot. If you're doing a lot of prototype work, or if you're doing commercial stuff, you know, it would just be like zip, 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 and you know there's not going to be any room for human error, and you get something really nice. Give to your buddy. Wish listed. Oh my God, I would feel weird getting a $7,000 thing from the stream. Just feel weird. Something that costs that much, I'd be like, nah, this feels bad. No, I'll just do contract murders until I make enough money. Then I can sleep at night. I feel like there's no flux on this side of the board here. Fucking little chuck there. There we go. Oh shit, you bastard. Although, you know, I'm thinking about it more. I'm like, man, that would be really nice to have for, like, commercial reasons. Ah, there you are. Crikey. Welcome in, Ralph, by the way. Or Muma. $5 a.m.? Well, at least it's not 3 a.m. eternal. Because then KLF's gonna rock ya. With the Ancients of Moo Moo.
KLF. Uh-huh.
Oh, my nose. Oh, wow, it's already 9 o'clock? Damn, dog. C10 also, let me just double bubble check, is 100 nanofarads. For some reason I missed that and I don't feel too good about it.
Freak.
Let's yeah, it's 2100 hours here, aka 9 p.m. The fuck, dude? There you go. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna stay in this lane, and then I'll come back. I know. That's why I brought it up that way. I know Europeans typically use the military time, aka 24-hour clock time. So I try to use it when I think of that or consider that, because you know, everybody else can get it. It's not, you know, it's not hard. Not hard. Story of a failing adult actor. Oh, hello. Right, let's get this straight. I'm going to be soldering you on with my soldering iron. Isn't it? minute here. What a minute. There we go. There we go. Pretty as a picture. Oh, C65. That's on my list. But C31. It is as well. Alright, so I found one that I was missing. C65. Feisty. Nice. What about you, baby blue? Man, I gotta say, that Star Trek thing was boring. I thought that was gonna be like way better. It was just like a creative writing class thing. It's just, guy just talked and talked, but didn't really say much. Some sort of TED Talk or something. I don't know. I was very disappointed. Felt like a dumbass. You ever think if Ferris Bueller really had a day off? Look at all this shit. Hello, Dolly. Get this shit out of here. Get it out. Well, Ferris. Oh, shit. I looked away. Well, Ferris didn't take a day off from being the villain that day. The villain? What are we talking about? I guess. I don't really see that, honestly. I mean, I thought the principal, who the actual guy turned out to be a total creep, was the antagonist. Because he was always trying to catch him, and he kept failing like a typical buffoon antagonist in a story. Charlie Sheen's character was the hero. Wait a minute, how is that a fuck up though? How is hacking the computer and not getting caught being a fuck up? I don't get that. Yeah, Ben Stein was the antagonist. Anyone? Anyone? That's right, 1982. Or 1782. I should pick a time way back. Now, I have seen, like, this take where, you know, they point out that Ferris isn't a good friend or whatever. Because he's, like, you know, he's bullying his buddy into, you know, doing stuff, but I always felt like he had good intentions. Even if they were a little bit muddy. He'll keep calling me and calling me. Stop. I'd rather see how many tacks I could eat rather than watch a remake of Ferris Bueller. I think that'd be a better utilization of my time. Like, I could walk away and be like, hey, I can eat like 47 tacks. And I'm like, how'd you figure that out? Well, I was given the option to go see that movie, and I made a promise to myself that I intended to keep. So I just started eating those tacks. Bat tacks mostly. Those little wall ones. They're great. Not very delicious, though, I'll be honest with you, unless you enjoy piercing blood flavor. Then honestly, it's pretty good. It's probably your thing. But, nah, not mine. Not really. Yeah, good old John Hughes. Proof that cocaine ain't all that bad. I guess this is the one well, I could have sworn we did do 69. Oh, I found it too. So I never did find the other cap. That's a little bit disconcerting. Or disco-certing. I don't know which is what. I thought maybe I should have counted it twice. Kind of like what Santa does. God damn it, get on there before I fucking have a conniption. We can still say conniption, right? I don't even know if that's offensive or not. It just feels so out of date. I'm worried. Yes, you are good. All right, so yeah, I have a spare cap. I have no idea where it goes. I just know that it's 10 microfarads. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat it. Poop it out a week later. And
then I'll sell it to the poop fairies. Nah, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. That'd be rude. My wife and I always hoped to model our child after Mary Stuart Masterson's character in Some Kind of Wonderful. I don't remember that. Hasn't worked out. Yeah. As my dad discovered, you can't really control the way that your kid's gonna turn out. You have a little say, but not a lot of say. Well, shit, I don't know how many 1 microfarads. Oh, I guess I could look at this list. Oh, it's so fucking big. The list is so fucking. I'm sorry, the list is big. 8 1 microfarads. Let's try counting these and hoping it doesn't screw up for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 6, 7. 7.9. Yeah, when I was, I remember that was like a big beef with my dad and I when I was growing up when I was a teenager. He kept like trying to put me in classes and stuff and different things that I wasn't interested in, and it would keep biting him in the ass. And in the form of me, like, getting really pissed off and annoyed about it. And, it's funny, though, like, it worked out for him. He just had to be patient. Because he tried all these things. Like, he tried to get me into playing trumpet. I didn't like trumpet. I got kicked out of band. The band teacher said, you need to get your son a guitar, not a trumpet. And which did happen. I had to buy it though. That kind of was annoying, but whatever, it's fine. And then he'd try. Oh, there's just all these things. I can't even remember all of them. And I get it. I get where he was coming from. Like, this worked for me. It's got to work for my son. But obviously people are different. But then, like, we would always butt heads, and we always had a lot of, I don't know. It was always kind of rough. But it wasn't until I was, like, 20 or whatever, or 20, no, I was 21 or 20. I can't remember how old I was. But I went overseas, and, like, that was the moment that my dad, because my dad went overseas when he got out of college. Him and my mom taught in Australia for a couple of years. And so me, like, going abroad and being interested in it was like, that was like his whole, oh, that's my son, and like, I remember being distinctly, I'm catching it. Like, I wasn't oblivious to it. I knew what was going on, like, at that moment. And it was crazy. Like, our whole relationship changed, and we went from being like this father and son that butted heads and kept, like, kind of being jackasses to each other to basically best friends. And let's see, 36 is one. And I always remember that about that. I always think that was kind of an interesting twist. And I don't have any kids, but I was like, that is a learning moment here, Sid. You got to remember this, just in case. But yeah, I think the moment it really, really sealed in, though, I left for overseas. I knew he was, like, kind of proud of me, and I was, happy to be in that situation and everything like that. And then and we were there for like 3.5 months, something like that.
I don't remember exactly, but we were over 3 months because our visas expired, and the office there was like, "Oh, well, it's cool." And but anyways, like the gal that I was there with, she wanted to leave. She got really, really homesick, and I say that like it's an actual illness, though. And so we had to come back, and I remembered like writing my dad like the letter, like, "Hey, you know, I you know, telling him what happened and that we were trying to come back, but we don't have any money, and you know, is there any way he can help?" And I would pay him back, and you know, all this stuff. And I remember I had to ask my friend what it meant because I never really knew the term until I saw it. I maybe had heard it, but I didn't know what it meant. And he changed, like, this is 2000. It was 2000. He changed the email header. I wrote something like, you know, something about it, like, you know, gotta come back, or things have changed here, something like that. And he changed it to the prodigal son. And he was like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." He didn't give a shit. He didn't care at all. And later he told me that he, when my great-grandfather had passed, or not my grandfather had passed, my dad was cleaning up his estate, and like, this had happened like before I left the country and everything, but it was a big cleanup. It took a long time, and my dad was like cleaning out this old van of my grandfather's, and like hidden under the seat was like $3,000 in cash. And he's like, "Oh, I used that to get your tickets." So it was like, he was like, I felt like it worked out pretty good. But yeah, it was interesting. It's one of those times I remembered really strongly, and he was so cool about it. And then after that, we were really, like I said, we were just really, really close. I remember, I think it was that same year, I turned 21, and I went to the bar. I went out and drank, and I really screwed the pooch and got sick as a dog, and developed a hatred for Jägermeister that has never, ever gone away. Of course, I hate licorice anyways. But I remember on I didn't go to the bar again until my 22nd birthday. And I went, and my dad showed up, and I'm there with my friends, and my dad's there, and I'm kind of like, oh man, he's gonna, you know, he's gonna kill the vibe, you know, it's not gonna be cool. I couldn't have been further from the truth. My dad basically like held court with my friends and was telling them stories about when he lived in Australia and stuff like that, and I remember growing up hearing these stories, but these were new to me actually. And my friends were like all hanging off of every word. My dad was a really good storyteller. Like really had skill. I honestly try to pull from him from time to time whenever I feel like I'm in that point, I'm holding court. No, he wouldn't take it. Like at first I thought it was my girlfriend's family that paid for it, and they told me, no, your dad did. And he also paid for her ticket too, I believe. He paid for like both of our tickets back. And I think I offered, and I think when it finally came around and I brought it up, he was like, "Oh, it's cool." You know, he was just dismissive about it. Like, "Oh, you're good. It's you don't know me." I don't remember exactly the wording, but I remembered the answer is no, I did not. But I don't think I was ever really expected to, maybe. That's a shitty tequila? What? Ugh, I hate schnapps too. You missed the beginning of the story? Um, I don't know. I was just talking about when I lived overseas. And I was talking about a lot of stuff, I guess. I don't know. I liked living overseas. I want to go back, but I don't know. It's a little bit of work. Cats in the cradle. I guess. Nah, I can't remember what happened with that. I think, oh, you know what? I do remember this. So, I had a car, and it quit running. There was something wrong with the motor, and it quit running, or I quit driving it, and then my sister smashed into it, and then I was trying to sell it, but no one wanted it. And then, while I was overseas, someone made an offer on that car, and my dad was like, "I'm gonna take it. Just wanted to let you know, so you're aware of what's going on." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's fine. It's a burden." And so he took all that money from that. I do remember that. So I did pay some of it back, but I mean, I probably would have given him the money anyways, because it wasn't going to be worth it to me. I kind of missed my opportunity to try to sell it until my sister just like slammed into it. It was this 1984 Mustang that I had that was black and hatchback back then. It was pretty sick, honestly, but it only had a 4-cylinder, like the smallest engine they had, I think it was like a 1.6 or a 2-liter or something like that. It was very small. And it did have a 4-speed, though. That was fun. But that was about it. It actually came with something way better than a mullet. So I bought it off of my mechanic, and it was originally one of his son's girlfriends or something like that. So it was a black Mustang with a pink pinstripe that went from front to back along the side panel and door and everything. And then above the pink pinstripe, right underneath the windows of each door, driver and passenger, was the word Laura. So that was a thing. I'd have to drive around with a car that said Laura in pink cursive. And of course, people would ask, is that the car's name? No, the car's name is Gertrude. What are you talking about? Oh, it says Laura along the side. What are you talking about? The car doesn't speak. You're saying the car said to you, Laura? That's creepy, man. You should go seek some mental health professional there. Cars don't talk, okay? I know you might have seen it in like a movie or something like that, or maybe when you're on some of your spaghetti juice. But I'm telling you right now, cars do not talk. They do not tell you anything. You need to quit listening to cars. Eventually, I had like a knocking in it that I couldn't figure out what it was, but it sounded like one of the valves sticking. And eventually, I think I let it sit, and then it would not start. So we did the only sensible thing and just left it where it was. And then my sister backed into it in her giant Ford F-150 and crushed the side of it. Oh yeah, but the guy that bought it, and he ended up restoring it 100% and put a big ass engine in it. That was the cool thing. Like you couldn't. So like the engine was so small that like when you popped the hood, it was way back in the like there was like all this room. Like you could fit like 3 or 4 people between the block and the front of the front of the car where the grill and everything is. And believe me, I tried. But the guy who took it, he put like a nice giant engine in it. I don't remember, it was so long ago. And it was secondhand. I didn't get to see it. I didn't want to. I was like, I kind of made my peace with that car. I'm good. Where's the one I'm missing here? I thought, well, okay. I thought I had some. Here, well, maybe we'll go left to right. That might be a nice new form. Oh, wait. Maybe that is it. I don't know. There it is. C15. C15 is 10 nanofarads. And there's another one right around here that's another 10 nanofarads. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just do this one at a time so we get it right. I don't want to get lost again. Sounds very Oklahoma. Yeah, that's fair enough. In the 80s? During the Reagan administration? Are you sure? I don't remember too much fuel economy coming out those days. All right. Oh my God, look how dirty that poor tip is. Okay. Can't wait to get that resistor. He's like mocking me. R195, I'll find you. I'll stop you. Oh my god, I thought that was done. Dude, I don't even know where I am on this board. I guess I'm near the edge. That's fine. Okay, I guess it was just that one. Let's figure out what R95 is. And what possessed Jeff Goldblum to do Earth Girls Are Easy? He was in that one, right? So there's 186. Let's do that one first. Is 560. I think we put those in there. Oh yeah, the apartments.com. Oh, yeah, that's very, very true. Sorry, I don't do a very good impression of him. Shit. What was this value? Oh yeah, it's 10 nanofarad. 10 nanofarads. All right. Apartments dot, yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, 100K. Spot. What is this? Oh, these are screws. Screws. So I already forgot. It was 186, and that is going to be 560K, which there we got it. All right, feels good. What was? Oh wait, there's two of them. Aha. Oh wait, it's 186. What's the other guy? I don't remember. Fuck. I thought it was 195 or something like that. Let me check. No, it doesn't. I don't know what it is. Wait, 196 maybe? Nah, that's not it. All right, we'll just figure it out when we get there. I don't really care. Bliskin, welcome in.
Where's my whiskey? I'm gonna get tore up.
We'll acquire some whiskey on the way to the mall. Then you can get tore up and pass out in the hot sun.
That's my boys.
I don't think Meatwad should be hanging out with those people. I don't think I should be playing with these medium strings. I need light gauge if I'm gonna thrash.
Pick up your poo-poo, pick up your doo-doo. I don't care if it's covered in poo-poo, it's for the shorties.
Groovy side, not the little tinkies. All right. Where is the other one? I forgot already. It's. Oh, wait. Dude. Wait, I fucking. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. 195. Oh, that was.
Optional C note. That's right. That's right. It's optional, and we'll need a C note in order to understand it. I don't see it. There we go. R1 that can be used to reduce the maximum attack time on the ADSR. I leave it out on my builds. Okay, then I'll do the same there. You are the wisdom guy. So yeah, I believe we have these transistors. We might as well put those in. But other than the dips with the chips, I think everything else is in here. Wow. But I'm gonna have to make a massive component order to finish up. I should be okay. I mean, there's gonna be some LM13700s in here, right? Right? Right. Yeah, there's 4. Oh, there's some PT2399 in there. There's some Logic. There's a smelly booger. What? Wait? No.
My smelly burger. My boogie. My boogie woogie.
I'm just anchoring some bookcases to the wall. Nice. You guys are talking about cars. I'm out.
I don't know nothing about no nothing things. All I know.
We could do the dips and the chips. We have everything there. We'll see. Let's do the transistors, and then we'll sniff it out. We need the BCM 847s, as it was foretold by the Fotolis.
I bought a turbo for my BMW.
Yeah, turbos are kind of stupid out here in the desert. They work all right when it's like a little cooler. But when it's like 120 degrees, they don't work. As I'm told, I don't know. I only have my Monte Carlo that I named Monty. Because DMT Elvis was not available for some reason. BCM 847, here we go, right here. Look at all these components. I hope I got the right size right here. It's really close, so it's kind of annoying. Oh, come on, you bastard. I rule you. You look good in dress. You look better on floor. Please, mustache, free to ride. I rule you. Sorry, bitch. I'm sorry, bitch. That's right. He goes, I'm sorry, bitch. I am people person? But I rule them with my mind. All right. Do you have any questions for me? Suck it.
What? Where the fuck is pen 1? Is that it? At least the pen out is good. I'm gonna have to look this up because I think this is the one he told me to get though. That's like in his notes. Control C, Control Mauser. Can I just do it like that? Yeah, baby. Yeah, this is the one. These are the same chips. Yeah, TSOP 6, but the layout's a little different. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Shit. All right. So there is a dot on it? It says TSOP 6. That's what we're looking at. Oh, shit. I almost missed. Is that a dot? I thought that was a chunk of crud. I have a lot of crud on my stuff, all right? Don't judge me. That, no way. Oh, motherfucker. I'll be damned. Well, color me bad. Dude, why is it so dark? It looks stupid. There. Yeah, I really just thought that was like a random speck of crud. I'm still not 100% sold. But you know what? It does match the picture there. It's in the top corner. That's basically what this is. I mean, if it doesn't work, I know a guy. He could probably get it working. He's got some pretty dope eyebrows. He's not tall, but he makes up for it in his really obnoxiously loud voice. Oh man, I think I hit it. We do a little pool here. Oh, that was terrible. I forget, this is like a little trickier when the magnification's up high, because then the lag actually starts to kick in. But I have like a lagless monitor I could use. Just not doing it. Okay, where's my spot? No, it cannot. Look at the picture. It will be pointing the wrong way. Or will it? Maybe you're right. You might be right. Oh well, whatever. Probably should have used the lighter solder. Oh man, this is just getting worse and worse. Oh, come on. Whatever do to you. Except those things. Alright, let me use a little bit of the goo. Alright, let's see if I can just hold this guy down. I should have done it from side to side. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, there's another one. I'm definitely not gonna be this zoomed in again. Well, no, actually I'm already zoomed out. Alright, there's another one of these, but I don't want to skim through the board again because it's so tedious. And I can usually just see it from up here with my Chopper 1 eyes, although I think they're failing me. I'm not finding it. I wonder if there really is two, or I just misread it. Because I misread so many things. So many times. There's usually, though, two for this. I guess I could look it up. It's right there, to the side of me. Oh shit, no it's not. So we did Q17, so we're looking for Q13. Oh, we did Q13. Ah, shit. Oh well, whatever. I'll just put this guy here in this pile and we'll never speak of it again. Yeah, I said we'll never speak of it again. Alright, let me turn this board, see if anything falls off of it. That's a good sign. Be creepier if it did. Well, there we go. That's all the chip bits. That's the diodes, the resistors, the capacitors, and the transistors. All that's left is the dips. What time are we looking at right now? We just cracked 10 hours. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'd like to go for at least another hour, maybe a little bit more, but at least another hour. We got a nice crew. Feels only natural. But I'm trying to think. Hey, Dan, yeah, see, Dan knows what I'm talking about. Well, Porphyry, there are some pinouts where they're not the same, but it's not the BCMs. It's some other ones, I believe. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. I think I got at least three suggestions here.
So I'll build him here. All right, let me put this in YouTube as well. God damn it. And then all right. Let's start the poll here. I'll explain really quickly their choices. One is we can solder the rest of the dip packages on there. There's quite a bit. It'll take a little bit of time, but that will complete all the SMD for this. This will be ready for putting on jacks and through-hole stuff and all that. The other one is modding the LED jig. I have these the little LED arrays I made. You guys probably saw them. We need to cut the traces on them, build little pads for 805 resistors to sit on and be, basically intercepted. And then the other one is KiCad doing the buy and tick filter. Doing a little bit of work on that. I can't even remember where we left off on that. I think we might be done. I think we have to do like footprint work and then stuff like that. But I'm gonna let you guys talk amongst yourself on that. Get your decision. YouTube, you're also able to vote on that. It should be in the top of the chat if I'm not mistaken. And you can go ahead and vote on that as well. I'll add all the votes together and then choose something totally different. Nah, I'm kidding. That'd be rude. But I'll be right back, though. Give me 2 shakes. Well, yeah. Give me more than that, probably. Hey, Dax. Welcome in. Well, hello there.
Oh, we're all urinating right now. That means we're all on the same cycles. That's great. You know, they say that when people hang out and chat long enough, their cycles start to sync. I thought it was all bullshit, but I mean, look at us now. Must be like hormones or something. Harlem Shake, there you go. Not, I mean, I've heard of it happening before. Like I said, I didn't think it was real. I thought it was just something they did to sell magazine subscriptions. But don't forget, Twitch and YouTube, you guys can vote. You got about a minute left. LED jig mod, solder the dips on here, or KiCad buy and tick. Which KiCad is an ECAD software for developing circuit boards and schematics. It's also a great uncle of Larry CAD. I don't know, that was stupid. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, 9 seconds. All right, voting. The voting is closing. All right, we didn't get anything on YouTube. Let's see what we got on the Twitch. Twitch, by just one vote, the buy and tick wins. I'm sorry, Mr. Board. We'll have to hit you up another time. But we loved you having you on the show, and we hope we can have you back. Maybe this time a little less drunk. No. No offense. I'm just saying you're clearly drunk, Board. I mean, I can smell it on your breath. It's insane. It's like I'm getting paint peeled off the walls of my nostrils. But away you go. Oh man, I really wish I had some sweets. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, sweets would be great. But I don't think we have anything. I think we have maybe vanilla ice cream, but all I want to eat with that is a Dr. Pepper float. Those are pretty damn good. All right, let me pull the old lappy top over here. And try to get a cooler background now. How's that? It's like an ad for Kester. There we go. Oh, that looks kind of cool, kind of artsy. Oh, we're super artsy there. Look, I'm watching a movie directed by Nicolas Cage called Cage Match. It's a story about Nicolas Cage finding love. Come see the epic film Cage Match. We follow the actor Nicolas Cage on his way to finding love and happiness. And narcotics. Oh, there's an update for KiCad to 9.906. What are we rolling right now? Oh, we're just running 9.0? Like some sort of wild... That can't be true. Remind me later. Let me see. Let me pull this up here. We're running 906. I don't know what it's fucking talking about. Maybe I misread it. It's extremely and wildly possible. All right, let's open the buy and tick. Oh wait, we did not finish. Oh fuck! Look at that. That's a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's for the clock. Yeah, we're gonna make that a sheet as well. And I guess we could try to squeeze it in here. It's pretty big. Here, let me pull it up. I forgot to put this shit together. Neat. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum. Bum, ba-da, 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 ba. I think I closed the damn page. I don't see the... Oh, wait, what's this? There it is. There's my beauty. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Now... So we gotta make, this whole part. We got some of it. I removed some of this BS. Yeah, I love those notes. But Marsa Panda. Okay, time for me to head out, mate. Take care, stay guile, and I'll see you next time. All right, well, we can just use that chip I put on over there, BCM. We could just get away with that, I think. So we're going to replace this with that. And then we have this 3140, which I believe... I don't know why it has these op amps. I guess we're going to have to use them now. Can you even get LM311s? Do they still make them? At the LM11 factory? Mauser. LM311. Wait, what? That wasn't even close to what I chose. I wrote LM311 space. Yeah, alright. I don't know what the fuck that was. Why are they 8? Why are they 16 or whatever the hell that is? Is this thing, am I thinking this wrong? Is it... Yeah, I just see this. It's just an 8-pin. I thought it was an 8-pin chip. Let me slow down. Maybe DT stands for Douglas tongue. No. Dick tongue. But here's one that doesn't, it's like a regular one. It doesn't talk back to you and make you feel small. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what we want. So we can do that one. That's good to know. The CA3140 though is kind of fucking stupid. Like I think we have it in the we have it in here. Oh, we have the LM31. Okay, so and then yeah, we do have both. So I guess for the sake of building this, we'll just go ahead and stay with that. I mean, I don't know how to replace the 3140. If I remember right, it's like a biased op amp or something. Well, it does say null. This is gonna go away though, I think. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's 355 shit? I don't remember that. I didn't okay that. Yeah, I don't think it's real. I think it's a lie, but the man... Oh, wait. No, it says you ate. But what did you eat? You ate What? Now. Oh, it's the 356. I believe that was, well, no, I don't know what the fuck this is for. I don't know why this is here. Oh, right. It's the single channel, but we can do a TLO 71. That's right. So, hasta luego, senor. I want to say we'll use a TLO 72. We can null out the other one, and that should be fine. You just tie one of the unused inputs. Like if it's non-inverting, then just go out of the inverting one, and vice versa. Basically, you just loop it, and that's it. You don't have to do anything else, and that will keep it from killing any more children, especially the ugly ones. All right, so we got our TL72s. We need another one. We need another pair here. So we need 2 pairs of TLO72s. I only see Zwei here. And then we're going to need another one. Let's see if we can just copy paste. That'd be so sick. It looks like we can. Hell yeah, we can. All right. So that problem is removed. However, I just realized the power was not replicated. That's not the power, was it? Oh, shit. Did we do the power? I think I have. What was that first guy here? This was 9? U9? Oh, shit. Who the hell are these guys? This isn't even the right... Alright, let's get rid of this. Start over here. I know. Get over it. Doesn't make you better than me. Op amp. Wait, can I do 72? Is that... Yeah, let me try that. Hell yeah, I can. Because I'm incorrigible. You know what? Let's try just good old buddy copy and paste. Been through a lot, copy and paste. Hopefully a lot more if things turn out the way we want it to. This is a positive. Here, that's great. Let me get this out of my fucking way. What are these transistors for? Oh. Oh, but we aren't going to use this, because this is, we don't need a +7. So we're not going to do this. This is out the window. Because we were going to get a, because it was for, I think, these chips. Yeah, it's for these chips, and we don't need it to be. That's the power in. It has to be a positive and a negative, bipolar 7 volts, but that's baby shit. So that's what all these transistors are for. We ain't going out like that. We old school. So fuck off. Wait, what the fuck do these say? 2210s. Huh? There's no 2210s in here. Yeah, I have no idea what that's about. Oh, it was this. That's right. I think for now, I'll leave this so I can wire it up, but I'll replace it with something else once I'm ready. The 3140, oh, they're just, they're not like, I guess I could, does SSI make the modern version? Otherwise I gotta go do the new old stock thing. I don't like that. Ace! TLO 71. Nah, are you sure? No. The CA3140 is, what the fuck do you call it? Oh, actually, it does look like a regular op amp, doesn't it? But I believe it's different. Let's find out. Let's go to Mauserville. Let's see if they even have it. Oh, you know what? They're not going to have it because it's so old. Maybe? No, it's totally still here. Ah, it's a single channel. Huh. Well, that's weird because you have a... Or sorry, there's got to be a reason then, because you have all these single channel op amps. You know, this is a dual, but this is a single channel, this is a single channel. Let me see, what was the one you said you could replace? The 356, that's right. Which, where the hell did that go? Oh wait, where did that go? You can't really make these out. So there's the 311, the 356, and the 3140. There's another 356. And then there's a TLO 72. So he said these could be replaced with TLO 71s. So we could just replace this with a TLO 72. The 356, right? I'm remembering this right, aren't I? Okay, so we could actually do that. And I'd almost be more inclined to. Where does it say that? 'Cause I'm not finding that. I'm finding that the 356 can be replaced, but I'm not seeing that the 3140 can. And since it's being driven by a MOSFET, I'm going to replace the, so UMMV, you might meet violins. You may make vinegar. Or your mileage may vary. Yeah, I would think that if he wanted to do a 72, he would have. You know, or a 71. It's kind of weird how the circuit's set up. We're gonna... It could have been a limitation. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with the CA, but I'm definitely gonna replace these 394s. Why does it only say there's one here, too? Oh, 356, I mean. The 394 is not even in this fucking schematic. Well, maybe it's IC1 here. I think that's what we figured out. The 394 was this IC. Yeah, but I don't know where it is on this. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. My bad. I'm getting a little stupid. So the 394 is a match paired transistor. We're going to do that. The 311 is a single channel op amp. But we could go ahead and keep that. But the 356, there's 4 of them. We're going to turn those into TLO72s. So altogether, we'll have 6 TLO... Or, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, wait. 4 TLO72s. Sorry. Yeah, we're just going to replace this with, like, that BCM or the... There's a... Oh, I have to look it up again, but you could... There's other packages. It was discussed here and there, and I think the only thing is if you were going to try to... Because I think is there a Tempco in this? Yeah, so there's a Tempco. So it's basically your physical relationship to the part or whatever. I think we'll be okay if I use like a BCM, like a TSOP 6 package with a BCM in it, or a DMMT, I think. Whatever. Okay. So 1 pair, 2 pairs, and then there's just 3 of... Right. Oh, we already did replace them. Here they are. So we just need the pair for this one, and the pair here, and then a pair to match this. We could do a single, but I feel like that's wasteful. We'll just find something that we could use the other op amp for. Alright, so... Hasta luego. Por favor. Oh man, that means I lost the TLO72 power things for these. Ah! So annoying, I'm so dumb. I just realized that's what I deleted earlier. What's this guy doing here? Oh, you can go fuck off, dude. I don't need you. Or do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, that's for this shit. I ain't doing that shit no more. This shit is baby shit. I'm not a baby. I'm a kitty cat. Alright. I wonder if I could just copy paste this and it would fall into the slat. Nope. Well, it fell into a slat. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I need a 4. You know, well, could I change this and just change it to a 4? 4 and a 5. Here, let's see if we can do it again. God damn it. Nope. Alright, but we could change it here. And that'll change it in our hearts. And our behinds. Oh wait, it wants to change that part. I don't want to change that part, dude. Or no, yeah, do it. No, I'm sorry, I'm dumb. So I said 4 and 5. Alright. It's like it never happened. Excellent. And you know, if there's a good number of circuit refinements and the like, we were talking about adding a bunch of division outs. Oh, I already did that. I already did that. Let's divide out here. Look upon it, it is beautiful. Each one more magnificent than the last. Like eternity sprang forth, exposed its bosom, and lapped at our... Anyways. Yeah, it just comes off these pens. No, not these pens. Where's the other pens? I don't know which pens it comes off of. I forgot now. I had this all worked out. It comes off of these pens here. I think? Yeah. What do you mean, call it something completely different? Completely different is such a weird name. How about Franklin? Or Belvedere? Donny Osmond. Dirk Diggler. Alright, I think we're good. Let me put up the old footrest here. Nice. Ooh. Very nice. Let's see. Oh. No. So the plan is to take all this and convert the schematics and then ask for permission to publish that so that all the schematics are there. And I mean, maybe I'll have like a dozen or so done or 50 or whatever, and then I'll ask for permission. If it's given, great. I'll put it available for the public. If it's not, I'm going to keep on my work. I don't really care. I just won't publish it to the world. I mean, you know, if a friend asks or something, hey, you know, what? No problem. But I'm not going to publish it out to the world. Same goes for the PCB layouts, unless I get a blessing for it, because I'm doing all these in SMD. And if he's like, yeah, that'd be great, then I'll go ahead. But I have no commercial interest in any of this. But I'll be glad to make some small runs for our community, stuff like that. That's fine. That's not profiting off of someone else's work. And that's where I kind of get all, like, kind of sketchy with. Some stuff is open source, and really you just need to make sure you reference the original deal. But I'm not interested in trying to make this like the next big thing. Why am I holding my tweezers? That's dangerous. Should be holding a loaded gun with tweezers. But I'd be glad to share my findings and everything. Within our community. I mean, it is as such that it's not a big deal. We need some pots. Do we not have any pots up here? Oh wait, we got that gang. Oh, there we go. We got this little guy here. How you doing, little guy? You're fucking adorable. I hope you never get shitted on by a large bird. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, all these designs are from old Electro Notes and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm sure there's some accuracy to that. Now, as you can see, this is an incomplete schematic. There is a lot of shit missing. And so in order for it to work, we're doing way more than just copying this one-to-one. And we're checking, we're fixing things, we're updating some components, we're doing some shit. Oh wait. Is that that transistor I deleted? I bet it is. I just remember that. Yeah, I think so. It's like the BC557. I guess I'll make another one. Wait a minute. Let me go back to the schematic here. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's not a JFET. So what is this? Oh, it's a 2N4856. I think we did like an equivalent on this. I think it was. Here, let me just back up. There it is. BC557? That doesn't seem right. Not what we had in the other thing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's definitely not it, so okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, I don't think I did that. Two N4856. What the fuck is that? Big old fat ass. Oh my god, they sell them? They do. Hell yeah. I'm getting one of these. This looks awesome. Oh wait, can we get an SMD version of it though? Is there any way we could get SMD of this? I guess I'm gonna have to look that up. Because I don't want through hole. I want an end channel. 15V. Shoot. I don't know. I don't think, well, the drain, I guess, 25 ohms. Oh, I didn't really do anything. Oh, I didn't click it. Oh, all right. Let's see what we get here. It's probably another, yeah, god damn it. I might have to do some research on that. But we'll just use a 2N40 4856. I doubt that's in the library here. Yeah, big shocker there. Can we do 4856? Nope. Let's see, can we do MOSFET? Oh wait, I had a MOS there. But I don't think that's the right MOS. Could be. Alright, this isn't gonna work. It's kinda cool though. I don't think this is the right thing. But it looks like I'm reading it. Fascinating. Fascinating. Scheisse 9. Okay, so let me put FET in there. I don't think that worked. No, relay solid state, that's not it. Simulator spice, transistors, FETs, there we go. Oh, but it's still got these guys. Oh, never mind, it's showing the diode. That's cool. Can we get a package that is not absurd? A PN4391. Let me see if that's an option in here. Let's see if we got that in the old list-a-roo. I'm gonna go fast mode. God damn it. Ah, damn, I went too fast. Hold up. Hold up on my robot. Oh, we just go from that to that really fast. Okay, so there is none in this list. We're basically looking for a FET, a MOSFET to replace, this. I want to get the SMD version of this, but I don't know how to find that without hurting people. I don't want to, I'd like to limit the amount of tin cans that I have. It's a 2N4856. It's believed to be armed and very dangerous. Yeah, it doesn't have the shite. I don't want this. I don't want transient FET others. Ooh, that sounds like a fun movie. So this guy is in here. Probably could use like one of those J201s. I don't think I have that in there though. I'd have to go make it. He gives like alternatives, a 4091. It looks like it's pretty open, but I'm not able to. That's a good SMD version. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The 201 should work. Oh wait, I'm seeing that J108. I'm sorry, I misread that. So 201, 108. Now, is that footprint in here? Am I gonna have to? Yeah. That sucks. Wait, is the BF though? Oh shit. All I got is one. I got this 112. I mean, I can do that. We can call it something else later. Oh well, we gotta make sure the pins are right. Yeah, you're right. We'll just do that for now, and if we'll double check it later, I'll make myself a sexy note. All right. I think we got all the bits and pieces to get this started. GDS equals 312. Okay. Gate and source aren't really marked here, are they? Here, it's mentioned in here. Oh, no, it's not. That's funny. Oh, well, I don't matter. Let me take a quick stretch here before we get into this. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I am reborn. Reborn McIntyre. Oh, no. Can you open the footprint again? Let's go to footprint master 9000. Oh, there it goes. It does have it. So what'd you say? Drain. Gate. Drain. Yeah, we're good. We good. All right. Oh, man. But hunker down. Hunker in the bunker. You know what I wish I could do? I guess I kind of could. Give me just a second here. Let me try split screening this real quick. So it'll be a lot easier than... I'm going to take this out for now. Yes, there we go. Alright, and then if I change here. Okay. This might work. Here, let me do it. bastard. I can see a little window between me and my head. Let's crush this over a little bit. And we'll start at the top. Tune is 1. And now tune... Hold up. Is tune going to be a pot? I think tune's a pot. Hold up. Let's look at the wiring diagram. I think tune's a pot. Yep. It's short for fine tune. I love it. We're going to pot it. Oh, wait a minute. Is it going to be... Yeah, positive voltage, and then the other side is ground, right? Oh, negative volts. Okay. So bipolar, who's it has it. I love it. This will probably be 100K. That sounds normal. Forgot what I was writing. Tune, fine tune. Still can't type. Where's my negative voltage? I didn't have any of that. Oh, there she is. A little long in the tooth there. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, wait a minute. My bad. My bad. Here, maybe it would be smart to move this over a little bit. There we go. Great. And then copy. J11? Okay. I'll double check. I mean, actually, is that footprint already in here? What was the deal? It was MMBF. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Let's just do that one then. We'll re-annotate it later. So I need, oh shit, I need a resistor. Man, all these parts are way up here. I'm so dumb. Jesus Christ. Try not to look down, so it'll make me seasick, and I'll say sick. Let's do 1 meg, booyaka, and then this is gonna go to a buffer here, so let's just leave this here for now, and then we're gonna do another for the 1 volt per octave in here. I mean, we can always make this cooler later. It's going to be a no connect because we want it floating. Or no, that's the, oh, my bad. No connect here. And then this is going to be ground. Let me rotate this. Is it Y? Yeah, it's Y. Fuck yeah, it's Y. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, I'm going to connect this, and then I'm going to touch this. I'm going to touch the, oh, fuck. I don't know why that didn't work. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Alright. Now we're just going to replicate. So this is going to be 1V. I'm sorry, 1V per octave. And then we're going to do that. We'll do that one, but then we're going to have another one that's going to go through a potentiometer. It'll be the exponential n. Honestly, do we need an exponential n? I don't think it fucking matters. You know what? It does, because we could have a bidirectional thing, and that's really hot these days. Maybe I should put that before the 100K. Yeah. Think, then speak. Come on. All right, we'll do it this way because it's the way our ancient ancestors did. Before turning into being lame. What the fuck am I doing here? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this is going to be it's going to be FM. FM CV, I guess, or would it be amount? There you go. That's great. These are terrible names. FM. All right, and then we've got that one, that one, that one. What is this CVSN? CV Summer Node, Virtual Ground. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Virtual Ground. What the hell does that even mean? And what have you done with my brother? Yeah, there it is. It never gets used. I'm not gonna use it. It's weird. Makes me uncomfortable, honestly. Alright. Honestly, we can make this a little bit closer to save some space. Excellent. All right. We gotta put our fine-tune trimmer on here. So that looks like that's just, I'm gonna assume positive and negative voltage. It's kind of vague. It's kind of vague there. Span trimmer. So this is going to be trim 0, which happened to be my cyberpunk name when I used to LARP in cyberpunk. No, I didn't really do that. That'd be cooler. Honestly, it'd be kind of cooler if I did. Not if I could be totally lying to myself about something. Oh, come on, you can do it. I believe in you. There you go, you piece of shit. And then we'll just do that again. That's sexy. Okay, keep it sexy, or we don't get paid. Span for trim. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna call this trim span. The other one is dumb. Oh, it says 10K. That's what it said. I thought it said 4. I thought it said I was a dumbass, so kinda got offended. And then we need this to rendezvous with the other end of this business meat stick. I think I used too many wrong words there. Oh shit, yeah. We're gonna Y you, baby. Yeah. Boyaka. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I forgot there's supposed to be a resistor here. There you go, you asshole. It's never gonna fit, right? Oh, that's a big surprise. Okay, so now we need a hero till the looks like the end of the night. Requirements look to be that he's got to be strong and he's got to be ready to fight. That sounds problematic, you know. Or along for the fight, something like that. I don't really care or know to care. All I know is I thought that song was about a sandwich for the longest time. I was like, oh, I love sandwiches. And if there's one thing I love more than sandwiches, it's songs about sandwiches. What I'm gonna do here, because it's just being a jerk. So I'm gonna do that. You like that, jerk? All right, so we're gonna have a 56K come out of here, and then it looks like we've got a Temco to ground before we enter the transistor of doom. If you know what I mean, then you know what I meant.
Let's put these. Let's keep these on the up and up. You know, try not to freak anybody out. We could put this really anywhere, couldn't we? Let's put it right freaking here then. Let's show it who's boss. Let's let it know that we run this shit, not them. They're merely tourists on our well-behaved menagerie. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Alright, let's put a little blank there. This is going to be obnoxiously large. I almost feel like moving this. Yeah, I'm gonna. Look at that. It's like an album cover. Should do album cover art after this. Look at that. It's beautiful. I gotta get this further out. I just realized it's gonna be in the way of the wires. But again, very, very sexy, very tasteful, very cool. All right. Why did I forget to do the 1K Temco? That's what you're gonna ask yourself. I don't know. Oh shit, that was scary. I cried. Boink. Blink. No, blink. Blink. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna call this one 1K Temco. It's a little bit controversial, but you know what isn't? You know what? Let me do this again. Doink, doink, doink. Let me take both of these kids and doink them so that they doink like this. Look at that. That's doinking great. More album cover shit. Okay, so we need this to move out just to, you know, just to make it move closer to this guy. They're gonna kiss. It's very hot, but tasteful. And awesome. I just noticed the pen arrangement is the same. Oh, yeah, because we're using a 2210. We're going to swap this out later, but I don't want to F with it right now. We might as well build this 150K off the top of the left one. And then, and that's off the juice. The juice. Oh, wait a minute. That's backwards, isn't it? Is that gonna matter? Here. There we go. Well, we'll fix that. Let's see. Now we need it to be 150 Ks. Excellent. Oh, these are plus Ks. What the fuck is that? Huh? Oh. The hell is that? I remember that from... None of these other guys have it. Just gonna undo this. That one's weird. I don't like it. Makes me scared.
Oh, weird. It does do that. Okay, well, live and learn. I don't know why that is. Maybe that's fixed in a future update. Because these don't. What the heck is going on here? Who's running this show? I must have hit some button that's causing that. I'm just gonna get over it. I don't really care. Oh, you gotta be smarter than the gear. No one told me that. No one brought that up to me. Fuck. All right, I should have known that. Let's just move on and talk about rain on your wedding day and a free ride and a jaundice-filled ride. Okay, so next we've got FM linear input. Oh, shit. So that's exponential. Exponential FM, all right. Awesome. So we're going to need to make a linear FM. We're going to do the same circuit as we have here, but this one's going to have extra taco sauce. That's right. And then we're going to grab our other TLO 72 from TL 72 land. And we're going to have a little crack because it's got to go up and around. It's very... Oh, it's got to go through a transistor, so we'll just do it this way for now. And then this part is a 47K to the ground. I love it. It's very WWE. Which was World War D, by the way, in case you're confused. This is 74 hectares. So we need a cap. Something to keep the sun out of our eyes. Awesome, and slightly weird. So that's 100 picofarads, wow. Must be neat. Alright, so this guy is gonna... Okay, cool, this is interesting. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Very cool. Let's hang a 10K off of here. And then we'll connect. Oh. This kind of looks centered. No, it's not. Now it is. Awesome. Boink. And boink. Alright, we got our boinking on. With that. Not whatever your sick, disgusting mind is thinking of. Unless... Alright, here's where it's gonna get wild. And things are gonna get wacky. Oh wait, let me build it first here. So we got a 2.2 nanofarad capacitor. With a Kroger's card. Interesting. Doink, doink, doink. We'll do it this way. We'll just build it right here and then we'll slide it into spot. Alright, here's where this bitch comes into play. What up? Here, let me grab the power rails here. Power rails. This is so stupid. It's so magical. This isn't gonna work this way, so I gotta go boink and then add it one at a time. Ta-da, ta-da, and ta-da, ta-da. So it doesn't mention connecting strobe or to anything there. Alright. Whatever. I'm not your dad. He's too embarrassed. Oh shit, man. Come on. Come on. God, these electronics these days. They own the world. Where do they learn that from? Really Tears for Fears, because they sang about wanting to rule the world over a smooth guitar riff. Alright, so honestly, this is kind of, I could move this. Well, you know, it's kind of weird. I think I'm gonna keep making this, and then I'll connect it into here whenever I'm ready, because it can go this whole length. It doesn't matter. I still gotta make. Yeah, I gotta build all this shit here. Let's get this out a little bit more. Yeah, I still gotta build all this shit. So let me do that first, and then we'll talk about waffles. It's supposed to be 600. Oh shit, man. Come on. Wait, it's 680, right? I think that's what it said. Oh man, I'll never remember. Yep. 680 Pirate. And this was gonna be 15K. I think there was a 15K somewhere else, but oh, I never did change this. I gotta go back and check all these component values, because I absolutely screwed them up. Look at that, it doesn't say 150K. Oops, that's getting closer.
take this guy, put him right here. Call him 15K. And then this, we're going to use one of the TLO 72s here. I'll use this guy, I guess. No. Oh, this thing is laid out funny. Where the hell does that connect to? Oh, sync. Oh, shit. I was freaking out. I'm like, I don't remember this. All right, we need a cap. Oh, there's one right here, you stooge. Oh, my God. Two resistors to balance this magic out. Wait, what? Why is it doing that? Oh wait, it's ground, isn't it? It's not a negative. Damn it. When will I ever learn? Alright, and we're just gonna put a sync jack on here. We're gonna call it sync jack slim. I think I'm gonna leave it floating. I don't think it matters. Oh man, speaking of matters, I should have copied the ground here. All right. I will call this guy Sync. All right, now we need to run at 3.3, and then we need this to jump all the way back to the gate. Very, 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 very interesting. Sort of. Did I get these values wrong? I did. All right. Really busting it up here. All right. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to have this guy hang off of here. He's
going to be at 3K. It's going to go to ground. I should have copied that too, but I'm too good for that, I guess. I don't know. $3.3K. Oh my God. I'll do 3.3K. Ah, son of a bitch. And then we're gonna have this go all the way to that. This is gonna be fun. Boop 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 down. All right, that is awesome. Oh my God, we gotta feed more shit. Ah, well, we're almost done. Can I move? Well, it's honestly not too bad. I guess we can just keep going with the way it is. It's kind of, yeah, it's fine. We'll go ahead and connect this part to here so I don't forget. And I guess we'll drive 100K out of this into our next pair of TLO 72s. I wonder if we should do them side by each. Probably should. I still don't know what to do with this spare one. I was thinking about drag racing. I thought it'd be really a cool idea for that component. Either that or lion tamer. Is that still a thing? Do people still tame lions? Or did they discover that they truly are unattainable? Oh, that's not the right spot. There we go. You know what? Hold up. I got a crazy idea. How about I actually be a little efficient in my spacing? I know. Sid, being a crazy man, a real nutbag. But I'm thinking what's good for the geese is probably good for David Hasselhoff. That's why Germany loves him so much. Or should I say, loved. I don't think the love of Hasselhoff is still strong in the land of Deutschland. Deutschland, Massachusetts. So what is the hell is R2 then? I didn't bring that part up. Forgot to mention that value. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this shit is insane. Unless R2 is supposed to be 330. Because this isn't marked. Yeah, what the hell is going on with the schematic? This is weird. Maybe R2 is adjustable? What the hell is R2? It's a question that's been tickling at man's mind for centuries. Cyber Knox, welcome in. Oh, maybe that's what it is? That's this thing here? But then there's these R's. What are we, pirates? Yeah, there's R1 and R2. What the hell are these pirate values? I don't do pirate values. I'm out of the pirate game. Oh. That's a little weird. Why would you put them all the way over here? The fuck is that? I don't get that. It's kind of upsetting. All right, R2 is going to be 300K. And then I have 330 ohms here as well. Thank you. How you doing tonight, mate? Or today? I don't know what you're working with right now. A day, a night, or some sort of creepy hybrid of the two. We're working on a buy and tick filter schematic translation Kokomo exchange or something. I don't know. Kind of got bored halfway through that explanation. It's a it's a filter, sort of, I guess. I don't know. I really don't. Mad science. Definitely a creepy hybrid of the two. Well, depending on your point of view, that's a good or a bad thing. And I'm not that kind of guy to tell you which one it is because, frankly, I don't know, you know. Let's do that so you know it's an output. I guess we'll put it right there. It's kind of weird. Let's do a 10K here. We're working the schematics for what's available. You don't know what it does. Can't make weird mouth noises describing what it does. I could. It's honestly, it's like I have something that's kind of based upon it, and even that I don't understand. But it's called the buy and tick filter. It has like a. Oh, here we can look at it real quick. We'll look at the schematic here, zoomed out in full size. So this is it. You have like your audio comes into here, and then it goes through a series of these, these filters at different points within it, so you get different different frequencies, and then those are controlled by a clock source that steps through them sequentially. I think it's sequential. And yeah, that's it. Actually, I just described it. Good for me. I'm gonna pat myself on the back extra hard tonight. It kind of has a weird digital thing, so I do like that. Yo, bro, I asked this question earlier but missed it because it got busy. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. But if I want to fix an old mouse that's got some clicking issues and learned I'm gonna have to solder a bit to replace them, you know of any sets on Amazon I can order that I can keep on the side of the future? So is the button non-functional or is it intermittent? Because you may not have to replace the button. Oh, okay, good. I was like, oh man, did I miss your comment? And, I mean, that's happened, but I feel bad. NLC, yeah, exactly. It's not, but it's gonna sound like it because the filter's gonna shift really quickly. So it's gonna be like a dee-da-do-dee-doo kind of thing. Okay, so you may not need to replace it. Depends on the switch, but I recommend trying getting some deoxit. There's different ones you can buy. You can buy the little brush-on one, or there's like a spray can one. But deoxit is, you might try that first, because if it's a, see if I have one of these switches around here. I may not. I feel like I've seen one lately, but it's been a long time. Here, I'll switch over to this just so we can see what I'm looking for. Man, I don't know. Let me grab one real quick here. So if it's a button that resembles this in any way, oh scheisse, 9. That resembles this in any way, like you'll just see a little box. This might be lower or whatever. This doesn't have to be the same, but it'll look something like that. So what you'll do is you'll put the tiniest drop of that stuff. Don't go nuts, because then you got to clean it up and stuff. Just a really tiny amount of that deoxit onto it. Here, let me clean this. Put this away so I don't drop it. It'll be a nightmare if I spill all these. A total fucking nightmare. So what you would do is you'd take your deoxit and you put it's like a nail polish kind of applicator, and you'll just put like a tiny amount near the edge of this shaft. Here, I'll go on the big guy. Oh man, I wish this would stop moving. That'd be great. So what you'll do is you'll put like a tiny amount so that it slides down in here. And then once you get it in there, you're just going to work the button a bunch of times. Like just press and repress it for like a good 30 seconds. But honestly, the more, the better. Like if you do it for like a minute, that's really, really going to help you out. And then put it back together, or, whatever you need to do to test it, but give it a test and see if that fixed it. Do that first before going to the hassle of replacing the switches and everything, because a lot of the times that'll fix it, because it'll just get corrosion and crud and stuff and oxidation inside the attenuator, and it won't make a good connection, or it'll do this whole bouncing shit with it. And that stuff will just obliterate it. It'll lube it up. And so that, if there's any mechanicals, it'll basically act like a lubricant for it. And it should fix it for a while, depending on what the actual problem is. It could just be beyond repair. It could be damaged inside or something like that. And yeah, then you're going to want to replace it. But deoxit fixes so many problems. It's kind of weird. Bo, welcome in. Morning. What's on the card? What's on the cards today? So we built 2 modules. We finished up a triple sloth. This guy's all DUN, and then we also finished off this bad boy today, the Moldy Rapture VCO, which is a really badass, weird VCO. It does this thing called like pulse panning. It's weird, mate. It's weird. Like, looking on the scope, I'm like, what? It's wild. Yeah, the stuff is, one more time if you need it, is, here, I'll do big screen so it's easy to read. Oops. I don't think I have a link for it, so just, you can pick it up. So there's different levels. You'll see like D, like I have oh well, I don't know where the can is, but I have a can of D1 or it's D5. And it's really just the dilution amount. D100 is not diluted. It's really heavy duty. So again, I can't stress a little tiny dab. Like a teardrop will be a ton, especially for a switch that size. You may even want to apply it with something other than the nail polish connector, like just taking a needle or something like that and dipping it in there or getting it onto it from the nail polish applicator and then dabbing it around the shaft of the button so that it goes down in there and just work it. Do that again, work it so you feel like it's in there really good. Because if you do too much, it's not going to be bad, but it's just a mess. It's like, you want to clean that off because it is kind of greasy and grossy, and you don't want that. Yeah, Ekin knows what I'm talking about. I've been there. They've been there before. Yeah, like a toothpick, getting a toothpick and using that to apply, it's probably going to be easier than trying to use that brush, to be honest with you. But you'll see when you get it. You could pick that stuff up from Amazon. If you want, I can give you an affiliate link, but I don't really care. And you can usually get it pretty quickly. Like, you don't have to wait weeks or whatever. Daxian coming in with that 3-stream streak. Let's go. No, there's no panning. It pans, it basically moves the pulse instead of the pulse width. Like normally you have like pinch and wide. It does top and bottom. Like like there's a shift between it, and you have the top and the bottom. So you get like this like ziggurat, or not ziggurat, but it's like a weird steeple type thing. I don't know. It's bizarre. It sounds pretty gnarly. Like it has a nice like timbre because of the relationship of the top and the bottom are different. So you get these kind of high frequencies with low, and the bass tone is still, the peak to peak. It's kind of weird because it goes from being like a +5 volt or something like that, and then when you turn it, it goes back to being 50-50. But then the other pulse width modulation doesn't really do anything. The other pan modulation doesn't. It's odd. We'll play it again before the end of the night. We'll do this a little bit more. We're almost done. So I figure once we do that, we can put this away and tinker around a little bit with it. The VCO is called the Moldy. Oh wait, I forgot already. Moldy Rapture VCO. It's here, we can look it up here. Well, maybe I did, yeah. Moldy Rapture VCO. Yeah, you have pan pulse width, pan, and then you have regular pulse width, and then you've got your frequency and everything like that. Yeah, it doesn't pan left or right or anything like that. You just have a single output. I kind of wondered that myself. I thought, like, so what? Like, it pans left or right? That's okay. All right. Nearing completion. So that's saw out. And then this is going to go up and connect 2 resistors that are going to be on a ground and positive. Do I have that already somewhere? I think I do. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe I'm going to close this so I don't. You know what? I could use the whole thing. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize let's undo that. I didn't pay attention. Ah, so I'm gonna re-highlight it. What a dick. Oh, come on. There we go. Very nice. Very nice, thank you. I really need to remember to keep putting in the new values. It's Ziggurat, yeah. Yeah, it's got a cool sound. I'm definitely kind of weirded out that I only bought one to get made. I should have done like several, but whatever. It's a good excuse to pack my my next order. I really should start building a list for the next order so that I know. Oh wow, a diode. I don't think we have any diodes in here. I'm just gonna pull it from the box. 41, 48. No, yeah, 48. Yeah, there's no others. That's crazy. Okay, we'll do it right here so it's nice and sexy. And then this is going to be our clock out. Oops. What the fuck, dude? Oh, do I have to click out? Yeah, I guess so. That's fucking great. Oh, Jesus, man. Clock out. Oh, no, it's pulse out. Why does it say pulse out? See, oh, because he does that. I forgot. Pulse out. I like to saw the wave on the oscilloscope. It would look like the other at the top, stepping down to the 40-degree angle. Yeah, that's fair. It looks like a ziggurat, Mayan pyramid. Yeah, the old Aries, exactly. Yeah, didn't we build that, or I can't remember now. I think we did. All right, so this is going to connect to the clock input on here that we have right here. Awesome. Sid, you missed that I said, though, it does pan or act stereo-ish. Oh, it does? I don't see how. I thought it just meant it panned it vertically. All right, and then this thing is going to be off to the side. Damn, that is massive.